formulating the full story, right? For example, right? Let me give you the simplest example, right? Or, yeah. For example,
yes, but can you summarize it? Because like when you speak in like one long sentence,
right? But
it's really.
You watch a lot of TikTok, probably. I get it, but listen. Imagine there's a man, right, that you think is a good man, right, and he gives you lemonade, but he pees in your lemonade, and you don't know that. And I see that he's peeing in your lemonade, and let's say this is true. Like, let's say this is true, right? He's actually peeing in your lemonade, but you don't know this shit, and I know this shit. I tell you this shit. I say, yeah, you know he's peeing in your lemonade. You're like, no, Cass, no, he's not. Da-da-da, you're stupid. You're cool. I'm like, yeah, he's peeing in your lemonade. I'm trying to help you. You're like, nah, you're dumb. Okay, I'm like, cool. Then another lemonade stand opens up, rivaling the person that's peeing in your lemonade. And this person says, yeah, that other guy's peeing in people's lemonade. And then the name from is telling you, yay, that's evil. He's doing all these bad things, right? And you believe the person that's been pissing in your lemonade because you can't realize what's wrong with him pissing in your lemonade himself. So you believe him. And all that I'm doing is telling you he's pissing in your lemonade, but because you never saw him do it your whole fucking life. And the new lemonade stand even tried to tell you too, and you still don't fucking listen. That's the
I'm gonna answer because we're gonna start the next room. So Matt wanted to talk to Misa real quick.
Oh yeah, hey Misa, how are you? I don't know if she's listening.
Oh, she's listening. She probably on mute.
She gave me a rolling eye.
Yeah, so I re-listened to the whole 6 hours of the MAGA roundtable, and you did a great job, by the way. Everybody did really good. I think there was some that were a little bit out of control, but that's not unusual. But for the most part, they did pretty good. But I know there was 3 contentious parts that you guys were questioning about regarding what happened during that particular event. I don't know if you remember all of them, Misa, but with Mountain and the claim that Saddam had nuclear weapons. I don't know if you remember that one. Turns out Matt's right on that one. He never said that he was that Saddam had nuclear weapons. He was just pursuing them possibly. So Mal got that one right. The second one was I guess a dust up between Amari. Who was it again? It was Deborah and TC. And TC definitely said the B word to her. I don't know if you had a chance to listen to the replay on that. So I just wanted to confirm that with you on that. But he definitely went ahead and he did that. And then, of course, that spiraled into the third thing between you and Haitian, which I don't know if you know, but I'm actually going to defense of Haitian. He didn't.
Who didn't?
Wait, say again?
Everybody went defensive Haitian, but you guys don't know. So you guys do not know Haitian. We have their relationship, but we have a closer relationship. So I know when he's nudging me, and you don't know that. Mm-hmm. So we talked about it, and because I know him differently. I'll just put it that way. And I know when he's talking to me, and I know when he's trying to chide me, and whatever. But I have to do it because I was already not feeling well. So yes, we've already talked. I love Haitian a lot, and he loves me, and we're good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if you listened to it again.
I listened to it many times because I knew, you guys would come for me. But I know him differently than you guys do.
I was just confirming. I don't think he went after you. I don't know. That's where I was going to go with that. But
y'all don't know. You just don't know. This is like a husband and wife. You don't know when they're not playing. I know my husband from Haiti, and I know when he's coming after me and when he's not. So we already smoothed it out, and good. We're still in love. Thank you for caring.
Your husband's Haitian?
Pardon me?
Your husband's Haitian?
No, we're talking about in my room, Haitian.
Come on,
Hey, come on, now we don't mean to not married.
I'm not married to Haitian. You don't know what I am.
Lisa, I know you ain't married as much as you be on this app. Come on now, tell the truth.
At work, so what do you want me to do? I'm at work. I'm not in the bed. I'm at work. You want me to send you a live of me at work? Everything I gotta prove
I
to
want
you
you to send me a
Clubhouse
line of
people.
you and your husband.
Hey, now wait a minute, you've gone a little bit too far. You know how they like to dox me on this app. I'm like a
Well, you already put all the
celebrity.
information out there. You put your, come on, you already put your information out
Well,
there.
I'm not gonna put my husband. What is wrong with you? You losing
You
your
don't got
mind
no
now.
husband, girl.
You
Tell the
do.
truth.
Oh Lord, man, Benedict, what do you care? Do you want to be in? You want to get in
I
line?
do. I do.
Man, Fanny, you trying to get us. Man, Fanny, what happened to the Christian man, Fanny? You
Child.
She's alive and well. The problem is that every time I try to,
You know
the
how you
more
act
really
differently.
I get,
Amari.
the more you.
You know how
had me in
you.
the stage and she could
That-
go
that-
wrong.
that is-
I did not. I don't put people in the
Yeah,
goo. No, I don't.
Yeah, she has to
I
put
do
so
not.
many miles in her stage, bro.
I do
She's
not
stupid.
put any. Amari, would you tell your people? You tell your people I don't put
Cass, I
people in
can say
the goo?
she did not
That
put you in the
doesn't fit
goo.
my plight
I
more than anybody in
never.
this room.
Cass, I think you
never.
put yourself in the goo, and similar ways when you know
See,
that.
in this room, y'all can't prove.
Hold on,
You
You know
know,
what?
y'all doing it right now. Y'all doing it
Can
right now.
I wait, hold. Can I just say to the stage?
Not Tiandra
Wait,
trying to pop
hold
up.
on, Tiandra. Let me tell the stage something they didn't know. Manfinity, y'all, Manfinity, because he acts totally different and politically correct when he's talking to band. Y'all want to see a whole different person? You're talking about brain. He's actually sucking it off his finger.
Let me tell you what the problem is in that room. Let me tell you what the
Talk
problem
about
is.
him because he's not here with Cass.
Excuse me.
No, we're not talking about. We're not Just give me one
I've been
second.
freed. And
I'm
I
gonna-
With Marlene, I can
Just give me one second. Cass, Ed put in the chat that he was the one that dropped you. So you don't blame Lisa.
Marlene even announced multiple times, I'm the one that dropped him because he didn't want to listen to somebody responding.
I'm going back to the goo.
Fuck Marlene, man. That
Cass, you can suck your goddamn dick. Shut the fuck up while other people are talking.
Okay, so,
What the?
this nigga.
Chill.
This goofy ass nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like I said, bro, that tall girl.
I'm a real nigga.
Problem is the reason why
God, be nice.
I
Be
don't
nice.
respect
Be
the reason why I
nice.
show respect to being in that space.
Gotta tell Marlene to stop.
The reason why
Why are y'all arguing
What are you talking about?
on Clubhouse
the reason
as
why I
grown
the
men?
reason why I show respect and deference to being in that space is because his finger is always on the trigger. If you notice, he's always ready to say, I'm gonna put you down. I'm gonna put you down. So to avoid being put down, you know,
Oh,
and have
okay.
a
You don't
fruitful
have to
discussion.
behave. Good.
They put me down like right away. So I
They
mean,
do that, yeah.
Pepe, you're curious, my love.
Jesus.
I think Pepe that one night, I don't know what was that, like 4 or 5 nights ago, maybe more. You were having a good conversation, and then you got pretty canned pretty quickly. I don't know. What
it was what's his face? As soon as he comes in, it's green. What's his name?
Haitian.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Haitian. As soon as I go in, like I'm greenlit for him. I know he's gonna go after me.
On site, yeah, that's crazy. And keep doing
You're gonna
it.
come in on Fridays. It's called
Yeah.
difference of opinion. It's called different opinions night.
Yeah, Pepe, you got to come in.
Did you get that right, Lisa?
You.
Hold on, open up the room. It's called difference of opinion night.
When I was a Christian, what did I do different now? I always was like this.
What'd you say, son? What'd you say?
You said I was different. You said, what happened to the Christian? I've always been a Christian. What am I doing now that's different than what I was doing before?
Well, you sound a little bit more sexually charged lately, it seems.
Sexually charged? What are you
Just the things you saying. Talking about
sexually charged?
homosexuals and... Usually you don't know other stuff. You usually just keep...
Bro, I return the energy. I return the energy. I try to keep things above board. People are very, shall we say, want the fight, and I give it to them. Unfortunately, I really need to be better.
Oh yeah, that's what I do too.
Anything. Yeah,
Yeah, I
man.
mean, I hear you. I mean, well, Pepe, Pepe, like, we know that's what you're going to get with. But I'm not used to Manfinity going after people. Like,
I don't go after. I never throw the first punch. That's still my rule.
I think you've like, I don't know, maybe you either refused to talk to me or you said something to me, I forget, in the past.
Oh, Manfinity. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, I think me and you are cool. I'm about to say I never.
Yeah,
I just call you.
I never had a problem with Pepe. I never had a problem with Pepe.
Yeah, you never had. Man, Finn's right. He only.
I'm
throws
back.
punches. He's only throwing punches if he's being punched at. It's only.
Right,
You
that's
lose,
true.
Amari.
No. Trust me. He used to.
Manfinity is a punk.
Like that. He never used to go low.
Well,
now he goes.
No, people never used to go low with me neither, Omari. People didn't take it low with me. You didn't be big fool.
Man,
So with me, because I'm not fully spiritually mature, I react. So when I get spiritually mature, I won't. But in the meantime, you just don't get it. I'm not here to fight.
That's fair.
I'm here to have a conversation. But when I'm taking it to the it's crazy.
Yeah. See, like for me, I guess maybe that's why people say like I don't really get into it with people. Like I try not to.
Hey, Omari, I've heard you go at it with Deborah. I've heard you go at it with Haitian. I heard you go at it with them in a very mean way because they went after you in a very.
Pepe, you a fucking bitch.
I haven't been. Look, it's been a minute.
I'm not even a mod. I didn't move you.
You came on stage and said.
You know who helped me? You know who helped me? Chandrix and
Lisa.
And they said, look, this, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth going out and arguing with people on the app. Because why we
But here's the problem, Omari. Why don't they ever tell those people to stop? Why don't they ever tell those people to stop?
Bro. I ain't gonna lie. No respect.
Omari, how come these people that are so high and mighty, that always want to correct you, how come they never turn to those people and say stop?
2022, Haitian. We've been.
Did you hear what I just said?
Sorry about that. But man, since 2022, like we know already, like some of the same people, like the hurricanes and like.
Well, my question to you is, Omari, when they turn to correct you for reacting to them, why don't they ever go to the troublemakers and tell them?
You always got a question. Just shut up. Thanks.
Yay. Omari, I'd like to.
Why are you acting like that?
Omari, I'd like you to answer that question because that's the $1 million question.
Because we're outnumbered 99
Wait,
to 1.
no, Amari. We don't do you like that in that room. You're not. Amari is a mod in that room.
Why y'all did me like that in that room?
Oh,
You let the
listen.
girl Marlene. Here's the thing, right? This is the problem I have with your room.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
I go in there, right? And you have all these freaking stupid mods. And then when they insult me, word. The minute I say something, Cass, be respectful. I hate
And okay, so listen, Cass. This is what I'll do. This is what I'm gonna do.
Hold on.
This is not your room.
Why you won't let him finish?
Cass, pipe down. Shut your lips.
I tell you, I was gonna tell you, I was gonna mod you. I will mod. Never mind. No, you didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to hear it. I'm gonna. I gotta start. Go ahead.
You gotta let me talk though, Lisa. Here's what I'm saying though. You go and I follow you because obviously as sometimes I said, okay, I could follow her because she probably kept the peace in the room. Your moms, especially Marlene, when you was off, when you went on mute, I don't know what you went to go do. She was just.
I hate hearing niggas complain about irrelevant shit.
I just threw it down. Like, bro, don't mod it like that and get mad when niggas say shit to y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Take it up with HR nigga. Goddamn, don't cry about it, nigga. God.
If I have chaos, then let it be chaos. Don't try that when you're being chaotic. If you want to be peaceful, then be peaceful all the way through. Don't mix the two and say you can't be chaotic, but we can. Don't do that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Take that shit up with HR nigga.
And Pierre, shut your dick sucking ass up, bro. Your name is Pierre, nigga. Nobody fucks with you.
Yeah, nigga, yeah, I have a good name. You are over here complaining about some shit that you're changing.
Okay,
so
Pierre.
So if you want to have a change,
Pierre.
start your own fucking room
Okay,
and
Pierre.
have your
I like
own
you,
fucking
Pierre.
rules
Hey, Pierre,
in your
I'm
own
gonna follow
fucking
you.
room. But we
I'm
don't
gonna
have to
follow
hear
each
you
other.
complain.
Pierre,
We don't have to hear you complain
Nobody
for
likes
15
you, bro.
fucking minutes.
Nobody.
You actually really don't have to complain. You can leave
so
quietly,
this is the
nigga.
rule.
Yeah, but why?
Cass, Kaz, you're acting like a sensitive, light-skinned black person right now. Really whiny and bitchy.
Why you here?
Nigga. He's acting like a light skinned nigga. Honestly.
Exactly.
Why you here?
Light skin acting ass motherfucker. Take it up with HR. You are the nigga that got your ass beat and you ran to the teacher and said he did it.
Man, I'm complaining.
He stole my candy. He whooped my ass.
Is here complaining.
Snitch ass motherfucker. You can't commit no crime with your bitch.
Who has authority here?
Shit, I was just gonna say real quick. I know we gonna open up.
There's been charges laid on Lisa. Lisa, you can go ahead and answer.
Go ahead, Lisa.
That's all I said.
She's hardly ever over here, so let her speak. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna come back. I kind of like it over here. I like hanging out. I don't go anywhere on the app, so I can hang out with you guys. But Kaz, I mod a lot of people. Didn't I get hell, Amari, for modding Mike P?
Shit, you got hell for modding me. And I'm the most chill person on this
Lisa, we
And I
appreciate
get
you
hell
modding
for
us.
modding Infinity, but you guys got to tone it down a little bit because they're very sensitive. I'm telling you.
I appreciate, Lisa, I appreciate being modded. The problem is, you're modding people who are actively, aggressively insulting, like BWA. And then you act like it's like you're stoned, and then you hide your head. You know you
I
want
know
to
they
be in power.
they are
You put the wrong people in power. People like Deborah,
Well, they
who are
say the same thing about
insulting.
you.
Please let me finish.
They
Then
say
don't
the
mod
same thing
people.
about my
Then
family.
only mod
Take
people
it
who are
up with
respectful. But you're
HR.
modding
Take it
people.
up with
Yo, here. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Man, you shut up. You've been talking the whole time ugly. Dang.
Listen, girl, I know you got
Shut up, you irritating.
makeup. You got
I don't care. That's not even makeup. I just told you it ain't makeup. It's a feel irritated. You've been talking the whole time. Shut up.
I'm gonna finish talking too.
Yeah, let me Infinity finish. Stop.
Yes, you are.
Let me Infinity
Lisa,
finish.
again,
No.
we appreciate being is that we are outnumbered by people like DWA and Deborah who are aggressive and hostile when they want to. They're not always hostile. And I think the problem you're running into, these are people who've been by your side for all these years and you feel loyal to them. The problem is they are aggressive and insulting to people that disagree with them. And instead of getting, because you love them and they hold you down, the room goes to shit on a consistent basis.
Infinity, sometimes you talk a lot, Infinity.
Fine, that's right, make your point. Now, big TikTok brain. Listen to what I'm trying to say. It's important. Nisa needs to put people in power who, like you, Omari, who are a little bit more even killed. But you put in who are fire starters, and then you act like you don't know how to fire guys.
But
You got arsonists.
Infinity, you have to know that. Hold on real quick. Let me say this. You got.
I was talking to Nisa though. I was talking to.
But man to man, look, you gotta know going into that when you in these spaces, you are outnumbered. So you have to get in where you fit and find opportunities.
But she doesn't have to mob those individuals.
Will be modded, and there's shit you won't do about it. So just get over it.
Nisa is the one who can Nisa can determine moving forward, not to
She's
not you.
No, you can't.
Why can't you decide?
You're trying to get the people who are on your side in some of these spaces, like they owe you something. They don't owe you anything. Nisa doesn't owe you anything. First don't owe you anything.
I'm trying to understand
no
why.
one owes you anything. You have to control your motherfucking
Omari,
self when you come to these spaces.
I just want to have an understanding from her. Like Kaz said, if she wants chaos, then let it be. But let her say that.
It's not chaos, man. It's control.
When you put people like BWA, excuse me, Omari, when you put someone like BWA as a moderator, how are you not asking us with BWA as a moderator?
I can go into these rooms every day, and I have.
You're not answering me. You're talking past me, bro.
Maybe if you shut up, it won't be no chaos. You keep yelling, just shut up. So
Then leave the room if you don't like it.
I don't care. I don't like you.
Then leave. Ugly.
You're a grown man. You're a grown. I'm not grown. I'm not even grown.
What are you then? What are you?
Myself.
Then get off the app.
You are a Donald Trump glazer. That's all you are. Get off your knees, ugly.
All right, cool.
Damn. So it's very simple, bro. It's very simple. At our age, if we're in this room, and Matt Cool's room, Beaver's rooms, like it's a different story, right? The shit pops off. Shit can pop off, right? You can do the and those two rooms, you gotta have control. You gotta know where you at. You gotta have situational awareness. You think that because you got a couple of allies that they owe you anything. No, they don't have to. And I don't even have to protect you. I expect you to come and understand where you at Get your shit off. We're gonna let you get your message. But then don't go back and forth and don't ask 18 questions, follow-up questions to keep the conversation going for another 30 minutes.
Do you hear you didn't answer my question. You keep talking.
I answered your question 600 times.
My question is,
don't listen.
If Lisa wants a chaotic environment, and then you're going to cut me off because you won't let me finish. If she wants a chaotic environment, and then we won't keep holding her to a standard that she wants. She says in the room, I don't want this, I don't want that, I don't want you cutting people off, but then she puts people like BWA in charge. The question is, why is there a discrepancy between what she wants to do and what she does? So my question is, why do you put people like that in power, even if you're shutting me down and throwing me off?
And this is why we are not prepared to go to war with Iran, because it's niggas like him that get bent over.
Quiet, please. Nigga, be quiet.
So people.
So that's the question I was asking. Where do we need to go to answer the question?
So because her and I already talked about it, so I'm gonna answer on her behalf. These individuals that you said, have been doing a really good job at trying at being more controlled in regards to letting people speak. That has been, and I want to recognize them for doing that. The problem is, now that y'all get a chance to speak, y'all don't know when to stop speaking at times. I'm just gonna keep it a billion %. And then when you say something, and someone disagrees, then it comes like another 30, 40-minute conversation. And people want to be passed around a little bit. And so if you can just say what you gotta say, ignore the ignore the comments. You can comment back. I'm not saying you have to. You can say fuck you and then leave the room. You don't have to stick around for punishment. I'm not saying that. But you in other people's space. You're in other people's house. Everybody can make a house. Everybody can make a room. You can start your own shit and say fuck it. This is how we're gonna do it here on this side. And leave. And that's the way you handle things.
But Mari, I really agree. As being someone just a third party observing, it doesn't take much, obviously, to get Manfinity going. So I'm assuming Haitian knows this, and Deborah and those folks. I would think they would be knowing that it doesn't take much to get people going, and it is good they're working on self-control themselves. But I'm just saying I mean, it gets really personal. Really, I don't know if you're just so used to it, but if you actually listen to it, I mean, they attack our guys pretty good. When it gets going, it gets bad. I've heard.
Think about this is fake dick pic about me.
And you're cutting them off. You're cutting them off. The top left is speaking.
How many times have you heard
cutting him
about this
off,
picture that's not even out there? Because we got to.
Oh no, they come back at you. I got it.
And do I sit there and do I do the Manfinity thing? Oh
no,
yes,
you're working a little bit tighter.
Oh my god, it literally sounds like an HR room. Y'all niggas are just complaining.
If you don't like it,
no.
You're sitting there looking like a little bitch.
We'll get in a second.
HR ass nigga complaining, just complaining.
Be quiet.
All good.
So you don't like what Pierre's doing. This is how you sound.
You're just in a little bit.
Exactly. You don't like what I'm saying, so what? You better complain. Listen to him. He about to complain.
All right, Pierre. We're just hashing out.
You're complaining too, Pierre.
And so Manfinity is up against someone that has said I'll put a bullet in your head. It's all kinds of crazy shit that goes on. We can't deny that a little bit. So Manfinity's gonna do what he's gotta do.
I mean, Haitian said he was gonna fucking kill me last.
Yeah, 4 days ago, Pepe was.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going
But
on.
Omari will turn to BWA and say you should stop. He's just gonna tell us to stop. That's some bullshit. That's some bitch.
No. I said when you're in other people's house, there's two things you can do.
That's not
you
his.
Act a fool.
It is not his house.
He's a mod. He's an admin.
Now I'm a mod in there too. I'm a mod in there too.
You're not an admin or a leader.
Nigga, you got too many discrepancies. The problem is he's too aggressive and no one.
You're not part of it, bro. You're not the team. So
I don't have to be a part of the team. I don't want to be a part of that team with him on.
So then
Lisa
what's gonna happen?
Lisa needs to tame her dog.
You get booted.
Lisa needs to tame her dog. That's what needs to happen.
And what's gonna happen is you're treated as a dog every single time, and you have an option to either stick it out or leave. If you tired of getting kicked on while you're on the porch by your owner, you may want to leave.
Yeah, but you get kicked on too. You just got frustrated and went after Deborah and BWA, right? The very first time I heard you.
Since 2025.
No, in the last few months, they came at you and you thought it was unfair and you spoke up for yourself to the point you got
in a
attacked.
Conversation. There's a difference.
No, it was more than a conversation. You said some fuck shit to them. Yes, you did. Yes, you
never
did.
heard me curse at now.
Yeah, you got so exasperated with them doing that to you. You did, and I have heard it. Don't tell me I haven't heard it. And I was backing you up when you did it. Now it's been a minute. Hold yourself up to your own standards. How about that?
And I have,
to me.
Because you know what? Because I realized there's a way to this. And so doing it the Manfinity way, that shit was not fucking working. So guess what I had to do? I had to rethink. I had to change up how I'm moving. And if
or at least stop modding people like BW.
No, that's not going to happen.
Why does she have no? Why is it not going to happen?
Are you smoking?
No, why is that not going to happen?
That's a pipe dream.
Yeah. Why is it a pipe dream? It can be appealed to and make that decision. I think she
It's
can.
not going to happen. Like the other rooms
Okay,
open,
you can say it's not going to happen. I disagree with you.
It's not going to happen. So you can't convince you. You're not going to convince. No matter how nice you are, how well you can sing, how charming you are, you're not going to convince them otherwise. And I think you can convince these to see your way.
Not these people. Just Misa. I need Misa to say that BWA should not be modded. Neither should Deborah. Neither should these people who are bombastic.
It's not going to happen.
According to
and we gave you a chance to be mod, and you fucked up. You fucked it up.
No, I did not.
You keep fucking it up. So get your shit together, figure it out, and
all right. The problem is you keep you won't look in the mirror that you guys are running. You run a room like you run a room that begs for chaos. You don't want to admit that, and that's your problem.
Bring the chaos.
They do. No, we don't, Omari. Just be honest.
The only chaos is meant.
The room is open. We're good about this on the other side, bro. Man, I'll catch up.
You want to control it. You want to be the mod and shut people down. No, come in here and talk that.
I say hi over there.
That room is chaotic, man. I'm telling you, man. They go in there, and you got BWA.
Friday was fine. It's fine, but
BWA is,
wow.
BWA is overly aggressive.
He's a terrible
no one
mod.
wants to deal with that.
Shut up, Manfinity.
Why doing that, girl? I ain't worried
Because
about
I don't like you. Like you sound like you stink. Like I just think you should just leave.
Alright, I don't even want to say what I want to say because you sound like a
Say it right.
you're not gonna knock me off my square.
Say it right. Haven't took a shower in 30 days. You're on a streak. Go shower. All you do is sit on Clubhouse all day and complain. That's all you do. Go take a shower. Go get a job maybe if they'll hire you. Because all you do is sit on here and complain. Like, it's really sad. That's your reality. You need a reality check.
Father, forgive her for she knows not. Thank you. Have a great day.
Father, forgive me. He forgave me.
I don't talk to little girls. Leave me alone. Thank you.
You just spoke to me.
All right. You have a great
Exactly, dumb. You're
You want a
so
lollipop?
stupid.
You want a lollipop, little
You're
girl?
dumb.
Do you want a lollipop, little girl?
No.
All right. Leave me alone.
I want a
Not the lollipop.
man, sir. You a grown man and you sitting here complaining about a Clubhouse room. Who does? Do you have a job? Do you have a job? Do you have a job? Do you have? I told you 30 times it's not makeup. I literally told you it's a filter. Like you're in.
It's not a filter. Looking at
Are you? How are you gonna tell me? How are you gonna tell me what it is? Do you wear makeup, little boy?
I'm looking at it. It's makeup. It's not a filter.
How are you telling me what's on my? Okay, sir. Are you married?
That is Brooklyn's little.
Or does nobody like you?
Beaver is correct.
Does nobody like you?
She sound like Brooklyn.
Does nobody like you?
All right, thank
Brokey?
you. She sound like a ghetto hood rat. Leave me alone.
Ghetto hood rat. Show me money. Since I live in the hood, show me money. Show me where do you live?
What's the problem here?
Exactly.
I don't want to go back and forth with a little bro.
What's the beef?
But you
What's
are.
the beef?
You quite literally are. You can't show me a bed. You have no money. You have no job. You have no wife. The only reality that you live is sitting on here and complaining about a clubhouse room. That's
You have
the only
zero
thing that you
friends, and you
every
talking
day.
about me.
I'm pretty sure I have more friends than you.
Go
And you're
to your
a grown
profile,
man.
look at your friends.
You're
There's literally zero friends.
You just
I have
See, you're literally proving my
4,000
point.
friends.
You're
Back up,
proving
girl.
my point. The thing you care about is Clubhouse. I'm thinking you're talking about IRL friends. I thought we, went into real life. But this is all you care about. This is you care about.
I don't know what that means.
You think
What's
I care about having girlfriends?
What is IRL?
You think I care? You just said you was finna go back and forth with me, but here you are.
No, I'm
Here
asking you,
you
what is
are.
IRL stand for?
In real life?
Okay, now drop her to the goop. In real life.
No.
All right, let's move on. Now,
No,
the thing
drop
is,
a band right now. Since I'm a hood rat, drop a
what's wrong
band.
with this girl right here? This
Drop
girl-
one.
this
Drop
girl is
one.
dumb.
Drop one.
Something wrong with
Drop
you.
one.
All right.
Exactly.
Are
You
you
sitting
saying
up here
that?
complaining. You a grown man complaining about a grown man about a clubhouse room. How you get treated? Oh, if you get treated so badly, leave the room. It's that simple.
So why are you still here?
We should get.
You're treating me back. No, Matt. I'm speaking because this bum.
Yay, focus. Hold on.
I'm focused. I don't focus on Trump. I'm focusing on this bum.
I know, but you're gonna start focusing on Trump now.
No, I hate Donald Trump, and I hate whoever voted for him. You voted for him, so I hate you.
Yeah, I hate you too.
Damn,
Okay.
man, why you can't take the hate out your heart? Jesus said don't hate people.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep that hate out your heart.
You don't care what
Bro,
you say.
man, shut up talking to me. Matter of fact, take the man out your name, because you're not a man. Like,
Isn't it bedtime
you're
story?
not a
Isn't it
man.
bedtime?
You're not a
Isn't
man.
Isn't it past your
You're not a
bedtime?
man.
Let me read you a bedtime
No,
story.
it's not. It's
Let me read you
not.
a bedtime story.
It's not. I don't have one.
Yeah. Let me read you a bedtime story. Lay down.
I'm pretty sure if I had one, I would be asleep.
Let your hair down. You can't let your hair down.
If I had one, I would be asleep.
Oh, you in a wig.
Do you have a wife, or does nobody like you?
No, I'm broke.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. That's all it took. That's all I gotta know.
Take that weave and that wig off your head, though.
I don't have on a wig right now. I've actually never wore a wig in
that baby
my
hair you got
life.
pressed on the side.
I've actually never wore a wig in my life.
I'm looking at your hair. Look at that baby hair you got pressed on the side of your forehead. You look crazy. Something wrong with you. Let your real hairline show, because you ain't got no hairline.
Are you dumb? Are you stupid? I literally never wore a wig in my life. Sir, I really want to know what you look like. I really want to, like, you're like the gum on the bottom of my shoe, like.
You ain't fooling nobody with that baby hair. You ain't got no edges.
I did though.
The baby hair.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a wife? Do you have a wife?
You ain't got no edges.
Oh, okay.
You don't go get your edges.
But you just said that you've seen the edges again. You just said that you've seen them.
No, I'm looking at you.
Do I have edges or not?
You're covering up your edges.
Do I have edges or not? Do I have edges? Okay. Take the man out your name. Take the man out your name. You're arguing with me. I'm 16 years old.
I don't know how old you are.
Why are you on this app?
Why are you on this
Because
app?
I can. All y'all want to take me off the app. Don't ask me no question.
Yeah, we can get you out of the home easily.
I don't care. I'm still going to be on the app. Kicking me out the room is not going to remove me from the app.
15? Holy shit.
I don't care. Exactly. Grown men sitting here arguing with me. You just said, isn't it past my bedtime? So you would know that I'm not over the age of 18. Why are you speaking to me? I'm on the app, ain't I? I'm on the app right now.
Niggers act like
I'm on the app.
You're a kid, but you lied.
I don't know it. I don't know. I'm literally on the app. And I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you.
Alright, let's stop.
Pierre, you told me to be shut up.
18 and older.
I don't care if it was 18
I never like listening to coons go back and
arguing with me, and now another grown man gonna come argue with me after I told you how old I am. That's sad. That's sad. I don't care about no age. You see me on the app. Still talking. Why are you speaking to me?
Because I don't believe
You don't believe that's what. So what?
Nope.
Because you have to be in order to be on this app.
Because you lie about where your edges are, so you're gonna lie about
You
your
just
edges.
said that. So now I don't
You
have
ain't got
edges.
no
After
edges,
you
but
just
you
said
lied
you
to the
seen
world
the
about where your
edges on my
edges
feet.
are. That's why-
I don't have edges. After you just said I seen edges.
If you lie about your edges, you're gonna lie about your age. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know where the truth
It
starts.
doesn't matter.
You lied.
You got edges. You
I
lie.
don't
don't care about
Who are
women
y'all
edges,
for
though.
me to
I
tell
ain't
the
gonna lie.
truth
What
to?
grown ass
I
man
don't
knows
know
about
y'all.
women
Y'all don't know
edges?
me, and I don't know this
What
this
grown
girl
ass
man.
men know about women edges?
Exactly, like in makeup. Obviously, you cause you're.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a little suspect, my boy. That's a little suspect. That's a little my boy.
I don't give a damn what
You
you
don't
think.
know
I'm looking at
women
I'm looking at the picture and I'm drawing conclusions.
Like you are whoever made that is so thinned out. Like you made like I love for my autograph, but I'm not getting it. Anyways,
You're
So the first thing that you look at in the fucking
this
picture
job
is her
kicking me
edges.
out is not gonna remove me from the app.
Don't find
I
the
can go
edges.
join another
from the
room.
room.
That's not doing nothing. Like
Like,
what?
why did you lie to the
I would
app?
rather.
and say that
I
shit was
want to know
very
why.
I whoever I want to lie to.
Shit.
What are you
She
gonna
worried
do?
about that.
I
You're a
think
liar.
Clubhouse
Don't you
changed
believe in
this a few
Jesus?
years ago.
Yeah,
You
it's
believe in
13
Jesus?
Well,
and
up, I believe.
It's
Is it-
13 and
It's
above,
13?
Mom.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Let you
Yeah,
guys know she's 16. You should probably stop jumping.
We actually
and
don't know if she's
arguing with
16.
her.
She could be lying.
Oh my God, do you
Oh,
got
dang.
this?
Yeah, she could be
You
lying.
keep it to me like you're
The thing is, Mom, if she's lying about her edges, she
just
could be
shut
lying about her
up.
age.
Like you.
I'm
Everybody that has
See,
spoken
the
the
thing is,
whole
Mom,
time
you're telling the
you
truth, but you don't know
replied
where
to
the
them.
lie began
The
and what you
whole
took on.
time I
The
was
thing
in
is,
here,
if she's
everybody
lying
that
about her
spoke,
age,
you have
She
something
sounds
to
like
say.
she's 16.
Mom, if she's lying
Well,
about her
I'm 16
edges and
too.
where her true hair is, she could be lying about her age too. We just don't know what the truth is with this.
Oh my
You see
God.
how anybody can make things up on this app, bro?
Well, why would somebody
Yeah,
say
like you're, is that
16?
your man? That's your
Like
boyfriend?
if you
Because
put if you
you've
put
been
your
letting
baby
him
hair,
the whole time.
if you
Oh, them
place your
niggas are
baby hair to
definitely
your
gay. Them
forehead,
niggas
what
are
she's
definitely
doing,
gay.
and she's hiding her where her real hairline is, she could be
Bro,
hiding where her
you
real
finna
age
shut
is.
up talking to me like you steady talking. You finna
I'm just trying to understand something. Why
like
you
it.
put all that baby hair?
You don't have jobs. You don't make no money. And
Can we see how
like,
bald it is?
you show me $1,000.
I'd like to see how
Show me
bald-headed you
$1,000. You
Okay,
call
can I
me
show
a
you how
home rat.
bald-headed
Show me
you is?
$1,000.
Pull all that hair back so I can see
Okay,
how bald
you
headed
can't shut up.
Hey, did you
Thank
know what I
you,
just said,
next.
woman?
Like what?
Hey,
Sugar
we
wants
don't
to.
know where your edges
If
start,
they're
where your
grown
lines
as hell,
begin.
they're talking about you're a young ass.
my head, like where else
sure,
would they
they're
start on my
definitely
feet?
gay.
Look at all them baby hairs you got picked
All right, Sugar, do you want to say something? Sugar.
out of your forehead.
Don't mute me. Don't mute me if he's.
I muted the whole thing.
Baby to the side of your
Okay.
forehead.
Hold on,
Shut
Sugar's
that
talking.
man woman up.
Yeah,
Why are you pasting your baby hair to the side of your forehead like that?
Anthony Sugar's
If you're a grown ass man talking about a woman's edges and her hair, you're definitely got some sugar in your tank for sure.
Yeah, I got sugar in my tank.
Rich coming from you, Pierre. Shut up, man.
Okay, Sugar, go ahead. Go ahead.
You want and what's your point?
When the fuck did you
Anthony,
become
hold
hearing?
up. Here, hold up. Let Sugar go. She's trying to get in here. Go. Sugar.
Okay, first of all, that's her real hair. And second of all, she's a teenager, so y'all shouldn't be getting on her like that.
She's a liar. She lied about her edges. She's pasting her baby
I
hair.
didn't lie about my edges.
Excuse
You
me.
clearly see
She
the
lied
edges.
about her hairline really begins. You couldn't
What
even
are you
lie.
talking about? Do you
She
even
couldn't
have
lie about her
hair?
age. I'm
Do you have
asking
hair at all?
Hold on. I'm
Do
trying
you
to
have
talk
hair?
to Sugar.
I don't care who you're trying to talk to. You're
Excuse
talking about me.
You move
You're
right now
talking
for a
about
second.
me.
I know,
Because you're a weirdo.
but the thing is,
That's
she can
what you
paste edges to the side of her forehead to cover up where her real hairline is. How you know she ain't lying about her age?
Manfinity, I don't know any group that are going to say, well, I'm only 16. So come on.
No, she could say that to get your titty and to get your protection. You could easily do that.
I don't
I don't have any proof. I don't
I'm only 17.
proof.
She could be 16, she could be 17, she could be 30.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Hold on. I can say I'm
I told you, who are you for me to lie to?
If you don't fix, if you take,
Who are you?
Can you show me your real edges and then I believe your age when you say it?
You see
Show me where
them.
you
You
are.
see them. They're in
Hold
the
that
picture
baby
that
head
you
back so I
keep
can see
looking
where your
at
edges are.
because you're weird.
Grown ass man want to see a woman's edges. Lord have mercy.
Exactly what you like is giving that you
If you
really
like-
want to be
if you
me.
like
Like, that's
your
all it
edges
is
around, why
to
would-
it. That's why
if you like when
you keep trying to say I don't
here's
have
the
edges because
problem.
you want edges.
If you like where your edges are at, why are you using all that baby hair?
Man, hold on. You kept on coming off the mic and cursing at this man when he wasn't speaking to you. So you
I never cursed. When
You didn't shut
replay?
up.
Can we replay the
I keep
audio?
on saying shut up. Fuck
When
you
did
on
I?
that.
That's not a curse
Yeah,
word.
you have to be accountable.
Oh, there goes
I
his
do
boyfriend.
what I
There goes his
want to
boyfriend
do.
defending him. There
I
goes
do. I want supposed to do?
Right? Because you're old enough.
defending him.
Okay, and y'all are older than me. Let's make that clear. So y'all are old enough to not be arguing.
I don't know the older than
Hey man, Finley, if a 16-year-old was shooting a gun at you, would you kill him?
Absolutely.
Exactly. I would kill him.
What are you talking about? Like, you keep making these random scenarios. First you said Donald Trump was peeing in a cup. Like, what are you talking about? You keep making scenarios in your head.
Just because
Like, shut up. Shut up. You was defending your daddy, your man, Donald Trump, and Manfinity, and your boyfriends. All of y'all.
Edges are right.
You see them. You see them. You see them.
Here, man.
No, I don't. I
didn't hear.
Why are you pasting all that hair to the side of your head like
You see my edges and you want them.
All that hair to
you want them. That's the real reason. Literally, y'all, I just told you how old I am.
Alright, let's get off this.
Yeah, man, just leave her alone, man, Fanny, because...
Shut up. Sit back.
Alright,
I'm not old enough to be her dad. I would ground her.
Well, you don't
I don't get none of you can ground me.
We don't know how old
where are your parents?
Bro, and then you got me the punk in the top. Yeah.
Punk in the top. Okay. Be quiet.
You should have been shut up when I told you.
Be quiet, woman. Okay, I am moderator. I would have told your ass.
No, I don't care what you would have did. You didn't do it. So shut up and sit back.
Moderator, you see what happens.
Shut up and sit back.
If I was a moderator,
shut up and sit back. How old I was when the app came out. Y'all still arguing with me?
I asked them to leave you alone. Just stop talking to them.
You lost your edge.
I'm gonna excuse me.
Leave her, please.
Bring your white ass up here if you bored.
Yeah, don't talk to him.
If she won't
Here,
talk
what are you
to
talking
she
about?
gonna keep getting
You keep talking to me like literally shut up. I'm talking and here you go still.
You gonna get the spanking you asked
Please
for.
leave her alone.
She's gonna get the
Stop
spanking she
talking to
wants.
them. Oh my gosh.
And he said something to me. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
She's gonna get the spanking that she wants. This is what she
Literally,
wants.
that's all it is. Like, you want my edges. That's why you keep talking about them.
You ain't got no edges.
Alright,
I do.
That's why
See, you want them.
Alright, we can
Little girl.
Yo,
Like what?
Why are these what the fuck is going on with kids?
Who cares about the edges? Here, you said the topic, Gary. Go ahead. You said it. You've been getting off mic there for quite a bit.
The topic is why in the fuck are all of these fucking scientists snatched and killed?
Because they see your fucking big ass bald head, so they killed themselves.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Bro, let's talk
Yep.
about
So
that.
here goes another nigga riding my dick with no license.
Pierre,
That's why you're mad, because nobody wants to ride your bald-headed bitch.
You don't even say the word nigga in real life to real niggas, because they would beat the shit out of you and take your suit off and make you run home.
Yeah, I highly doubt you do anything in your real
I would
life.
do that to you, bro.
Do what? That sounds gay. What?
Hey, you could think it's gay, but I would do that.
I would pull your pants
I'll
off,
embarrass you,
take
bro.
those chocolate cheeks until they were sore.
I would do that to you in real life. I'll pull your pants down and spank you, nigga.
Pierre doesn't understand street smart people.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Smart people. We
No, nigga, you understand when you are the joke.
Like
You don't understand when you are the joke.
You are a square nigga.
Why you
You're
say
publicly challenged.
You keep saying my name like Beyonce. You been saying my name more than any
You're
person on
publicly
this
challenged.
stage.
Another publicly
You got my name all
challenged.
those jaws are
Another
working
publicly challenged
overtime.
individual who
Your
has something to
jaws
say.
are working
You
mine.
don't want that smoke. You're real nigga shit. I'll spank those cheeks, and it'll hurt.
Follically
That-
challenged
my wife
individual.
wants
Still
to
talking
cheeks
shit. Here, you're follically challenged. Go worry about how you get your head back.
Pierre doesn't even speak like that in real life.
His hairline is completely
God,
He's holding
Lord
on
have
for dear life.
mercy.
He's holding
Weren't
on
you
for
just
dear life.
fighting with a 16-year-old? Weren't you
Oh,
just a
shit.
nigga?
I don't know how old she is to you.
I just told you how old I am. Why
I
are
don't
y'all
believe
speaking
you.
again?
I don't believe you. I don't believe
You don't have to believe me. I don't
Okay,
care
well,
what you believe.
So when I tell him that you're not 16, I believe it. And this man don't got no hairline. Look at his hairline.
You don't got no hair. You don't got no white. You don't got no knob.
His hair for dear
You
life.
have
another man's features.
He's holding on to his hairline for dear life.
I knew you would. I knew you would. Don't worry about
How much hair you got?
another man's
For you to be bald.
Here, just let it go. Let it go. The hair is gone.
No, nigga, you let it go. Because you just keep talking and talking and talking and talking. And I cannot wait for you to take it up with.
Nigga, take up your hairline with HR.
Nigga, you sound gay. You say nigga.
Oh my god.
When you see that your hairline's on the top of your head, that's when you should give up.
You gay. You know you gay, right?
That's when you should give. Yeah, I'm gay. But you should give up once your hairline's on the top. Yeah, you want to call me gay? I don't care. You want to think it's gay? That's fine. Your hairline is gay. Let that shit go.
I think Ellen beat him up. And that's
How many fights have you been in? How many have you been in, Kaz?
He might have been
Not
beat up,
Alan.
but you know,
He's definitely not been in a fight before in his life.
Pierre with no hair. How about that? Pierre got no hair. That rhymes.
Actually, that's harder to hit. If you box, you just put Vaseline on your head, and that shiny head, your gloves will keep on sliding off the top.
Casserole for you, Joe. We don't got no razor for
what's
you.
my beef? What's your beef with me?
I don't like Ray.
I'm just fucking with you.
Because I'm trying to recall where the fuck is
Pierre don't got no hair.
Never mind, bro. You're a goofy, bro. Like, stop.
He's a goofy. See, I don't even like to be like this. I'm trying to be above board, but y'all just so rude, man.
Say my name whenever I'm around you. Say, baby, I love you. Say my name. Say my name. All beat
Destiny Child.
y'all is working overtime.
50-50.
Pierre, you sound like one of my bitches. Sound like one of my bitches.
Anyways, let's restore some order to this room, please.
We know you don't get woman, Pierre. You're probably.
Are we kicking her, or like what's the poll right now? 50-50 it says on that.
She'll probably leave them alone.
Oh, interesting concept, Mon.
You know, she must not seen what happened, but.
Yeah, I like that.
I love
it.
when
She said she was
people do
16,
that,
so.
man.
Kaz brought the truth out. He said that she was attacking me. Every time I spoke, she had something to say.
Here you go again. Every time you spoke, every time somebody else spoke, you spoke over them. Did you not?
Why the fuck I had to wake up
Did you
again?
not? Don't call me that, weirdo.
I think she's 12.
I'm not 12, Joe.
Yes, you
Shut
are.
up, Whitey. Of course you are. You are. I bet you. I don't care.
Don't be talking. Well, you need to be mindful to your elders, or mindful of your
I don't
elders.
care how old she is.
Ew.
She could be 80. Talking to me.
But do you want us?
I don't care. What are y'all gonna do?
Okay, if your big mama, Aunt Jemima looking ass granny was out of the house, would you want us to cuss at her?
Hey,
You're
And
not.
say, hey,
You're not. Talk about my granny. Pete.
Wait, how do I say your name? Is it Yay?
You don't
How do I
know
say it?
no
I'm
better,
sorry.
man.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yo, yeah, just call
I you alone. Leave her alone, please. But you can't.
Well, if they
Yes,
talk
but I know
about
that. I know
me
you're
or
going to
to me,
respond
then I'm
if they
gonna
speak
respond.
to you. But
Yay, control
you didn't
your
have to call
emotions.
Joe Whitey, right? Oh, okay. Well, what are you then?
And why are you talking to me?
I'm trying to help.
I'm trying to help your dumb ass.
I'm talking.
You don't get what you don't talking
to Cash while you getting smart.
Girl,
I was not even talking.
You have it. Because I didn't like what you said to Joe, and then you
Y'all
said
gotta
that's because
stop
that's what she
Let me
is.
talk to her
And she's
'cause I'm
not white. She
emotional.
just says she's
Okay.
proud.
Girl, are you kidding? No, you're only 16. No,
Let me
that's
talk
okay.
to her because I'm not
Say it.
emotional. I'm not about to go back. Yo, yeah.
Yeah, you have a problem with everybody in the room. What's wrong?
Yeah, you don't.
I not care. Y'all are talking to
Yeah.
me. Why is Joe
Everybody in
talking?
the room.
Why is Joe
I'm
talking?
talking respectful.
Because I feel like it.
Okay,
You
so
gonna do
shut
about
up,
it.
Whitey.
No,
like I
no
said.
bitch.
Like what?
No
Yeah,
bitch.
stop.
I did not expect it.
Yeah.
See where else I could go.
She got Joe.
You don't even know what you want to say. Like, shut up, Pete.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
got
know.
to be
Pepe.
respectful to people.
It's
that's
a simple
older.
word.
You call me pee-pee.
Okay.
Good.
Queens alone are white.
I'm gonna do what but she shouldn't be talking to me. Nobody.
Oh, she's one of Bebe's kids. She's bad.
Ain't nobody a
I'm
baby.
so scared. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I bet you are. You're gonna be.
How to be
When I
your
smack
man.
you,
Hey, this is
why
why
you
you're
Oh my God.
disrespecting
Bring
you.
it, little child.
It's a ratchet young lady.
Why are you calling me ratchet?
You're probably smacking up. How do you smack whatever you help her? That's so bad.
On the fact that she said something to me.
And that shit hurts because she has her natural hair. She doesn't have a wig that's gonna snap. It's
Well,
fucked up.
good thing I have mine too, so she can grab that too.
Look, yeah, you gotta have some
be
class.
somebody, if you wanna go somewhere,
Can you shut up? Because I hope you didn't have a dream of being a
somebody, if you wanna go somewhere,
Everybody's so easily triggered now.
better wake up every day.
Kaz, shut up.
Yeah, just
Do not speak to me if I'm not
learn
speaking
how
to
to
you.
be dominant with
Don't
class.
speak to Joe. Shouldn't be speaking to me. If she is, then she shouldn't have been speaking to me.
Hey, you know what? You see the brown spot? You can kiss it.
You're a thought.
She said brown spot.
Oh well, I so like what?
Well, I ain't gonna lie. What make bitch a thought?
That's what. Why is this old thought talking to me?
She's she's a troll, this girl right here. She got zero.
I don't care if she's a troll, a bull. I don't care what she is.
No, I'm not a troll. You are.
Generation Y?
Me? How am I a troll? Yeah. Shut up.
My director, she not a troll.
Old people have bedtime, so why is she not asleep?
I'm not old. I could kick your ass.
You are.
She
Kick
alive,
it.
They vampires.
Kick
They
it,
vampires
man.
and shit.
Sir,
Where's your mom? She needs to take your phone.
she needs to take your phone. Well, she's not. So.
She do need to
How
whoop
old's your
that
mom?
ass, though. You do need.
Pierre, shut up.
How old is your mom? I'm just curious.
It doesn't matter. Don't ask
Yes,
me.
that's
Like 21.
I'll be your stepdad.
I don't care.
Alright, I know. Can I ground you, bitch?
What's the topic?
Oh,
Anything. What's the topic?
The topic is white women dating these young ass actors and stealing them.
Next.
What the hell was that? Is that a real thing? I don't even know.
There's like these old.
it's
There's like these old, like 80-year-old like French Greys that will be there, and then like they get off at the airport in Africa, and here comes their little man who's probably like 25. It's so
Yeah,
gross.
it's a real thing. It's really a real thing, though.
Yeah, it's Joe. We know.
Y'all need to chill,
No,
man.
I don't need that shit.
Nah, Joe can't get no black. Joe can't get no black.
Everybody need to chill. You need to chill,
Alright.
little girl.
I don't need a chill.
I ain't right.
Yeah, make sure you follow the house.
I'm telling you, just
No pink ticket.
learn.
Don't
learn
tell
how
me
to-
nothing. Don't
learn
tell
how
me
to
nothing.
master
No, but all right. All
And Nina,
jokes aside,
stop
I am
reacting X to me before I
Learn
smack
how-
All jokes, I really am curious about these fucking missing scientists, though. I'm not gonna lie.
You and your scientist, nigga, go to Google, nigga.
What do you think?
Shut up, Kaz.
Nigga, what the fuck is this?
If you don't know this already, I already know why they're going missing. You're
No, nigga, I work in
This is
nuclear
the problem
engineering.
with-
I work
I know where you
in
live.
Navy as well, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, I know where you live.
Where?
New York.
No, I live in Maryland.
Nope, I can
Now
hear
you
your
know where I
voice.
live. I'm not, that place is too much trash on the streets in Manhattan. I don't like it.
You don't think you're trash? You're the trash. You're the trash on the streets. That's
Yeah,
what
I'm
you
trying to
are.
help
Yeah,
them coming at you like everybody else.
Yeah.
You just
got
keep game,
broken.
you know what I'm saying?
I was
Yeah, I'm gonna
thinking
change
that.
my race to white.
Yeah, I'm supposed to send you to TikTok. What do you think about that?
What?
Look at the 54 to 47% want you.
I really do not care, and I really was not paying
Hey,
attention
Joe,
to that today.
can I be your mandingo slave, Joe?
Go for
I don't vote in
You're
that.
not old enough to vote yet.
Come on.
Who's talking to you? You're still on this topic. Nobody would vote Donald Trump if I was old enough to vote.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. You didn't have to yell that shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
I can yell whatever I want to yell.
Yeah, she wants to free the Section 8 and all of
Nobody
the
has Section.
You're a single mom. You're about to be a single mama. We know it.
You're trying to call me a hood or broke. Show me $1,000 right now.
$1,000
I
is
just want to
easy.
get picked by my wife.
$1,000 is like that's
I'm
not
just
a lot
want
of
to be a
money.
mandingo.
Okay, so
nigga
show
for
me it.
Joe.
$1,000.
Okay, then you're quiet. So just sit back and shut
How
up.
do you want me to show it to you?
Sit back and shut up. Don't.
Yo, Pierre,
Just
if
shut
you
up.
don't know why the sign thing, this is why I don't
As
like
you're gonna be
educated.
wondering why you're going missing next if you don't shut up.
Yo, where's your parents at?
Don't worry about
Well, I think it's Chinese. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a Chinese. Like, if you look at all of, if you look at all of their backgrounds, and if you look at everything that happened,
Wrong, Pierre. This is why I don't like educated people.
So then why are the smartest of us going missing? Why are the best and brightest of us going missing?
Look,
I would never go missing.
Yo, Pierre, you consider yourself an educated. Educated people don't
I
know
am.
anything.
Well, I'm like a fucking nuclear physicist, and I didn't go missing.
Because you know why? Because you can't think for yourself to understand why that scientists are going missing.
All right, so tell me why they missing then, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you know that the scientist going missing is connected? The person that shot up that Donald Trump thing recently, not the most recent one, the one in the White House with the dinner. Do you know that's connected to the scientist going missing in some way?
How? No, I did not.
Because the shooter used to work at one of those science academies that one of the recent ones.
I just thought he was a
Right, because that doesn't show connection. That's what I'm saying. Because educated
I don't see the core relevance at all.
Because you're educated means you're limited in knowledge.
No, I mean this nigga was just a math teacher.
No, he wasn't, dummy.
He never worked at fucking NASA. Worked at the DOJ. He never did anything like
Did you know, right?
special.
Did you know that there's a Twitter account posted his name in 2016, and that same Twitter account has a picture on their banner that is from the website of the site. And if you look at the picture of the banner, it's the same outline as the Donald Trump shooting years before it happened.
Yeah, so again, none of these scientists were radical. All of these scientists got killed or went missing. This person that shot up the White House Correspondents' Dinner that tried to. He was a radical. He was a radical. There's correlation between
You're
the two.
a level 1 NPC. You're not. It's not a conversation.
Yo, Kaz, the harsh reality is that you are just locked in the sauce. They psyop your brain so hard.
I'm not lost in no sauce, bro.
No, they psyop the shit out of you, bro. You think what by saying this?
There's absolutely no correlation between
the
the
shit
two.
that I'm seeing, right?
You hold on. You acting like shit. I know you're talking about that Cole Allen tweet in that picture. You acting like since you know that you know it's and you really don't realize the whole thing is to make you crazy and to psyop you.
I know much more, but you know I have time to explain to you everything I know.
I don't want to hear you explain.
Okay, was that dude Cole Allen was his on that account years before?
Yeah, because they psyoped you and you fell for it.
So you think somebody tweeted his name because years earlier it's on there because they're gonna do a Donald Trump shooting?
Yeah, you have to be a level ahead of where you think you are. You're not at the top. You got to go up one more bump.
So think about this. You think so? You're deep enough that somebody was planning this shooting. Like how many years ago was that? Since 2016, 10 years ago. So they psyoped me 10 years ago. You're fucking stupid, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Word, but you're the one believing that all that shit is true, right? Think about it, brother.
Okay, so you have scientists go missing, UFO files about to come out. You like it's a lot of shit you don't fucking know, bro. You
don't know me, bro. Don't know what I don't know.
Different levels of knowledge, bro. So I can't really.
You're right.
I think the scientists go missing. I honestly think that it's a country that's snatching these people up.
You two know, but y'all don't know everything I know. I know everything y'all know. Y'all don't know shit.
No, bro, you haven't. I asked a simple question. What do you? It's a simple thing about the scientists going missing, and the first thing that you say is it's connected to the nigga shooting up the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Do you know why those scientists are doing this?
I just got removed from Misa's room because I asked. Crazy Michael a question. Michael just got up on the stage and said, Michael said, everybody in America is racist. So then I turned to him and I said, Michael, why are you racist? And he says, do you know about Tulsa? Do you know about, I rest my case. What kind of stupid shit? I don't understand these people. He said, everybody is racist. Everybody is racist. I said, well, tell me why you're racist. What do you know about Tulsa? Man, these people are psychotic. I don't know why I keep engaging with these people. Bro, I'm serious. And then I got kicked out. My cousin just moved to Tulsa. She loves it there. These people are crazy, man. Don't engage. She loves it there. She literally says the people are the kindest people ever. Like, it's like, what the fuck? How are we going to do our own thing, man? Yo, we got to start our own rules.
Really good.
Man, you're invited to our own shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't you think Ye would do pretty good over there, or no?
Who? I sent you a message in the back.
Why y'all keep talking about me though?
Well, no, I'm looking out for helping you out. Like, that's a good room.
Ye would be my number one troll. I love me some Ye.
Yeah, why do you, like, what's the number one reason?
Hate who?
Trump.
Trump is a traitor.
He's just, no. Like, I don't understand why y'all. Why do you love another grown man?
I literally had to shift and take my pride to the side and really have to accept the fact that black women were right about this. Because I voted for Trump, and I'm not gonna lie, that nigga is a traitor. He is a traitor to everyone.
He didn't do nothing that he promised y'all.
He's a traitor. He's a traitor.
Pierre made the accusation. Now he has to like defend it. What did he do that makes him a traitor? Go for it.
Okay, so the reason why that I voted for him was for Make America Great Again. So taxing other countries, bringing manufacturing, bringing all of these things back to the U.S., making our economy great again. No new wars. He clearly said that 1,000 times. No new wars. And so now, a few months later, the gases we're in fucking war with Iran. You didn't end the war in Ukraine. I mean, what the fuck did he accomplish that he said he knew?
He shut the border down.
The fuck he did, nigga? What the fuck? No, he didn't. What the fuck? This nigga snatched up a president and also killed a president of another country.
He's still alive. What's wrong with you?
Okay, Anthony.
Maduro's still alive.
Yeah, Maduro's still alive, but what's the point of still Maduro?
Because he was the mastermind behind the narco terrorism that was happening. He was funneling drugs into this country.
Do you have any proof of that?
No.
You have proof that he's not.
After he snatched them up, the only thing that he did was a deal. Think about it. Think about it. No, hold on. Think about it. Think about it. We said that Iran was enriching uranium up to 80%. So we went there to fuck with Iran because of a nuclear weapon catastrophe. And now all we're talking about is the Strait of Hormuz. Now what the fuck is valuable in the Strait of Hormuz? It's oil. This motherfucker. And then if you look at Barron Trump's stock portfolio, he fucking wins every time we do some dumb shit.
You're jumping from one thing to another.
No, bro.
I'd like to keep you focused on one topic.
No, he's a traitor.
Stop for a second.
He's a traitor.
Here, 1 second. You said, what has Trump done? I gave you one thing. He shut the border down. We no longer have illegal immigration to the degree that it was happening. Can you agree with me? Excuse me. Can you agree with me that he's improved the situation at the border?
No.
All right, so you got to kick him.
Where is he? Where is he? Border?
Motherfuckers still come to America illegally every day.
No, that's not what I asked you. Here. People do come in visas. I'm talking about across our southern border. Okay, according to the statistics that have been released by the federal government, there's not been one illegal immigrant to this country along the southern border in a number of months. How do you think that was accomplished if it were not for the efforts of the government?
If that is true, then I can agree with you.
Respond.
If that is true, then I can agree with you.
I'd like to finish the question first.
Oh my God, nigga, you asked the question.
No, you cut me off. I didn't finish the question.
No, nigga, you cut me off.
I'd like to finish the question and then you can go. It's one person that can't talk over me. So the question is, how do you think things have improved to that degree at the border if it were not for the efforts of this administration?
If that is in fact true, then they're doing a great job. I can agree with you there.
Oh, there we go. All right, so we got one issue.
All right.
So, okay,
That's what I'm
you have to
saying.
understand.
Yeah.
Well, let me just make a subsequent point. Here, many Americans are single-issue voters on the border. The people that voted for him because they wanted him to fix the border, those are satisfied voters today. Now, in addition to that, things, and you asked me, what else has he done? Just because there's chaos right in Iran, you think that all of his accomplishments as president has gone away? They haven't.
Yeah, so like I said, no more new wars, and we're clearly in two different wars. Then bringing manufacturing back to the U.S., somewhat. It kind of came back a little bit, but not in the way that he said it would.
What are you talking about? It's a multi-year plan. Do you know what multi-year means?
Yeah,
all right, tell me one new manufacturing company that started in the U.S. within the last 6 months.
Have you ever even tried to look them up?
Yeah, nigga.
No, you haven't, because if you did, you would have found the answer.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You just want to be so right that you're always
I don't
wrong.
have to want to be right. Right is already right. I'm just telling you.
So I'm asking you. So you tell me, since you have adversarial approach to my statement, then where are your statistics and where is your proof?
The proof is it happened. Look it up and you'll find your answer. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Well, you asking me for proof that something. I'm an independent variable in this, right? Just because I tell you what happened doesn't change the fact that it did or didn't happen. It already happened. I'm just narrating you, right? Somebody else can narrate you. It's out there.
I'll narrate.
Donald Trump is definitely a traitor to his base for sure. Yeah, like I can agree with border, but like the no new wars, bringing manufacturing back, like he didn't do all the shit that he said he's going to.
The no new wars part. Here's the thing. Just because he said he wasn't going to start new wars. However, that doesn't mean if you're confronted with excuse me. Let me finish my statement.
I gotta hear you talk.
No, I'd like to hear you speak, but we can't talk at the same time. I'm happy to hear you talk, but we can't talk at the same time. I'm happy to hear you speak, but let me just get it out, and then you can respond. You're saying that no new wars doesn't mean that if he's confronted with information that threat that he can't respond to it. Just because he made a campaign promise and says, I'm not going to start no new wars, he would argue that he didn't start a new war. This isn't, he's not a can kicker. He's a problem solver. And the previous administrations kicked the Iran can down the street, and he finally picked it up and he's trying to solve it. So you give him credit and let things play out before you judge him. It's not over yet. It's in the middle of a process.
Yeah, literally the director of fucking counterterrorism that came out 2 weeks ago and literally said there was no intelligence, there was no information that Iran was enriching uranium to that degree. Listen, oh my God, am I not allowed to speak without you interrupting? See, you want it to be one way. And see, look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing.
I wasn't.
You can't even tell. Look at what you're doing. You cannot control. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. No, you can talk. You can talk because you want. So I'll allow you to speak.
Yeah, cool. You're just choosing who you want to believe. You're just oh, this person said da 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 da. Bro, this person nothing, bro. Trump did what he had to do. Simple as that, bro. You want to believe who you want to believe. Donald Trump said something, and this other person said something. So you just saying, well, because I don't like Trump.
So the director of counterterrorism, we're just gonna say he's a liar.
We're not going to say he's a liar, but he has his own opinion because there's 75 retired.
Yeah, so like I was trying to finish my statement. So he said that there was no fucking proof that Iran did anything, right? And if you look at the agreement that we did that Obama did with them and other agreements before, Iran has always kept their promise. They have not done anything. They are not even capable of getting a nuclear bomb. But hold on. And then on top of that, okay, Charlie Kirk gets killed. Now, it's similar to fucking Martin Luther King. What was Charlie Kirk talking about before he got killed? We should not go to war with Iran. We should not go to Iran. We should stop fucking with Israel. We should stop fucking with Israel. Boom. He gets killed. The literal director of fucking counterterrorism quits his job because he was told to stop investigating the Charlie Kirk assassination. Get the fuck out of here with whatever I'm talking about.
All right. So you made your point, but what I'm saying is you're telling some truths, but they're half truths. The problem is that you don't take into account the other side of the story. You're taking the common narrative and you're believing it as gospel, and that's why it's almost a waste of time to try to reason with you because your mind is made up. You don't have an open mind, and you won't resign to the idea that maybe you just don't know what's actually happening. Because I can tell you that I don't know. The fact of the matter is that it was a controversial decision to go into Iran. You were never going to get 100% agreement within the military leadership to agree with it. It was always going to be controversial. Okay? There were 75 retired admirals and generals who signed their names to a statement that were in favor of this military action. But you pick out this one guy, and you pick out this other person and these other people, and you think that you make a point. The fact of the matter is, it was controversial. There was a group of people that agree with it and a group that disagree. And at this point, it's too soon to say it was the right or the wrong thing to do. We have to let time play out. And we'll find out as time goes on.
I will end by saying this. I will end by saying this. Hold on, you took
I will end by saying this. I will end by saying, excuse me. I will end by saying this. I would urge you to have a wait and see attitude and not a I know it all attitude. Thank you.
Yeah, so it was faulty intelligence from Israel. Literally, again, America is waking up. Why in the fuck are we fighting Israel's wars?
Do you think you know everything that's going on, Pierre?
I'm answering your question.
Yeah.
I do think I'm well suited in geopolitics. Yeah, absolutely.
So let me ask you this. You think Donald Trump's whole war plan and every reason why to all the details, you think you know the intricacies of all that?
I wouldn't say that. Hold on. I'm answering your question. You asked me a question and I'm responding. I would not say that I'm an expert at the intricacies. We went to war with them because of a nuclear threat, and now all we're talking about is oil.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? You don't know all the intricacies. So do you think that when America goes to war, that we, the citizens, we always know all the real reasons what's going on and all the layers that's going on to why people do things?
Absolutely not. I mean, we fought a 20-year war because of weapons of mass destruction that were not there.
I'm just using regular logic right here. So if you can agree on that, why don't you give Donald Trump the benefit of the doubt and say maybe more to it than he's the eye, and you just gotta shut the fuck up and be a good citizen?
So where is the more that meets the eye?
Oh, brother, right?
No, ain't no brother shit. No, ain't no brother shit. No, nigga. No, expound on your point. You over here tell Trump dick you have no validity. You have no validity to your statement. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I can't have a conversation because y'all are allowed to say whatever the fuck y'all feel out y'all mouths and have no statements to back up anything.
I never stopped talking. You just blew up after I said, brother, like I just yielded. It's a lot of different things. I'm not gonna expound on it because you wouldn't understand these things. Like, I understand these things very, but you don't. Your brain doesn't even. Your brain is not even open to the possibility of the things I might tell you. You would think that's absurd.
Right.
No.
It's respecting my mental capacity. Like, does that get your point across? Because you just said a lot of nothing. You had nothing with
you're being very emotional. You're yelling in the mic, bro. This is what tells me that you're unstable. But listen, let me ask you this, Pierre. Are you aware that there is a DD within our government? Up here?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the
that
deep
is
state?
why these scientists are getting snatched up.
What is a deep state, Pierre?
What you tell me,
bro? I'm having a genuine conversation with you. I know what a deep state is. I'm asking, do you?
No, you. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it might be motherfucking Iran running the country.
If there's a deep state.
No, there is a inner within the government. Yes, there is a inner government within the government. Yes,
there's an inner government within the government. You must think Donald Trump is part of this inner government.
Absolutely not. He's not.
Okay, if he's not part of it, don't you think they would be trying to hinder him in some type of way?
They've already, absolutely. They've already been hindering him.
Don't you think that these inner governments have inner business in Iran that maybe Donald Trump really has to take care of?
I get. No, you just asked a question, and am I allowed to retort? Am I allowed to retort? Or are you giving a speech? Are you asking me a question? Or are you giving a speech?
Go ahead, brother.
So, yes, I do believe they have interest in Iran, but again, Trump has succumbed to what they want him to do. Now, that is why I'm against Trump, because he's doing the opposite of what he said he was going to do. He said he was going to drown the swamp.
You don't understand what's going on.
All right, I don't understand shit. Like, I don't understand shit, but we're literally at war, and he said we're not going to have no new wars.
So, Nathan, do you want to go? Nathan, you can jump in if you want.
Because a lot of people, I get it's inflammatory about, Trump, people who say their minds melt, but in actuality, a lot of the missiles that Iran has, and I'm just looking this stuff up now just to confirm, and I already know, is based off the design of North Korea. These ballistic missiles, they've been giving them Iran missiles and designs since the 1980s. North Korea supplied Iran with weapons like artillery, missiles, and ammunitions. Iran missile program today is either based or influenced by North Korea designs. So two things with that, right? We can say, does North Korea has nuclear weapons? Yes. Have they been given Iran designs since the 1980s? Yes. How many times are North Korea our enemies? Yes, they have told us this. They're going to blow us up. They have nuclear weapons, right? So it's not a far-fetched thing in saying, hey, not only that pathway of developing the nuclear bomb yourself, but another one is saying, let me make a phone call right quick to Kim Jong-un. I need this nuclear bomb like tomorrow. Can you do like overnight it to me? Right? Go ahead and speed that shit up quick. That's a threat as well. And they're not going to say in public on national TV, hey, he has intercepted a secret phone call between North Korea or maybe Putin with the Iran leadership yesterday at 8 o'clock. So he's going to destroy that phone, and you leak the source of your. This shit is just crazy to me, bro. Iran have been sending Russia suicide bombs since the Ukraine war started. So on the left, on the Democrats, they
were bleeding for Ukrainians. Slava Ukraine. They put Ukraine in their profile pictures. I'm talking about our leadership in the Democrat Party. That's their proxy war 100%. So they had a proxy war with Russia, and they supported Ukraine. And meanwhile, Iran, the people don't like, and they actually complained about Iran doing this too. Why are you? They're sending all these Shahed drones to kill a lot of Ukrainians, and we can't shoot them down. It's costing this amount of money. Then on the flip side, all of a sudden, I'm thinking, I'm watching news. I'm like, why does CNN hosts sound like they're like on Team Iran?
Come on now.
It's kind of weird. And then at the same time, they say Trump said they're going to take them back and end their civilization and end these people. Oh my God!
And he never said that.
Oh my God! But then again, Iran and North Korea have been saying this shit for about 50 before I was born. They're gonna kill us all. And these same people. Hold on. Let me in 10 seconds. Let me in 15 seconds. They said they're gonna blow. They might have said it tonight or yesterday again. And the same host, the Democrat Party, what I'm seeing on TV, will overlook thousands and thousands of threats saying, "I want all Americans to die." And they will overlook that and take Donald out of context. I think we all fucking stupid. Now, here's the thing, right? I might not like Donald Trump, but don't fucking play me like a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Why are we putting up with this shit? Like, give me what 100% what he said. Stop taking people out of context. I can't stand kind of context. I can't stand when people do that. And that's what our media, especially on the Democrat side, they do this shit all day, every day. Somebody need to smack them in the face. I land.
Yo, Pierre, do you like Obama?
So Nathan, to your point, if we were worried about nuclear weapons, why the fuck we not bombing the shit out of North Korea then?
Because we went over there and
they successfully have a nuclear weapon
because they have nukes. Yeah. Because we don't have
if we're worried about a nuclear threat from an adversary, nobody hates us more than the North Koreans. Why didn't we blow the shit out of them?
They're different. You said you know about geopolitics. There are different geopolitical realities surrounding.
I don't think I was asking. I think my question was directed to Nathan.
I'd like to finish my statement.
I think my question was directed to Nathan. I didn't ask you a question.
I understand that.
Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk, boy.
The answer is that we don't have the luxury of dealing with each one of our nuclear threats with the same cookie cutter approach. Okay, sometimes diplomacy works. Diplomacy failed in the situation with Iran. Diplomacy may still be in the works with North Korea or with other countries. So you cannot take a cookie cutter approach to nuclear threats. It's a very complicated geopolitical, delicate balance between diplomacy and military action. And I think you understand that. So it's unfair and it's actually dishonest of you to say, well, why don't we go after North Korea? Because it's a different situation that requires a different approach. That's why.
And man, Trump tried to talk to Iran first.
Yeah, I don't think it was a different situation. It was actually more of an aggressive situation. They were actually shooting missiles over Iran. They were actually doing missile tests and firing off fucking missiles, idiot. You fucking dumbass. Iran has not done any of those
make me the moderator.
Y'all are fucking
moderator
retarded.
privileges?
Y'all literally are retarded.
Read this motherfucker, bro. Pierre, Trump literally talked to them first and basically was trying to avoid any conflict. They didn't want to do that shit, bro. But Pierre, do you like Obama? Do you like Obama, Pierre?
Why not?
You said, what you say, Infinity?
No. I was just saying why they're giving me moderator privilege in this room.
I know. But
I've been a long time friend to everyone in this room. I'm curious.
Yo, Pierre, you like Obama? You support Obama?
Because I'm black.
Pierre don't want to say it.
I can say it for him. Yes, he likes
to want to say it.
Okay, no, so absolutely not. But I refuse to speak in a room where I get muted for telling the truth.
Obama, right? But there was no outrage when Obama was doing all these, all that war shit, and there was
fucking was. Yes,
No,
there
wasn't.
was,
No,
nigga.
there
Yes,
wasn't.
there was.
They mad at
Yes,
Trump
there
just because Trump
absolutely
said
was.
no new wars.
Oh
They
my
think this is a
fucking
new war.
goodness, bro! Like, listen.
You voted for Obama, Pierre.
Where do you get your
You
news?
voted for
Where
Obama,
do you get your
Pierre. I know you
information?
voted for Obama.
Where do you get your news and where do you get your information?
Voted for Obama.
Obama is hated
You
globally,
voted for
nigga.
Obama, though.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Who did you vote for? Obama or
Oh
Mitt
my
Romney?
fucking goodness.
Who did you vote for?
Well, let's just fast forward. Because
You voted for Obama.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan. Thank you, Nathan. So, Nathan, I was actually having a good conversation with you. So, my thing is, why did we take such an aggressive approach with Iran, and we didn't do that with North Korea?
Because they wanted smoke.
We don't want. No, they literally. I think Marco Rubio said, or somebody said, we're not going to have another North Korea. They're literally, the administration literally said this because there's a lot of the stuff on the mainstream news, but I looked through this stuff and see actually literally what they people say about it from the administration. They said we're not going to have a North Korea, and I agree. Why in God's name should we have another North Korea? Don't you know, Pierre? They have these people like we talk no King's March, right? Well, North Korea is worse than the king. He's worse than the king. He treats his people worse. They making them people to him. You got to put a picture up of him. I mean, he literally got his uncle ate up by dogs or shot by aircraft artillery. You know, his own uncle. So this thing, he actually killed his brother by poison. Then the Kim Jong-un did. His own brother. They do to his own people there. I mean, these people, he tells you to get up in the morning time tomorrow, you better be downtown with your best attire on and have a big old Kool-Aid smile on your face. So you're going to be enslaved, including your own family. And that's North Korea for you. And it's a stark difference between North Korea and South Korea. The reason why South Korea K-pop and do all this freedom type of shit, right? Because of America. That's America right there for you. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the good things about America, is keeping South Korea free. So, you know, these people, North Korea and Iran have similar, you know, dictatorships, basically. And guess what? Trump, I was watching it very closely with the negotiation with the supreme leader of Iran. And guess what? If we're having a conversation about trust and trying to make a deal, and you tell me, hold on, wait 1 second, okay? I gotta do something right quick. Okay, Pierre, go ahead and do it. And then you kill 30,000 innocent civilians, kids included, right? And then you're hanging Olympian stars from Iran. This young guy just got hung, executed, along with other pretty much teenagers, like 19, I think. That just a few weeks ago. So I don't have any sympathy for these type of regime of Iran. You know, they blew up airlines. They've been sponsoring terrorist groups to kill us, American soldiers. Well, and talking about that Iraq and Afghanistan, that was Iran funding all these terrorist groups. So, you know, it's actually a good thing, to be honest with you, that, you know, if we talk about the nuclear grade, I don't have any sympathy for Iranian regime, how they treat their people there. It's really horrific. And you just talk to one of them and take off your bias glasses and actually sit down and talk to them face to face, they will explain it to you, bro. It's crazy. But I'm like,
yeah, no, I mean, I respectfully disagree, like, because I get it. We get our information from CNN, Fox, and all of these fucking American-ass channels. But there's actually YouTubers that are live right now on the ground in Iran, and they are literally showing what exactly the fuck is going on. And it is not even half of the shit that they be saying that's going on. And that...
Can you share a link of that? I'm actually interested. For the IRM link in YouTube, please.
Why did I get muted?
Can you share a link, please? I want to see that.
I think that I remember before this war started with Donald Trump here in Clubhouse, maybe about 30 days before the war actually started. It was a woman that came up on here, and I was in the room, and she said one of her close friends was just executed, in Iran, and she was crying, And, I took a back seat to it. I didn't want to prejudge the situation. I want to find out all the evidence and things like this. People need to understand it's propaganda. Iran are pushing propaganda on their side. Chinese are using propaganda in American media. Russia is doing it. So there's a lot of propaganda and these little YouTubers and stuff like that in Iran. But listen, brother, I can find you some real. I got links to some freaking videos, and that's like it can show you some real brutality of what these people are doing up over there. And one things that is a few of these Iranians are actually attacking the government. They put up, these Iranian police officers. They shot them down about 3 weeks ago. Shot the whole. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not showing that bitch on TV, but that's what's happening too. This type of fairy tale, everything's okay, everybody's thinking. But guess what? Just 3 weeks ago, when Trump was talking about bombing them, the infrastructure, they got nothing but females and women to line their bodies up in front of a nuclear facility, shoulder to shoulder. You think they wanted to go out there and line themselves up around a nuclear facility, right? No, they was freaking told, get your ass out there. Because they're cowards. That's what they are. They're pathetic. They put these women in front of these facilities and use them as human shields, literally. And in the situation with the school bombing, right? Why would you put a girls' school that used to be an ex-military facility and you have it literally touching door to door with your building? It doesn't make any sense. Our military bases are not designed that way. I've been there plenty of times. They're like maybe a mile away for any type of barracks. So these people are disgusting. I mean, this regime is just pathetic. It's disgusting, and they got whatever's coming to them. Good riddance.
Yeah, I just posted the link. There's actually an American YouTuber that's actually there right now, boots on the ground, recording everything that's going on in Iran, in the country right now, and it's nothing like
dude
on the news.
Dude, you don't understand how it works there. They will not ever allow somebody, let alone their own fucking people, to film anything outside that will be viewed from the outside that they do not approve of. There's a reason why they cut off the internet access, and the fact that this guy would even have internet access, it shows that this is something that the media is approving of. And you also have to remember, there's Americans, whether it's like Haas, what is it? Jackson Hinkle or whatever the fuck that his name is. There's all kinds of people that will go to places like Yemen, Russia, Iran. They're going to show for them. They're basically paid to be propagandists against U.S. interests. So, dude, it's not a reliable. Anybody who's there, it's not reliable.
So Hinkle, he was, I remember that guy clearly. I used to, watch his videos, and he loved Russia so much that I think his fiance is Russian. He actually wants us to mimic their government, like word for word. So Pepe is right, man. You gotta be careful with some of these people, man. I looked at that video. It doesn't show anything in that video. I just fast forwarded through the whole thing. It doesn't show any type of real clips. It doesn't show them talking to any government officials or any military officials at all. So there's no Wi-Fi. Yeah, that is bullshit. And you'd probably be killed. Matter of fact, if you're an American going down there saying, "Hey, military soldier, can I film you?" This is hilarious, man. What is going on, man? I mean, like, this is crazy.
You want to try again?
I said, like, y'all are so brainwashed. Y'all only look at Fox News, CNN, and it's literally a ground reporter showing you boots on the ground going on, and y'all still
They're not allowed to have ground.
It's a conspiracy.
I don't
This, if you look at all of the episodes in his series, like, he literally was about to get around the IDF. Everywhere he went, fucking got bombed after he left there. Like, clearly targeting this person. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Can you send a link, please?
I've already posted it, dumbass.
Yeah, but we watched it, and it's not what you said.
Here, do you have Telegram?
Every goes one step closer to a yes. So, I mean, I got 1,000.
Here, you have Telegram?
A lot of these billionaires in the news.
Yeah, I got Telegram.
Same here.
So you're not following any type of direct video feeds on Telegram of these people that actually showing you and saying, hey, the government's fucking killing us, or you're afraid. What the fuck? You ever seen any type of, you don't follow any type of channels on Telegram?
I never said their government ain't shit. I'm just saying that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Just pause for a second. I said, do you follow?
No, I don't follow Iranians talking about how they're killing us. No, I don't.
So that's how you find out. You talk about seeing all this bullshit, right? That's one of the you find out. You go on Telegram. Follow somebody who's dropping videos about what's happening. They're not a paid agent, right? And then you can actually see. Since you're telling us, we follow CNN and Fox News, right? But you're not telling us any type of low-key sources, ways that we can find out true videos, actually see what's going on, unfiltered. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You got to draw that line with God, and that's. And what's one drink person you want to interview? Oh my goodness. I mean, I have to go.
Feel that you are an honest broker this evening in this discussion.
One for sure. And I'm gonna go with one drink.
You feel like you're a good faith actor, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like again, my position is we have no business in Iran. There has legitimately been no proof that they were enriching uranium to the level that told us they were. And now we're trying to delegate the oil that comes and goes. Hormuz being over there.
I'm not going to bed, Matt. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to say this right. As soon as Pierre say, I'm going to kill Nathan, you're my business.
So we're here with James.
You're my business. It's that simple.
So we're here with James.
I'm going to kill Nathan. You're my business now. They've been saying these things, so unfortunately for them, they're our business now. You're like, what? I mean, people need to get this through their head. If you threaten a country, you make it their business because you threaten them. So let that be a lesson to every other country in the world. When you threaten America and say, I'm going to kill all Americans, including me and you, Pierre, too. Let's hope you realize that. That is me and you in it, right? Then, hey, you're going to pay a price. So watch your mouth and watch how you come out.
So why niggas from New Jersey fucking shoot Chief Keef? Because he said, I'm going to blow New Jersey up. What the fuck are we talking about here? You know how many motherfuckers threaten these states daily? Get the fuck on. That's stupid.
No,
Not
but
my
Iran
taxpayer dollars going
kills
through some stupid ass war
but
over
Iran
oil.
is different. Iran kills their own.
This is a war over oil.
Iran is a country, these regime government officials, their leadership. We ain't talking about some. Oh man, this is hilarious.
This is a war over oil. And if you look at all the old Trump videos, Trump has always been talking about the oil in Iran. He's been talking about this shit since the 80s.
It's not about oil. It's actually it's about one very.
Well, it definitely ain't about no nuclear fucking weapons.
Well, it's about one fucking country that's not ours in particular, more than anything.
Are you referring to the Oprah video, Pierre? Because he never mentioned oil in that video. Pierre.
Fuck, Google it yourself.
No, I mean, you should know what video it is, no? Pierre? Hello? Pierre? Knock, knock on that bald head.
Hey, this is Universe. I have seen videos of people in Iran with their burqas off.
He literally was on an interview, and it was not with Oprah. It was with that white bitch. And the nigga literally said, "Just need to take over." That's literally what he said in the interview. This was in the 80s. Get the fuck off my phone.
Well, Pierre, when you said earlier that somebody was gay or they were homosexual and flaring, I mean, were you projecting? I've seen the videos of these people living normal lives, not underneath Islamic caliphate law, and they look like they're having a good time in the marketplace, Beautiful young girls playing instruments, people enjoying tea, enjoying wonderful dinners on the, in the Orient. It's like luxury. It's very
Pierre, how does this all end, do you think? Like, I'm assuming you're thinking that this is like some kind of doomsday situation. Like, what is the panic in your voice all night that I've heard? This like complete like panic in your voice. I feel for you, man. Like, I'm looking out for you. Like, what is it that you fear the most right now?
What I fear the most is another 20-year-long war in the Middle East for no fucking reason.
Okay, so what if it's not a 20-year war and it's a 20-week war? Does that mean it's still good? We're good, right? You didn't have to freak out anymore, right?
It's the inflation. Pierre likes to buy great suits.
Nobody is freaking out, but what I'm saying is, if you look at the information, we don't have any credible information that they were enriching uranium to 80%, and then now all the talk is about oil. So another Iraq 101 again. And then if you look at Barron's stock portfolio, he's been getting rich off of oil. When it dips, he invests. When it comes back, he gets his money. They're playing in our faces.
Where do I see his portfolio? Because I want to follow it now too.
Pierre, I got a question for you. He doesn't know where Trump's portfolio is at.
Hold on. Pierre, you there or no?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, good, great. Do you know where I can find Barron's portfolio so I can see he's making?
Yeah, I'll link in the chat. There's this website that you can follow all of the senators, every public official's stock portfolio. You can see everything that they've done. Yeah, nigga, I know he's not a fucking senator, dumbass.
Century without competition.
Pierre, I just bought a new suit. For $75. It's a two-piece suit with a one-button front, blue. I'm just wondering, do you wear a three-piece, and how much do you spend on it? Because to me, $75 for a suit that fits, that's new, and it's good quality. I'm like, wow, $75? And fucking everything is so cheap. Amazon controls the marketplace on just about every product on the planet. And anyways, I'm just saying, Pierre, you don't have to worry about. You've got the best administrator in the office. You've got the best president. He's intelligent. He's sophisticated. He's not a pussy. He's not going to get pushed around. He's the best. Your complaints are just. Do you complain? Do you complain about suits? Like, what else do you complain about?
You like a nigga riding my dick with no license. Shut your white ass up.
Hey, you shut your black mouth.
I guess when we're losing, we have to go to the racial angle, right, Pierre? Is that how this works on Clubhouse? I don't know.
We Dr. Adams to teach Pierre.
Hold on. Wait, say it again, Pierre. I didn't hear you. Pierre? Knock, knock. Anybody home?
I'm also waiting for the Burns portfolio link anxiously with the bated breath.
Wait, Pierre, hold on, John. So you voted for Trump, and the main reasons was no wars. What was the other reasons that you voted for Trump? Because I just find it really hard to believe that you voted for Trump. I'm just trying to I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out in my head. Like, what are the things for Trump for then? If Pierre.
I have this diagnosis. I don't know once he answers.
Pierre, anybody there? No.
Pierre, your problem, okay? And I hate using this word because it's so played, or this term, I should say. But you suffer from third worldism. You're somebody who's unhappy with America. So what do? You go straight to the dirt and the dark, lowest of the low, the third world, and those that prop up the third world that might not actually be third world, and that is, Russia, China. Of course, they have the little piece, Venezuela, Iran, and then we can go on and on and on. But you're hurting them by buying into their propaganda that is suited for the third world, which it's that's not a good sign, because the people who buy into the third world is obvious, they are they're dummies. That's all they are. They're easily influenced dummies. And you just shouldn't fall for it. Yes, America is not perfect, and the official narratives at times little.
The things that is always unfair in this country.
You're falling for some very dumb narratives given by
relative to how much
countries like that. By the way, they don't allow. They will only allow somebody to film from their country if it goes against the ever allow an American to go there and show anything that is not pro. They've taken hostage Americans. There's an FBI agent who was taken hostage, or ex-FBI agent, covering his body. State Department's travel warning list for years, and I don't know. I think it's silly. Yes, Cuba, Venezuela, even North Korea. They'll let me visit their country if I'm going to do their propaganda for them. Other than that, no, it's completely off limits. They don't allow nuanced, balanced, or fair, or objective critiques of their fucking country. That's just not how they work.
See, they accuse us of being the bullies and using force instead of, say, ethics or philosophy. But when we analyze them and we see their ridiculous models, meaning the cult of worship with Kim Jong-un, at least we get a new cult leader every 4 years, so we get some turnover. And we all know we live in clown world. And it's my opinion that people underestimate clown world, and they don't understand the size and the industrial complex surrounding clown world. It's only a matter of time before clown world leaders reemerge and assume control of clown world, because most people in clown world are the voters. Many of you know liberals and woke social justice warriors who aspire to higher ethics and moral virtues than you. The silly, stupid American that doesn't want a migrant crisis. The stupid American that doesn't want a national deficit of $1 trillion, spending $1 trillion a year in interest payments. And there's no more money for we the people. It all goes to supporting debt. That's World 101, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. It goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And this is why we have Donald Trump. Not because he himself is a clown, but because he emerged as a knight with a hammer to smash Clown World down to where it belongs, which is garbage dump. And America can never go hard left again. And so it's my belief that Donald Trump and Don Trump Jr. today, when they're across the lawn, that's the sign saying, okay, I'm going to pass the torch and I hope he wins, you know? But it's going to be a Trump dynasty. That's the new America. Hello? Or it's going to be Ivanka, but it's going to be a Trump. Hello?
RIP to that poor guy that got killed for having Starlink in the comments. What did you say, Go? No, RIP to the person that they mentioned in the comments. BB said the guy who just got murdered by the IRGC. Yeah, it's brutal.
Who here does doubt the numbers, you know, to the protests and the 40,000, 60,000 killed? Does anyone here actually doubt those numbers? Because I've never really Googled it to try to find evidence. I've seen pictures of morgues and hundreds of body bags, but I've never actually seen I've never seen photos of many thousands. I've only seen hundreds.
It's hard. I never looked into the claims. I did see one horrible video where it did show this walking down the street, these corners, and there's just black body bags everywhere. You know, it's obviously and the faces are open. It's unzipped, so the face is exposed. Like the body was identified. Looks like people were putting stuff on top of it to say okay, yeah, it's claimed now. And then he goes, you tell from looking at the heads in particular, these were all traumatic deaths. Didn't die of natural causes. I mean, it was from wounds that penetrated them. You know, and of course, execute people all the time. They hang them from cranes for participating in these protests. And it's just well, yeah, we can kill you for protesting, whether it's with a gunshot or a noose. I don't know. Maybe a gunshot might even be the better way to go. It's there's no doubt that they will, if they feel like they're under threat, and they do anything to remain in power, and if that means making examples out of people by executing them, mowing protesters, absolutely. Do I know that the numbers are real? I never looked into it, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean,
well, that's political violence. We have political violence here.
Regime. You don't have to. I don't really hang shit like that up to verify. It's just stupid.
No, I get it, but what I'm saying is, on this app, I've heard so many times, and I have just never actually confirmed it. But it's political violence, and we have political violence here. We have woke liberals and Muslims that drive through crowds, have random stabbings and murder everywhere, anywhere, all the time. If you look at Instagram and you see the horrific murders, there are so many murders that it's beyond. It's so shocking. It's like, why the fuck did people want to do all this? What, a woman hires a guy to kill his husband. It's like, I can't believe it even happened. No, but people are willing to kill. And we have to extreme political violence in this country. And if you're a Republican conservative and you wear a MAGA hat, and if Trump gets out of office and you have a rally, and next thing you know, you're attacked by a left wokist, opening it around.
I wish for it. I wish for it. Like in 2020, it's been like 6 I've been boxing, but like I was still in shape. I was like, I was ready for a motherfucker to want to put his hands on me. And so I would wear, like, it's okay to be white. Like, on my shirt, I'd wear my red Trump hat. And I'd go out of my fucking way. The only thing that happened was I'd hear a whistle, and people would be like, yo, and they give me like a thumbs up or something like that. And like the cashiers would tell me they liked my shirt, and nobody fucked with me. And I was just like, oh, okay. I mean, it's not that for yes. And I thought, like, yeah, it was weird. And even still, like, yes, if you at the wrong place at the wrong time, but I'm feeling though that, like, especially a lot of you guys have seen where I look like, I boxed for years. That people, they that part. Like, I don't think I would have like came off it as somebody easy to prey on, and so like, who's gonna fuck with me? But I know. With that being said, when I go to an entertainment valley by myself, no, wearing that shit, no. I mean, I'd get mobbed. But yeah, I don't know. It is silly. Like the fact that you cannot support. You've had like one man who's been vilified to be like when I think it's awfully ironic. He's the most Jew-loving fucking president fucking ever had. Really. I mean, his fucking grandchildren are Jewish. That sounds so Nazi-like. Like such a horrible guy. What has this motherfucker done to make him out to be the person that he has been? I mean, really. I mean, if anything, he's probably done more for black people even than fucking Biden. And, it's silly to listen to. But they are able to repeat something long enough, and they constantly, say he's a racist. He grabs them by the pussy. He does, whatever. There's fine people on both sides. All of this shit, and then people just believe it. They hear it enough. But in all reality, he's not. There's nothing about. And trust me, I would know if he was on our side, but I would have said on my side, many years ago. He never was. Nobody thought he was.
Yeah, like a white nationalist or doing things that were so underhanded, like he's complaining with the population. Like, this is crazy. And that's the thing, like, Pepe, you bring up good points, is I don't mind, like, people, if they're going to get, things that he's done in a fair manner and, like, it's, like, somewhat true, then I'm all for it. Like, let's have that debate. But, like, bullshit that we've heard the last couple of years, like you're saying with the fine fine people on both sides trope, that one? I mean, let's get real, people. Like, that's not what went down, really, So,
and also those
fine.
So they were hired by this
I don't look like it. Yeah.
The
SPLC.
To organize the event. So this is like the Wilkes hiring. Maybe Trump brought back manufacturing, starting with maybe not starting with one example. Big example is the TSMC Arizona fab, the plants. And it's not only manufacturing, but crucial for our national security.
Yeah. That's the thing is if you were to look at somebody who is, I'm like kind of become, and this happens to a lot of people. I would say I'd be more. I would actually say I wasn't a total white nationalist, and with that being said, like I wasn't somebody who thought like you had to rid Native Americans or some of the Hispanics, but I definitely had like an idea that no, America should remain overwhelmingly white. And I'm gonna be clear. I do think that would still be optimal, but there's birth rate crises with whites and Asians, and just a lot of things are happening. So, but it's a whole other topic. But I am somebody who would look at all of that would accuse Trump of being all of this stuff. And then what they didn't realize is that people like myself, a lot of us thought, well, he's better than the left by far, but we didn't look at Trump as being a fucking. First of all, to be when it comes to the far right anti-Semitic shit, which is going to be more Nazi adjacent. He's I don't know how else to say it, and I don't in a crude way, but he's a fucking Jew lover. That's what he is. He's a fucking Philo-Semite. The motherfucker's not a Nazi. When it comes to being racist, okay, I mean, at his age, was he perhaps maybe prejudiced at some points? Like,
if the Nazis were wiped out in 1946, what year is it?
But like anybody else in the Democrat Party, like Bloomberg, we said, oh, we're gonna have the stuff and frisk in the minority neighborhoods, right? But when you can look at the Clintons and comes to the super predators, and then do his arguments in the fucking 90s, that shit would be considered far right today. Okay, he's an old man. Attitudes regarding race were so much fucking different. He's not any different from the fucking Democrat, to be fair.
Pepe, the only update to the race debate is that white man is bad over and over and over again. Our mayor in Chicago constantly reminds us that sooner or later he's going to be able to remove the whiteness from us.
And there is it's kind of like a thing. Like there was this toxic, it was enabled by white liberals who I don't think were even well-meaning.
Jesus Christ, he's killing the room.
This was like a power grab, and they
why do you guys let him monologue all the time?
Because it's a Pepe show. Don't you know how this Matt Cool Room works? First day, she went on and on for hours. Now it's the Pepe segment of the show, and you're coming up next, Rich.
You monologue for way too long, Pepe.
I've already been quiet for a couple of hours.
I know.
No, he loves it. He loves doing this.
Okay, can you guys just move to the audience?
It's like listening to
We're having conversation. Thank you. Holy shit. So, yeah, to me it's just funny. This bad person they make him out to be. If anything, he's to the left of a mid-90s Democrat. So
yourself, Pepe. How would you describe yourself, Dr. PP?
I would say I may be an early 90s Democrat.
Well, what does that mean?
See, I'm not a very, you guys, Matt can back me up, Beaver can back me up. I've never claimed to be a conservative. I've been on the right.
You say you've always voted Republican. You're a Republican. So, you say if you're a 90s...
myself an actual conservative? No.
Well, if you're... That implies that you're pro-abortion, you're pro-LGBTQ, you're pro-big deficit spending, big Medicare, Medicaid. You're just a liberal. And I've always accused you of just being a liberal. That's all you are.
That's not the Democrats of the early 90s.
Yes, it is. That is the Democrats of the early 90s. It is exactly what the Democrats are. And big government, big spending. That's what you are. You're just a big government. You're not conservative. You're not Republican. Liberal Democrat. That's what you are. Hello?
George Bush ramped it up more than fucking anybody.
Okay, and the Democrats would have done it bigger. And who you are? You're just a Democrat. Congratulations, Dr. Bibi, the liberal.
Oh my God! You got it.
Good evening, Rob. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So,
She's running in 2028, probably, right? But is that what your impression is?
What?
Is that your impression? She's going to be running in 2028, Kamala Harris. Yeah.
Oh no, I just said that to like go along with the vibes of the room.
I was like, that's a big statement to make around here. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm also from Canada, so I'm not too sure what the American politics are right now.
I'm not too fond of Canadians right now, but all right, yeah.
I can leave. I'm so sorry. I can head on out.
No, you're good. No, I'm just playing with you. You're good.
Wait, what's the reason? How come Americans aren't fond of Canadians? Is that a thing?
No, we just like making fun. It, like online, we can trigger. Canadians are they're the most similar to Americans of any other group, and there's some, if anything, Canadians try to be like I'm just being real, especially young Canadians try to be like Americans.
Oh, no. I think you got it wrong. If anything, Americans are trying to be like Canadians.
Not even close.
No.
Any music, fashion, anything that you see, you're like, first of all, in the world, America is the greatest exporter of any fucking group, of just fucking culture and trends. And you guys are a country that lives right on top of us, and
that's what
name like your guys' music. What is it? It's basically offshoots of music. Like that's all it is.
We have Canadian music. We have Justin Bieber. He's Canadian. Drake is
Canadian. Offshoot of American music. Amazing.
All these artists.
But they only needed the U.S. to be able to do anything, though, right? You know that, right? Like he had to come to the U.S. to actually make it big. It's not like he was in Canada.
Robbie, it's Justin Trudeau. That's who we hate.
He went to America.
Hate Justin Trudeau and your woke government of migrant kids. And they're just a bunch of traitors and cowards to North America. And we should take Canada and take the whole country over and assume your parliament.
I Justin Trudeau. He's so cute. I know what you're on about.
Okay, you're just being a dirty whore. You're gonna like actually sim for Justin Trudeau. That is weird.
I mean, did you not what he did to the truckers? Did you not see the mass nation? She works in nursing. She's a pro-vaxxer. Are you triple boosted, double vaxxed, Robbie?
I'm required to be.
Exactly. You have no children and no hope of ever having children now that you're sterilized, correct?
I just looked at her profile. She looks really young. So it's not really her problem at this time, I don't think.
For the House, and clearly, I mean, you're not a Trump supporter, I'm assuming, right? Even though
do I need to be a Trump supporter too?
No, of course not. No, that's I was just curious.
I'm just friends with Beaver, guys.
You do what?
I'm just friends with Beaver.
Aw, Beaver. You got one of your super fans. That's wonderful.
Do you like Dave Robbie?
No.
What?
I've been in these rooms before. You should.
Wait, are you Persian? Are you Persian, Robbie?
Wouldn't you love to know?
I mean, her last name's Khan, which is like I would say Pakistan. I could be.
Well, I guess it doesn't really close it. It doesn't matter, does it?
No. I'm Pakistani.
Pakistan. So you speak Urdu?
Bingo.
Yeah, you got it.
And you're a Muslim. You're a Muslim, right?
Used to be.
Oh, you're an atheist now, or what are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, so you are a non-believer. You don't think messenger? Unbelievable.
Hell no.
In China, you were. Oh my God, you could be killed for that in Iran.
As a Michelin, he stands up for Jews more than Christians. Is it okay to say like Muhammad sounds like a scuzzy piece of shit? Jesus might have been, just like a con artist, the Tim Robbins of his time. Abraham is just another fucking, and like your religion's bullshit.
Well, you're a moron. You don't read books. You don't compare anything, do you?
Oh, if I read books, I'll believe the fables about Abraham.
The mythology? You mean the law that we actually all live Muhammad instituted the Constitution of Muhammad in 6 Medina. You should go learn about the mafia don known as Muhammad. He's a scam artist, a fraud, and a mafia gangster. You can read the Constitution of Islam, Constitution of the Muslims, the Constitution of Muhammad, compare that legal code to the legal code of Magna Carta, and there's your answer. You want representation and
Wow. Now the reality is though is that I do sense that like you can be an atheist. Yeah, Jesus, it seems like bullshit. Muhammad seems like bullshit.
Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crown the child, Lord, Horus, Avenger. O thou of the head of the whole, thee. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, Isis thy, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made
I feel like I walked into something. What were you guys talking about before I got here?
Oh, nothing. We were just bullshitting.
we were just saying that Pakistan are the new 10s of the summer 26. I mean, how do you look so hot, Rabia?
Oh my god.
He's a middle-aged white man. Corny.
Look at my red telephone in my PTR. That line goes direct to the Oval Office emergency room. We have some Clubhouse users that have been in the skiff in the ready room in the White House. The Situation Room. But anyways, Robbie, what are your plans for Hot Girl Summer 2026?
Being hot.
That's
there she goes. It's all a woman has to do.
Do you know Jarl on the app? Have you or no?
Oh yeah. He's in the Bitcoin.
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, I've seen Jarl.
He talks kind of funny and he's very left.
Does he kind of embarrass you once in a while though as a Canadian or like
Matt, I've been off this app for like a few weeks now. This is my first time back on in a while, so I don't remember too clearly. But if I see him, I'll let you know.
He's the biggest fraud on Clubhouse.
Hi, Batman. Tell me about you.
I'm not on either of those apps.
Maybe it's time to get on to those apps. You could do rooms that were who is the biggest fraud on X.
How about you host it and I'll be there?
No, I don't want to. Honestly, I even come on to Clubhouse now, just out of boredom.
Every stage has like a slogan on their license plate. I don't know. That's a thing, right?
Oh, I mean,
the U.S.
Yeah. On
I don't know.
Trump
is really honest
like,
about
it's
who
all
he
about
is,
the
to be honest.
aesthetics and like say like
I don't think about it that way.
I really care about it.
And it's just like this is the way you're raised. No one has privacy.
Yeah.
Obviously different dogs because
You should come back.
And it was a bad area, so you can imagine that I was like, they're just like, yeah, we want you to open and close, and
I never thought I would hear that.
clumsy.
It's like a nightmare.
You converting to Islam is the wildest part of this. Not even my mom.
And then I started debating the atheists about how I'm like, I used to be an atheist, but then I saw the error of my ways. You know what I mean?
hey guys, I'll be
You're
back.
so silly. It's great.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, you gotta go.
Yeah,
It's not serious.
It's only serious when you're shitting on a religion.
Naftali. Oh, fucking
Yeah.
faggot left.
I mean, no, we love religion.
Yeah.
Naftali.
Like Natali and I'm thinking Tali from Chillism.
No, it's Naftali. He's super. He's like, yeah, he's funny to trigger, but he's like also Michelin, like John Kitover.
What Michelin mean again?
I'm Michelin. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. It just means like your dad's a Jew, but you're a Jew. But
Pepe earlier accused me. Pepe earlier accused me of not Christians. That's not true. I defend all faiths except Islam.
You will. So hold on a second. So a bunch of street shitting Hindus that worship cows and monkeys and 8-armed sluts. You also defend their.
I defend their book collection. The Constitution of 660 from Medina. That charter and constitution is mafia gangsterism and tribalism at its worst. Yeah. I'm putting the link in the chat. If any of you have never read the Constitution of Islam, this is now your chance to find out how to run the gangster disciples or the Satan disciples or the Bloods or the Crips, because that's all Muhammad. The fraud.
How do we know Abraham wasn't a fraud?
Because you can read the Genesis or whatever, and you can look at the law and what they're trying to say there versus an actual legal code put out by Muhammad, in the same way that you have Hammurabi's code, Magna Carta. It doesn't matter. I'm just judging what's in the law books. If you've ever had to deal with the law and you've complained about it, well, you can complain about Islamic law because it sucks. I'm putting the link in the chat. It's just my opinion, of course, obviously.
I'm not a fan of Islam. Everybody knows that. But you say.
O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure boughs of thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of time, thou who didst lift thine arms and the dragons of brewers' dust, thou who didst raise thine head and the crocodile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the imp thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee is shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, face. Thou enterest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the Roman cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the five, the voice six, never know the voices. Abra Adabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger.
God to believe and fight his battles with the belief that they go to heaven and fuck
It's a bullshit religion, in my opinion, at least.
It's not just religion, it's Islamic Mohammedan law. That and critiquing. Mohammedan law, the Constitution and Charter of Medina document shows that it's set up in the same format as a gang. It's the gangster disciples, that's all it is.
So what about when Jesus, and I'm going to say, so you guys know I'm not very religious. When Jesus...
Avenger.
Just don't listen to anything, just inject your little tidbits.
Of the Son, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmarchus, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee. Thy name, Tum, walk of the crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery.
The centuries has done a lot of fucked up stuff. And so, it's kind of, if I argue a point, I know there's always, but fact remains is that it doesn't surprise me you're not religious, because
Ladies and gentlemen,
the more you learn about the Catholic Church, what hypocrites they were.
Alan Pepe isn't religious because he's an early 90s Democrat. Those are the atheists. He's an atheist liberal.
Yes, but the Catholic Church, you can focus on those things. But also things like still has founded hundreds, if not thousands, or over 1,000 hospitals in the U.S., never mind the world. And even in Henry VIII's time, the institution that was supporting the poor, the Catholic Church. And when Henry VIII took over the church in England, did away with that at all, and that paved the way for the poorer classes and the abject poor that you like Oliver Twist or any of the other novels of that time period. So, it's a mixed bag with the Catholics.
Well, I think the Catholics, like even my family, which was more religious than me, about like for parents' generation. When it comes to America, we didn't have a founding Catholic population. I mean, it was an Anglo-Wasp population. You had some Germans that were Catholic, and then you had the Irish and the Italians, neither of which were, that great of a, wound up myself there. But they would they'd come here by the boatload, and then what did they do? They'd have 10 fucking, and the Catholic Church would encourage this shit, even though they're super fucking poor. And, and when it comes to even the Catholic Church, in my opinion, has always kind of been not quite anti-American. They've always looked at America as a competitor for their dominance and influence. And of course, they've had zero fucking problems flooding our country with, millions of fucking others to, for reasons. And that's in line with Catholicism. We're all children of God and all of that stuff. That's fine. Even the Pope that just passed away, it's sin to not be welcoming of the immigrants. And even on my Twitter, it's okay, well, I'm a grave sinner, maybe. Don't care.
Yeah. have always been, they have never not been political. And I would go a step further. Their entire goal is the accumulation of wealth. Now, they do administer to the poor. They do the word of Jesus. They do use their wealth for good causes.
Hold on, Alan. That's just like your opinion.
They all do some very fucked up things with their money. Also support some very fucked up policies in the process. And as far as supporting the poor, and we need to help them. I just saw a video of, if I can find it, I'll put it in the link.
Alan.
There are specific times. Let me end with this. There are specific where Jesus said, "No, you're not supposed to help people, and it's a sin against God if you do help them." So this idea
Land some
is bullshit.
Alan, you're not going to believe this. I know you won't even know. I won't act because you don't know the numbers, but I did the data. I looked it up. Listen to this. There are more than 600 Catholic hospitals in the U.S. per the Catholic Health Association of 2020. The largest group of nonprofit providers. They care for 1 in 7 U.S. patients daily. 2020 analysis found that Catholic hospitals and systems rate $50 billion a year in net patient revenue from Medicare and Medicaid. You want to know who the parasite is, Alan? They're not doing this out of charity with their reserve earnings. They're parasites on your federal government, Alan. I am complete.
I mean, I don't think they're. So I love this juxtaposition that you're giving, like comparing Jews to Catholics, where yes, there is going to be some of that. It's very.
By thy name, O Parcrat, Lord of beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown. By thy name of Yahshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine oath, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 7 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Gabura, the man said, the mystery of Da'ath, I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my invoke thee. I am the only father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the son of Anderson Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. Fingers travel on the beads, so run I after thee, my car of glory. I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abracadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the Master, called the flaming sword, crowned child, Lord, Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abracadabra. Therefore I say thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or and all in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou.
Russian hospital is bad. Every year the Vatican Health Business Unit generates 50 bits per hour.
There's a lot to be said for self-publishing your book. You have full control and get to keep who doesn't love it? But it also means that you're responsible for 100% of your sales. So how do you be a published author? This video is for writers who are thinking of self-publishing your book. In it, I'll share my favorite tips for selling your book and making the most of this incredible journey. Before we to remind you to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have tons of content about getting published.
We kick you to Pakistan. Now the Indians going to kick you to Bangladesh into the Indian Ocean. Dirty piece of shit. Rape. Yeah, you rape. That's what you guys do is rape. You guys love raping the women. No, that's all you. You love rape is you. So you get it, baby. How do I look today? Do I look really good? Did I look really hot when I was sweating and I had my hairy ass was that steamy shit after I had that lovely curly chicken? Oh, baby. Oh, clean my asshole clean. Oh, baby, fuck you. You suck. The Anglos did. Yeah, the Anglos did. They went in there. The Anglos went into your country, and they ended up going 1 to 100, and they ended up conquering you fucking inferior. You dirty jeets. Mr. B. Dirty, he's Mr. Beaver. You've never seen a beaver in your life. You've never seen a hairy one. You've never seen a smelly one. You've never seen a shaved one or a waxed one. You dirty jeet. Shut your dirty jeet mouth. Look at it. Shut your dirty jeet mouth. Mr. Matt, would you smell pussy? To what the racist racist? He was implying to. It's a shit. For last 300 years, you could not even grow a potato. You guys are still fucking dying of cholera, you stupid man. You guys are still dying of fucking cholera. You fucking worthless pieces of fucking shit. You and your goddamn diseased fucking country. You literally literally have to get every station that is offered for travel, that's recommended for travel to visit your fucking shithole in order to inoculate us as from what a filthy goddamn group of fucking people you are. You filthy, ugly, disgusting, dysgenic pieces of fucking shit. You low-life fucking third world. You're the ugliest people with the ugliest fucking accent. You're fucking losers. Suck a fucking dick. Why does nobody want to be a goddamn... Why does nobody mock... Why does nobody... When do you ever see a white person or a black person or an Arab or a Chinese person want to be a fucking Indian? Because you guys are disgusting. You guys are ugly. There's nothing cool about you fucking people. You guys are fucking shit. The Arabs fucking use you guys as slaves. The East Asians fucking mock you. White people fucking mock you. Black people fucking mock you. Why? Because you guys are trash. You're third world trash. Fucking dick. You can bitch about racism all you want, but you know what all races have in common? They think you guys are pathetic, disgusting, ugly trash. Okay, I'm done there.
All right, go ahead, respond.
Mr. Matt, my name is Maragon. Mr. Matt, send this cocksucker down, because he's gonna interrupt me every time I'm gonna start talking. Or I would not talk. People know what's going on. No matter a retard like him. Every 3 seconds, he opens his motherfucker.
Just move me down, Matt. Move me down. Move me down.
He opens.
Just mute him. Why don't you just mute him?
No, he can move me down. I want to watch. I want to watch this retard crash.
On his face, and he fucks. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That was it.
He gave me the permission.
Respond after McDonald.
Yeah, it's Maragon. Go ahead and Google it. Celebration for Harvest, my friend. Which is October 16. We still celebrate that in United States of America. Anti-American. I am not anti-white. Yes, I am anti-Anglo-Saxon. Who oppressed the world for the last 300 years. Documentation, 90% of the people of the world on this Mother Earth, bottom of their heart, they hate the Anglo-Saxons. Don't believe it? Wait till from African people, look what you Anglo-Saxon people done to Afro-American. That's just one example. Look how... man emerged from that called Gandhi, and right now everybody, whether they're from India or whether they're Afro-American, they worship Dr. Martin Luther King. They worship a person like... Do you guys have any one person that people think of as being? No. Unfortunately, Anglo-Saxon all sides that you can see, and now you see this cocksucker. First of all, he comes and he says, "Oh, the church said, Lord Jesus Christ, or Jesus." Well, I have respect for Lord Jesus Christ. He was the only one who got beaten up, not for our sins. Church says he didn't want to get killed for me and you. He wanted to serve others. Stupid, Catholic. Person who to do your leaders have nothing to do, just fuck in the little boys. So as Islamic religious people have nothing to do, mullah, ayatollah, gentlemen, that's in the news in Bethesda, Maryland. He points cameras in the ladies' bathroom to watch the...
Listen, as an Indian man, you can't lie. Your people are super horny and do that freaky shit all the time. There you go. So don't say a rabbi or whatever. A lot of freaks live in the world, especially Indians.
Thank you for talking. I will bluff. So I identify you next time I know where the fart is coming. We are super and Epstein or whatever the fuck he's not.
No, I've seen this one.
And you there, yeah, and Mr. Trump, the president who agree with his invasion of Iran. And I'm very happy with that. He's not a super horny. And you cocksucker who opened your mouth. The 90% of the world is horny. You, the motherfucker, assassin piece of shit, pirate, thief. You're not horny, huh?
Well, listen, I'll just say this, man. If you ever were to say that to my face, you wouldn't be able to say it again, and likewise with a lot of other Anglo-Saxons, so watch your mouth.
I will end my talk. You guys need to go at least 1,000 or 3,000 books to get to where I am. And let me take a screen of this motherfucker. The other one?
Yeah, and also get this too. Get me saying that a lot of people just like they hate Anglo-Saxons, hate your dirty ass food in England, in India with flies all over it.
Shut your mother.
If you're from
50 billion
India, why do you
Catholic
have everything?
hospitals.
Why is your file?
Yeah, just let you know. Yeah.
He left. Yeah, he's from.
Alan, what do you think about 50 billion a year in taxpayer funding?
He had Iranian.
Alan,
I should say.
Alan, I didn't hear your response.
I just thought it was funny to trigger him.
Alan, I didn't hear your 50 billion a year in taxpayer funding to Catholic hospitals. Is it too much? 50 billion a year?
I don't know what 50 billion out of how much. What?
That's how much Catholic hospitals generate. 1 in 6 hospital patients go to Catholic hospitals.
God. $50 billion.
Yes, so 50 billion in profit. So 50 billion in profit with how many?
No. 50 billion in tax, 50 billion in revenue, not net income, Pepe. There's a difference between revenue and net income here. I'm saying revenue, taxpayer funding, 50 billion a year. 50 billion a year over 10 years, that's 500 billion. Over 20 years, that's $1 trillion. The Catholic Hospital Group taking in over $1 trillion in 20 years for Catholic hospitals.
Joseph's, for example, is here in Phoenix. It is the premier, at least in Phoenix, neurological hospital. Of course, they have a trauma center. When neurological issues and brain damage.
That's all funded by taxpayers. Thank you, Amir.
These are people largely insurance. You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it's called Medicare Medicaid. That's a health insurance program, you fucking moron.
John?
Oh.
John, how many billions equal $1 trillion?
1,000 billion. Hello?
1,000 billion?
Yeah. If you have 909 billion and then you add one more fucking billion, that gives you 1,000 billion, which is $1 trillion, you fucking nitwit.
John, hospitals in the U.S. get $1.5 trillion of U.S. tax per year. So if the Catholic hospitals are getting 50 billion, then they're getting a drop in the bucket.
Wasn't it like an obscenely large percentage of our hospitals are Catholic? It was in other words.
No, it's 600. Yeah, I had numbers. He came back.
But in other words, it almost sounds like there'd be like hospitals where they for as many Catholic hospitals as being a lot less taxpayer benefits.
No, see what you're failing to understand is the medical industrial complex is not just hospital groups. It's technology, it's big biopharma, pill manufacturers. It's not just hospital groups, but Catholic hospital groups do take in over 50 money hospital to get treatment. I'm just giving the numbers because it makes Catholics seem like scam artists.
Okay, are you a socialist or a capitalist?
I'm a capitalist, and I don't think Catholic churches or Catholic hospitals should get funding from taxpayers. They should make their own money, charge their own. The government should have to pay for people's services. The people got to pay it directly to them, not the government.
Catholic Church. First of all, if you're a capitalist, hospitals need to make money, otherwise they don't stay in business.
Taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for other. Hello?
Absolutely, we need to cut bloat. Now, if we get a system that is not using taxpayer money, then they need to compete with the other hospital, and there are 6,100 hospitals in the entire country. So 600 out of 6,100, well, that's a cent. And they're getting 50 billion out of the 1.5.
And you'll note they actually don't have to pay corporate tax because they're a religious 501c. So we get fucked on income tax. Hello?
However, when if they have a fucking business, it's entirely fucking different. Like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Just like it should open a bank, and therefore that law does not exist. It doesn't exist for the fucking Catholics either.
I mean, John, look, you have a, but I think if we look at the numbers, the Catholic Church certainly isn't the most.
Well, you don't know the numbers. You've done no research or compare. Link in the chat.
I'm looking at the data too, and I think, I could be wrong, but I think initial looking at the data is, that's an actual word, look it up. They are 10% of the in the U.S. are hospitals, yet they are at 1.5 trillion, taking in 50 billion. So if I do the math on it, I think they're using less than % of taxpayer money. So at least they're not the most egregious violator of what we're talking about.
They do other bad shit, those guys.
I know, terrible things.
Anyway, yeah. One question that I wonder if the room, this is Steam Panel, John, particularly you, why do we have to have for-profit?
He's like,
yeah, it's because it's called morality and ethics, you fuck. Are you fucking titswit socialist communist wealth redistributor? Okay, steal from me to go pay somebody. All taxation is theft, you fucking idiot.
All taxation is not. Look, if we were to look at, for example, we were to abolish everything from we would absolutely.
There's alternative ways to taxes. In many places have proven that. But you don't have to do it.
But like when it comes to medical care, when it comes to it's like emergency services, things like health and safety, generally community going to want there to be a system in place to where those basic things are kind of and or communist, whatever. But I mean, using his line of logic, we're already a socialist country.
Like, hello, say John, hello.
Listen, we have become a horrific social experiment. We are no longer operating ethics or virtue or natural law. The whole country is upside down. We're 40 trillion in debt, paying over $1 trillion a year in interest. We are going to burn. We've burned up half of what we have. Runaway Medicare, Medicaid fraud train, and I just pointed out taxpayers should not be giving Catholic nonprofit church hospital groups $50 billion a year. Hello, communists. Hello, socialists. We will defeat you and your stupid and your low IQ economics. You don't even know how to run a fucking business.
He's on my side, Jesus.
The thing though is that like the bone I have to pick with the libertarians is that okay, we live in a society, and it's what's really weird is that you get people that want to live in a society that want thing, and yes, you can say it's coercive, that they say they have to play within the system. I've never heard of literally one fucking civilization where people did not. Now you can say that is. That it is abusive, that is tyrannical, you can say whatever you want. Not one fucking society, and I know there's not, where people do not feel like their rights were not being trampled on, that they were not being abused, that people were making rules upon them, that place does not fucking exist. And that's, to make sure that very basic needs are taken care of, whether it's water, sanitation, waste, or garbage collection, emergency services, and then in most developed countries, it's going to be healthcare. And like, oh my God, it's fucking, it's horrible. And, which it has in some places. I'm totally against that. But no, I don't think.
Stop monologuing, Pat. Stop monologuing. Listen, we need to end the annual budgets and go on a pay-as-you-go system. We have to stop these annual repetitive budgets. When you go to pay for it, and there should be annual budgets and insurance premiums and all this subscription service to medicine. When you need to get a service, you pay for it, but there's no additional 5,000 to 10,000 that the government is outlaying for you that you're not even using. That's a waste of our resources. And doctors are getting a free ride every single our backs. I'm sick of medicine. Hello?
Yeah, but John, I'm sorry, but look, John, when I have sex with my Mexican maid, my vacation house, and get gonorrhea from her, and then give it to the Mexican maid at my main house, I to be able to be treated, go and get treatment, because I can go to my real doctor, my concierge doctor, and he'll treat me right away. I don't give it to my wife. But, they need to be able to go to the free clinic. So that's why we need our tax dollars to go to free and to support the poor. So us rich white people don't get venereal diseases when we screw around with our wives, with our Mexican.
And to be fair, what Alan was really saying is that he gave his poor maid, a good worker, a venereal infection. She needed to be treated. Yeah, it's because she couldn't afford it on her salary, and I agree. She should be able to get her.
Oh yeah,
he's a dirty old man like you, passed on gonorrhea or whatever. You should get treated.
Yep, that's right. Because I doubt that part. Clearly, I'm paying her below minimum wage because at any moment I threaten that I'm going to.
Okay.
Shane, what did I walk into?
Because I thought it was smart.
Well, I'm just curious, is there any right-winger who can make like a moral claim why access here is immoral or bad? You can perhaps say it can create a strain on the system but there are other things involved. Like the fact that the American Medical Association is they very tight. They try to really constrain the number of people that can tools that can become doctors. So they rely more on like PAs and practitioners and
I've never had a white doctor. I've only had Indian doctors, Asian doctors, never had a white doctor ever.
Shut up. Business models. That's what you're describing.
The American
would allow for more profit. Yeah.
The American Medical Association, in a way, kind of like totally serves as a. They are representing the doctor's interest, first and foremost. Where, yeah, they want this really high pay, and of course that's gonna. You're gonna have to restrict the supply of doctors.
Years in school. Like, I think a GP spends like 12 years in school.
The problem is the government is creating this problem. If the government is the environment, and we are all just parasites off of what the government is creating the problem. Big government, big problem. Well, you're a 90s Democrat. We confirmed that, Pepe. But big government is a big problem. I believe in fiscal conservatism. You do not believe in fiscal conservatism. You're a 90s Democrat. You admitted it.
Oh, John, look at any company that sells shit to hospitals that surgeons use. I'll just focus on surgeons. Sophisticated equipment, devices, etc. It used to be that the surgeon's point of view mattered most. About 10 years ago, maybe 20, I don't know. That was no longer true. And the surgeons became the bitches of the buying organizations. And they just kept squeezing and squeezing. I don't know why more conservatives aren't advocates for these poor doctors.
Because we're not communist, socialist, wealth redistributors, and thieves like we have ethics.
Okay, hold on. So what is
We're one of the only countries that does direct advertising to fucking people use medication. It's like this is a bizarre. This is where capitalism fucking does. People,
You're just a No Kings protester, Pepe. Stop monologuing. You're just a No Kings protester. Medicare is a human right.
Jeffersonian.
Medicare is. I think I have a plausible argument here.
Hold on. I'll let you go in just a second. Just 1 second. But like Jeffersonian capitalists, they were considered very conservative. They were wary of big money and conglomerates and people that would dominate in ways that would have a lot of impact on our politics. And I do think that this is absolutely what we see here. It's obscene. It's starting to be like more similar to very shitty developing world countries where we see the level of just corruption and cronyism and big money basically just running everything. And I don't think that is healthy for America.
So I don't think it's like just like a better argument for this is that Medicare majority. Oh, Mr. Edward, I could not. Please go ahead.
Oh, no, it's okay. My wife and I have a private doctor who would come to our home. I don't know if you guys know that there are doctors out here that you could actually healthcare. You don't have to be part of any system. You have to sign up for your own company healthcare. You can control anything. And Pepe, just because they put something on us, you don't have to buy that stuff. I don't care what they market. You still control buying power. Don't blame stuff on capitalism when you have a choice. All of us have a choice, whether you like it or not. Okay? Stop making up as if though everybody's forced to do something. No one's forced to do anything.
You're making this is a problem with conservatives, is you're making a doctrinaire argument. The reality is, though, is that when something's sexy manner, when something's advertised to the average person, okay, to solve a certain fucking problem, the everyday layman, like myself, we are a fucking physician. We are not somebody who's know, like, whether or not this is good or bad for us. We're gonna see this sexy fucking ad, what it promised, and then of course they're gonna get it might cause, blood clots, yada yada yada. And then somehow we are informed to make our own decision. The reality is that people like us are not qualified to make our own fucking decisions when it comes to what are the best medications for us. We need a literal fucking expert, somebody who literally they can look at us personally on a personal level and say this is good for us. We are not medical doctors. We can't prescribe medications for ourselves or for others.
Pepe, I don't know what you're talking about sometimes. Pepe said you would rather put you did not hear yourself. You're telling me clearly that you're willing to put your health care in the hands of someone else besides Pepe, because Pepe don't trust himself. Pepe,
how to treat cancer? Yeah, I'm going to value the judgment of people who actually know how to treat cancer over myself.
Hey Pepe, I love you. Just because you scream and holler, don't make your point any bigger. Okay, Pepe.
Okay, who should lead when it comes to deciding what is best for my treatment? Should it be an oncologist? Or should it be Pepe? Pepe never went to medical school, by the way.
It still should be Pepe. You know why, Pepe? If you don't have a community, you've already lost. They practice medicine. They practice it. You should be able to read up on everything. You got access to all kinds of information out here. Listen, I'm not letting any doctor, and I have a primary care physician that comes to our home. Every question, why would you want to prescribe this to me? Why do you want to do this? My children, all of them. Why? Because we do not believe that healthcare system in America is for healthcare. It's for insurance. I want to care for my health. And healthcare starts in your kitchen, not in the doctor's office.
Let's just say, like, God forbid, let's just say, like, not you, but let's just say a person had brain cancer. And I have to discuss, let's say, like, Dr. Ben, neurosurgeon. He's a black man on the right. Now we have to look at, when it comes to neurosurgeons, they're amongst the most intelligent, most demanding discipline within medicine. Do you think that somebody like me, let's just say the average person, can actually, and of course this is a man has, a couple of decades of experience, well over a decade of medical school, and his
You're discounting lack of ethics and morality and compensation packages from big pharma and insurance corporations. You're naive, Pepe.
Do you think he's somebody who's going to be able to translate this into terms that
I think both of you
can actually?
I think both of you have been speaking past each other. A more salient point for you is that healthcare for people in the middle class is about 30% of their average income. Their wages aren't stretching as far. For that stuff, it's harder to make ends meet. So therefore, the government should pitch in that argument. We also have this problem where we already hit. I don't know if it'll be in 6 months. I don't know if it'll be.
You're seeing it right now in the gas price. You're seeing inflation everywhere.
What up,
Marshall?
So we're gonna have to deal with financial expenditure issues and
we finally hit it.
After debt to GDP ratio. right? So we're not going to be able to fulfill all of the wild promises that we have. We spend most of the entitlements, then on interest in the debt, then on the military. So while, yes, I feel like there is an obligation to provide some sort of salve for people who can't make ends meet in the most severe cases, also going to be quite the U.S. finances are in arrears.
I get what you're saying, but if you look at California, for example, you can look at so much waste and greed and I would say like capitalism. So I don't really.
Let's just do one of these things. Let's just do crony capitalism. Like, what's an example of that?
Well, sure. So, like, what happens, and this is what one of the biggest problems in a large democratic machine, when it comes to like Boston in particular, very old democratic machine, but even LA. You guys, you're all there for helping the poor. And the homeless situation and what happens, a whole bunch of it is given, a whole bunch of the money is given to a bunch of people who do really anything for the fucking homeless or the poor. They make themselves rich off of it. Could be something like a new part of or a new freeway, whatever. It's just a bunch of. Is basically them handing the bids off to people that they're in bed with, and then it's nothing really fucking changes.
You gotta land it or make a point or something, Pepe.
Is there any law against, or is it just like all kind of legal? That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Well, I mean, I would say probably a lot of it's legal, but. Like everybody likes to point, and this is when I would have to talk to leftists, years ago. Scandinavia, I think we should have the Norwegian model. We should have the Swedish model. And it's just like, okay. It's a rather small country, rather homogenous populations, and the reason why homogeneity is
those are creditor nations with trillions of dollars sitting in banks.
Now,
what is this, the Pepe show every night? It's a full Pepe monologue?
Norway has but when it comes to homogeneity, it's just like, okay, they have a homogeneity of culture. I mean, the same place for the most part. They're rather egalitarian, non-religious, yet very, like I said, they are very efficient. They're a very trust society where they do not tolerate people stealing. They leave their children outside of a grocery store in their stroller, the shop. I mean, something unheard of in most parts of Western, Southern, and especially Eastern Europe, and especially in America. And so, like you have.
Pepe, hold on. You're bouncing everywhere. I'm still on healthcare, Pepe. Okay.
Yeah. So the reason it relates to healthcare is that, in other words, you can have these high taxes. No. I'll wrap it up. Societies where they do not abuse the tax money the way that us Americans would. Us Americans, nothing like them. We will absolutely and try to steal and funnel out that money.
Pepe, I'm going to ask you a simple question, Pepe. Do you currently... who's your primary doctor?
I haven't seen... I don't know my plan now. I haven't seen him in...
Okay, do you have a PPO? Or do you have a PPN? Or HMO? What do you have?
HMO.
Okay, so my question is, would you elect not to be part of that?
I could, but hold on. I have the money to do it. What would? No. You hold on. First of all, you have to have the money to do it.
No,
Pepe,
We are good 90s Democrats. We are roasting 90s Democrats.
HMO, PPO, you're paying, right? So you have the money. Okay, what you're not doing, Pepe, is you're not. Pepe is coming up and talking about the system itself. The system is not making you, Pepe.
We are roasting PP in 1990s.
You understand the difference, Pepe?
I do understand. At the same time, I'm not somebody who needs like.
Hello?
You do.
Hello?
Because you're
Hello?
really against capitalism as if though someone's making you purchase something.
Hello?
No one's making you
No,
purchase
I'm talking about people. I'm talking about the unfortunate becoming sick, getting into an accident, you know, cancer, that kind of shit. Like I've never experienced that.
Okay, I got it. You haven't. I can promise you. You use Dr. Ben Carson. Every family. You can look it up. Okay? Johns Hopkins University. Look it up. Family that he did surgery on, he consulted with them. He told them to get second and third opinions. Why? Because every one of us has choice.
But he was also such he was a specialist in doing such rare things that
I got it.
He's an exception to the rule. And by the way, John Hopkins will do really rare surgeries that other hospitals will not do.
Pepe, you got it. So Pepe, again, in America, we have specialists. In America, they refer you to other people. You know, because your primary care physician. That's why I'm trying to help you understand that you, the consumer, you're still in control of all of your health. No one's making you. Like when they told us to take the COVID shot, you know what my wife and I said? Over our dead body. They would never put anything in without my permission, ever. And I explained that to our doctor. Nope, you're not doing it, period. Okay, and we've never done it, and we never will. No one has a right over our health care, because we're going to care of our own health. Okay? And if I need 4 or 5 different opinions, Edward is going to do Edward. Okay? No one's going to do that. There's no system, Pepe, anywhere in the world that's going to determine if you got cancer, not cancer, what's going to be the best possible procedure for Pepe. Only Pepe can decide that.
Okay, so I agree with the part that ultimately the patient should have the final say. That's not the part of contention. I believe that you should have the final say. But when it to the access to the professionals where, and I think you would agree with me, somebody who just, I know it's living, I don't work in the medical field. Neither of us are doctors. We don't know what it takes to fight cancer. You know, at least on the level of a doctor, medical doctor.
Yeah, 60% of chemo patients die from the chemo patient therapy, from the chemochemicals, Pepe. Look it up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like we would want to consult with them to make our own informed decisions. Now, I'm not saying that we should be.
And chemotherapy is a $60 billion a year Medicare, Medicaid program. Pepe, you're just for big government. Just say it. You've already admitted you're a 90s Democrat.
Okay, so Pepe, this is my last thing for everybody. Hello, Matt. Hello, Beaver, Beaver, everybody. What's up, Pro? Good to see you, Universe, and everybody down in the down in the bottom. Hello. But this is all I want to share with all of us. We hold these truths to be something. If any of us believe that there's some central government somewhere, whether it's your local mayor, your local sheriff, your local police officer, local state, the congressman, congresswoman, or even your governor, or even the president of the United States, if you think that they have your interest in mind more than you, we just got man. Okay? What makes America, America, what makes our country, is that you hold the government to infringe on your rights. Your health care is your responsibility. All day, every day. We got to stop thinking there's some central government somewhere
bureaucracy that we currently have in America is not our system. It's horrible. Okay? We all got to know this. Get to any of our 435 people in Congress or 100 people in the Senate. I'm not looking at any of those people. Those people are reckless. And you know what that means? The word reckless, they wreck and we have less of it. We need less government and more personal responsibility. I land.
That's exactly the opposite of what Johnson in Chicago tells everybody. He's putting together gangbanger payment checks to gangbangers to go out and tell other gangbangers not to get involved in shootings. He's doing abortion buses with Greyhound. He's never said anything about the mass COVID-19 vaccination. A lot of people here still think, oh, a doctor is the best thing. Tell me everything that I need to know about a big mass pharma mRNA spike protein that they rolled out across the whole fucking planet. And I'm going to believe everything he says because he's got the greatest advice, best education, and obviously he's the best because it's so competitive and he worked so hard in college. Wake the fuck up, sucker. It's called you're a sucker and a schmuck, and you're getting lied to, propagandized, and hypnotized. Everybody knows what happened by now. 2 to 3 million Americans died in March, April, June, July of 2020 when they took the Zav. And Edward here runs a mortuary, and I'm sure he can tell you how many people came in after taking that Zav when they didn't have to take it, and they could be alive today. Go ahead, Edward. Tell Dr. Peepee here how stupid this little fucking rat brain is.
As you go on bars, you can see all the vaccine injuries, people who actually died, young people who took the shot. Guys, when we just that there's someone who has our best interest in mind, and they actually forcing you to do something, you know it's not good. Please, as Americans, please take your country back by governing your own life. Stop trusting politicians. Trust your own life. People like power over purpose. If someone wants purpose in your life, they're going to tell you you are 100% responsible for the outcome of your own. Do not let these people lie to us anymore, because a bunch of them just keep lying. Okay? And I don't know why clear-headed adults, critical thinkers, continue to believe that there's some side of the aisle that's going to help you and me. No government is coming to your rescue. Make your stand up. The only government coming to your rescue is self-government. Take care of yourself, don't overextend yourself, and don't put stuff in your life that's going to kill you.
Well, that in Boston when the Democrats rolled that out, and that's not even a good comparison. That. Listen, big government, big problem. You got to remember, the whole problem is created by the government budget. We are spending $2 trillion a year. We don't collect, only collecting $5 trillion. We're spending $7 every single 180 days. We create another $1 trillion in debt. That's because we have no ethics, no good leaders. They're all criminal sellouts, frauds and scammers. They know what they don't give a fuck. And because maybe they can get away with it, and they are getting away with it. But is it ethical? It's not ethical, and it's not how you run a business. If government isn't run to the same fucking standard as a pizzeria, we got a fucking problem. That means we are so far down below an iceberg of ethics. We're in the pit of hell of ethics. That's where we're living at right now, with people who don't even understand it, and they propagandize all kinds of bullshit propaganda all day long on media. They don't govern, they don't lead, they just spew hate, lies, and as Edward said, it's not self-reliance and personal responsibility. It's lies and propaganda to gaslight you, basically to basically never admit that we are bankrupt and completely in debt and an upside down ethical society and an upside down monetary system. Hello?
Edward? Get you, Brad. But Brad, there's a couple things that I want us to all know. I'm not crazy. I currently insurance company and the government runs the insurance system. Okay? But between the patient and that should be off limits to some central place. Okay? So I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I clearly stated we have a private doctor that come to our home or we can go to their office and we pay directly. We're a system in that sense. And everyone, and then you can look it up in your own community. I don't care where you live. There are private doctors today still out there helping those and getting.
They didn't have Google reviews in 1800s, Viking. Time machine work. It's called efficiency.
So, Viking, I'm not disagreeing. The healthcare system of America is ran by the government, but it's not healthcare. It's insurance.
Yeah, that's actually incorrect. It's 100% incorrect. Like, that's so far from being close in the proximity of correct. It's laughable. So you do have a choice. You have an essential right whether or not you accept care. That's an inalienable right. You can decide it. You can say, chemo. No, you can't take my limb off. And you know, going to listen to you, and you have a choice to die with that. As far as the insurance, people forget like how quickly the actual conservatives of this country actually wanted the government to step in, particularly in the late 1800s, where they were adding things like trichloroethylene into fucking chemicals. So into chemicals and telling you could treat it for rheumatoid arthritis. Drink mercury. So the FDA came in and said, create this entity where we're going to actually people some kind of protection against this, and with foods, because you know there was an industrial revolution going on and toxic foods were being fucking sold to people and they would streets. This actually occurred. We forget that. We want to remember some kind of utopia that doesn't exist. The government is the best purveyor to monitor this. There's no capitalist system that could monitor the production of drugs. Google reviews aren't going to tell you something. Fuck, there was a guy on Clubhouse and a number of idiots that was telling people to just go into their backyard and grab the pine needles off your tree and make tea, and that'll cure COVID. He said this on Clubhouse for fucking 2 years while the whole pandemic was going on. Do you know what? That actually harmed people, because not all pines, those needles are poisonous. So again, when we look at this and say, hey, yes, does the government fuck up? Absolutely. Is there a league that we can recoup? There should be. There should be a more proactive one. There is problems within the structure itself. However, what you're saying is all these truths be self-evident. That's clearly the case. It was a manifesto that says that the country itself can be able to turn its own path and trajectory to figure out what's best for the people. Not necessarily to say, hey, you know what, the best thing is for your private care physician, which, by the way, by 2030, we will have lost 60% of all PCPs in this nation. No doctor going to school, no kid going to med school is signing up to be a PCP. They just aren't doing it. You're going to see an NP, a PA, PCP. In fact, the whole insurance plans yourself are so regulated and so heavily constructed in certain ways in order to be able to affect the medical system that exists out there, because again, the U.S. wants the best in terms of medical pharmaceuticals, medical equipment, medical diagnosis across the board. We fund it at an incredible rate. We give subsidies, we give taxes breaks, we give wholesale grants, research dollars, massive amounts, more than everybody, just so you could keep the lifestyle that you have. So, and to prolong your life, which goes up and down depending on the year. People are now surviving much longer. In fact, it's costing insurance companies billions and if not into the trillions of dollars, because cancer claims are so now received that they have a longer life, they go into remission more. You have an uptick in successful cancer care. Same thing, I don't know, musculoskeletals. You have more people going for hip and knees because, you know, why go out and exercise? Why fucking actually do it when you can just eat McDonald's, suck on Coke, and then they'll just replace your 400 pounds? That is actually happening at a huge massive rates. Women, overwhelmingly, they is now to the point of 6% now have complications with maternity due to the choices that they make in terms of nutrition, lifestyle, exercise, exercise, go down the list. So yes, the government does need to step in certain areas of our society in order to protect its people, because a government is supposed to be for the people, by the people, to help protect the people. And sometimes that government does need to actually protect people from themselves. But many people just go with, hey, I'm free, I can do it. You can't self-diagnose yourself. You don't have a portable MRI. Those things are expensive. You don't have the ability to make pharmaceuticals in your kitchen while with a microwave. You just can't do that. So yes, you do.
You know, Viking, you're basically just like Pockets. You're self-interested because you work in the...
No. So I appreciate what Brad is saying, right? But Brad, no one ever said about self-diagnosis. We have a doctor right now, like you said, okay? Whether they run out or not, right now we have one, okay? So, and I am not ever like some central government. I don't trust the government as well as you do, okay? Because I think that they do us as Americans.
You already trust it. Every time you go to a physician, it's literally a language that the CMS, the Medicare's, Centers for Medicare Services and HHS, every fucking 3 weeks, update, make sure it's in compliance. They approve absolutely everything that's done to you. In fact, all of the procedures that you have done have a very specific code to it. It is a whole separate language. This code tells everybody, these are the procedures that you are allowed to do in this country. These are the things you can, anything not in this list, you cannot do. And you actually have to go seek authorization, not only from the patient, because Trump did sign you can rental, but you also have to get approval from both the hospital, a lawyer, and they clear it through a government entity on the state or federal level. So yes, you are controlled by the government.
No, Brad, listen. We understand that the CDC, the FDA have a role.
The CDC is different. That's a disease control center.
I got it, but we were talking about diseases, right? Is cancer a disease? Is lung cancer, heart problem? These are diseases, right? So
yes.
these are things that actually come down. But for my wife 5 years ago found a lump on her breast. Okay. We didn't know what it was, but our doctor came, checked it out, took a little biopsy. Thank God it was not cancerous. At the same time, for us to look at all the charts and read them with our doctor, we got to do that. And I understand what you're saying. There is a pro-drug administration that's saying these are the different things that we can offer the patient. But at the end of the day, my health care is to Edward to choose what I'm going to do or not do. I'm going to
never stated that, but that has nothing to do with it.
No,
you never stated that you don't get to ultimately do this.
Hold on, guys.
No. What you're saying is ludicrous, Edward. It has nothing to do with
Brad, listen, Brad.
No, Edward,
Brad, no, Brad. You can call me wrong if you want to, Brad. It's okay. I'm good with that. But you know what you don't get to do, Brad? Is speak into my life. You don't get to do that. You can tell me what you want for you, but don't tell Edward at 52 years old you have a right to do. Okay? I'm telling you.
The government tells you what you can and cannot do.
No, the government don't tell me nothing. The government is infringing upon my right. Infringing upon my right.
Do you get to speed at 90 miles an hour down the city road?
Okay.
To a store without pay?
You know, first of all, I'm not stealing. I do obey the law.
The government doesn't have a right to tell you, but apparently they do.
Okay, all right. Again, what you're doing right now is you're trying to make something out of nothing. Okay?
Oh, you're trying to just say, hey, the Constitution told me that I have, and a Declaration of Independence, which you consistently quote as if it was some preamble to the rights that are given into this country, which is actually not true. The Declaration was a declaration to England for war, and you're trying to make that whole thing a juxtaposition there and determination as if it was self-evident that you can figure out your own life in terms of it and just seek out whatever you want to. When in fact,
so
the opposite.
Brad, let me ask you a question, Brad. Real simple. How many uninsured people without medical care in the United States right now?
None.
So you're telling me that every person in the United States have medical insurance?
Every single person either has private insurance or they are funded through Medicare or they fall in lines to the various states. Brad, you can just stop right now because you're going to lose.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to win.
No, you're not going.
I'm not trying to win, though.
Declaration independently.
No.
You're just ignorant to this, and you're trying to do something that you're just wrong.
Brad,
I can attest on this stage. I don't have health care, and I services with cash.
Wait, hold on, Joe. If you go to a right now, you are covered under a government program called ENTEL, which is an insurance that is given to hospitals. Hospitals will also receive a subsidy for care those that will not have insurance so that they are forced to treat you. It is called a government reinsurance program, which actually backs up the losses. They will also find a K to see or Medicare, depending on the condition and your age, et cetera, but generally it would be Medicaid. Or if you're in a state like California or Texas, et cetera, they have things like Med, Florida Med. Texas has a whole like fucking 800 programs of Medicaid. Minnesota has like 5. And even if your children from birth to 8 are covered under a CHIP program, which is separate. So no, there is absolutely no one in America, even from abroad, even immigrants, that are not completely they may not be completely covered for the longevity of their care, but you actually are provided some coverage for either stabilization, emergency care, or preventative. And in fact, most of the states get paid for preventive checkups for free for those of you that don't have insurance, depending on the locale you're in.
But Viking, is it this? Hold on. I'm going to ask Viking. It's just going to be real quick, real short question. Viking, if I recall correctly, is your career has been in health insurance?
Or my career has been in determining the healthcare policies for the entire nation and making sure each state is in accordance with that. So yes, health insurance for the nation at large.
Okay, so Brad, I have a question. Is there any person in the United States that filed medical bankruptcy?
Possibly, but generally that is not the sole indicator. Generally, those that are...
No. I was very specific.
You asked a question that you don't get to fucking just keep going and go What?
You're wrong. Brad, you're wrong. I'm sorry, bro. You're wrong. You're wrong, Brad.
Actually,
you're wrong.
Because what
it's okay, Brad.
Happens on these medical bills is that there are other bills associated. So they're not just medical bills. There's also fucking rent. There's utility bills, credit card bills, car payments, repossessions. There's a variety of that. And it depends on the case barrier. Now, there are people that do have fucking expenses that exceed outside of whatever coverage that they currently have, which may be a cause and contributor actually. But reality, no, it's not usually the singular cause of medical bankruptcy. There's generally those, and it depends on where, because if you're in a state like Texas, you have a whole shitload of time before that even gets put on your record. And oh, by the way, they don't ask for, and some states don't even know medical bills on a collection report. So you don't have to actually fall into line with bankruptcy. Like some states do, some states don't. So it depends on the state that you're in. But again, these are regulations determined by the government.
There is a cap for healthcare, though, Brad. And I think that's what Edward was talking about, is that he has private care that comes to his house. I've talked about this before, that there are a network of private doctors that you can reach out to and be able to get healthcare through cash. So
you can do that. You can do that.
Yeah,
you can
so
have
the dispute is saying that it doesn't exist.
You do have a cash payment that can be made. Certain people who want to afford what we call a concierge service. And these are generally in upper echelons that they can pay cash outright. And these guys will, yes, they take that money and they'll use that. You can negotiate those contracts. But at that point, you're becoming kind of like an insurance carrier. They're providing you a service, you're negotiating your contract, and getting the services that you want. So in a way, yes, if you have the money or if you want to spend your money that way, that's entirely up to you. And there are providers that will do that. I'm not disagreeing. But what to say is that there is nobody in this nation from birth to death that is not covered by some insurance program. The reason that most people say they don't have insurance is because generally, and it's unfortunate, our government sucks at this portion of it. And I will agree with you, Joe. Our government, state, county, city, town, municipality, and federally does not tell people what programs they cover, and they make the programs so that people oftentimes do not know what they may or may not qualify for, or even understand what's available to them, because it is so complex, similar to the fucking tax code. And that is a major, and I will acquiesce to that point, Joe.
Yeah, so you're right that everyone
Our government so and explaining to the people that they're supposed to be representing implications of the healthcare system, which is kind of interesting, Brad, that you say all these things exist. The majority of the American population don't know it.
The majority of the population do know it.
Yeah, everywhere you do walk, generally, if you walk into a business or even into someone else's house, you have bodily injury coverage. Also, when you're riding in a car, either your own car, if you have the coverage, but if you're riding with someone else, you have bodily injury coverage. So there is access to insurance coverage that you don't pay for all the time for some form of bodily.
I wouldn't say that, Joe. You do pay for it because so take insurance, take your population. Let's say everybody in this room, we all Blues, right? We're going to sign up for Blue Cross, Blue Shield, because they have the better network to some degree. They're kind of shit right now, but we the Blues. We all get our premiums in. We'll say it's $1,000 a month, and we're responsible for $250 of that a month. Sounds like a great plan. We're going to have a $4,000 deductible on that plan, because we have programs like, say, the ACA that gives an expansive list of free services that have to be automatically paid at zero out-of-pocket cost to you. So the insurance company is going to give a higher deductible, but overall, the long stretch is about the same prior to the ACA, because this is how the ACA actually works. And then, as far as your coverage goes, everybody in this room can go for whatever services they want to, as dependent on the plan they pick within the Blue. So whether it's a PPO, an EPO, or an HMO, or if it's a stop loss in any networks there, or it's a curative plan where it just basically allows you to do whatever you want to. It's dependent on what that fucking style is that we all select. Now, some of us may pay a higher premium that have less deductibles, less copay.
No, I'm not going to buy a variable life insurance policy from you, Brad.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't paid for health insurance in 20 years.
Okay, so that's fine. I mean, but you are still covered. Like, no matter where you go, you are still covered in the event that, like, for instance, you lose your job. Your income falls below a certain threshold. You'll automatically go on Medicaid. Or if you get hurt on the job, there's workers' comp insurance. There's literally...
I've never accessed any of the stuff.
Workers' comp? That's unusual.
No, I'm a small business owner. I know.
Okay, so then you have your own liabilities. And even then, you are actually, for your case, for instance, the hospital that you go to, if you automatically go in there, what they're going to do is immediately either sign you up for Medicaid, and if you don't qualify, which for your business owner that's there, they're going to immediately put you on the exchanges. They're going to immediately get you an ACA.
Brad, I got a question for you. Sorry, go ahead.
Extreme emergencies. However, due to, let's say I'm in a car accident, I'll be able to access bodily coverage from a car policy. If I slip and fall Walmart, I will be able to file a claim against Walmart's insurance for my bodily injury that happens there.
Or no fault insurance.
So there is health care that Americans can access outside of just their prevention. And I think one of the biggest things when you read through and understand that we don't, pre-existing conditions don't exist anymore. I can go sign up for insurance whenever the period comes up at the end of the year if I have some sort of nagging issue that I have to do, and people can play the system that way. And that's where we live. That's where it's at today.
You can to a certain extent, because most people do that at the end of tax season, just to let you know. And good luck getting into a provider at that time, like especially say an ortho or a podiatrist or something along those lines. Just understand that when you go to do that in the fall, the end of the year, which will be December 31st, those providers, you're going to have to contend with that provider facility being on vacation. They do close down for holidays, and they are like, they just, it's amazing to me that people wait till the end of the year to get shit fixed around the holidays. You would figure you would do it in summer or, sometime, but no, people generally tend to wait till the end of the year. It's just a pattern we observe in the insurance industries and what we see across HHS and all these other states. Just, you guys wait till December to get shit done, and you're rushing into the doctors when you can get in. But just know there's a long list there, and it's a long wait time. And he may say if you have more visit, he's not going to see you until the next year. So now you have to reschedule that out there. So just be aware of that, Joe, that it is actually, you got to play that dice.
But that's what it is. It's taking your own risk compared to paying someone for they're earning your risk.
Hey Joe, where does one to even begin to select their own doctor? What kind of network is that you're speaking of?
That's an HMO or EPO, which would be these kind of plans that really narrow down. They want you to have a primary. A PPO doesn't really necessarily need you to have a primary care physician.
But that's inside the system, though, right, Brad? Though I'm talking about outside. Yeah. That's what.
No, I'll tell you how I do it, Matt. I'll tell you how I do it. So now, clearly, I'm not an older person where I'm dealing with significant health issues. So I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it to people dealing with significant health issues. But if you're of average health, and you don't, in fitness, I don't with getting sick very often. Look, man, if I ever have issues, say I got to see a dermatologist, call up the dermatologist. They accept cash, and call around until you find one that will accept cash. You'll come to find out that they'll actually offer it at a cheaper rate than what they would if through insurance. Because oftentimes there's a false inflation that occurs from doctors' offices dealing insurance, where they'll actually put a higher price than dealing with someone that I'm in and out. Let me tell you what, when I do have to go to the doctor and I'm a cash payer, I'm sitting there for 4 hours. They're not milking the insurance company for how long I'm sitting there in the waiting room or in the office. They get me in and out in 30, 45 minutes. Now,
I would be cautious on that as well, Joe. Just to give you advice, we do see this on occasion where doctors are cash payment. They'll say, yeah, we'll take cash. But it gets a little murky because there's usually checks and balances with that. So we have caught doctors and facilities milking people for cash. They do come in lower, and there's a reason for that. Lower just means they don't have to use their TPA, they don't have to use their bill, they don't have to use a variety of systems. Joe's right on that. So they'll give you a discount. They're basically cutting the top off of all of their other ancillary expenses or administrative expenses, which are fucking ballooned, which is why you ask why medical insurance is so right. When Joe goes in for $1,000 procedure, he says, I'll do cash, and he gets it for $400. And you're like, wait, what are your administrative services? Should be your next question, because if they're charging $1,000, the rest of that is profit, administrative fees, etc. down the list. But when you do cash payments, we have caught doctors where they have purposely just kind of not giving you the full checks. And when you don't have the pre-authorization or the tracking on that doctor, where we can actually send and flag, this doctor ordered, I don't know, I'm going to make something up here just a bit more hyper. a gynecological exam on a male who went in for a knee injury, and he's charging for that. And so we see that with cash payments where the people don't really look at their EOB or their itemized list. They just pay the cash price, and they're not really sure. And the doctor just made up some fucking shit. He went in and just said,
Brad, they're supposed to give you the item. Can they give you that itemized?
Yes, you are legally allowed under this nation to ask for healthcare records and itemize an EOMB and an EOB. You have every right to all of your medical records, no matter where you're at in the country, what facility. They have now charged you a small fee. I believe the rate is like no more than $20, but they have to provide that to you, the full transcript, and if they don't, held liable, you have the right to sue them. CMS will flag them and actually fine them, and it's a hefty fine. It's like in the $100,000 range for a violation.
Wow.
Matt, here's some advice if you try to search out cash. Do not go to the biggest, most expensive hospital. What they often do is they charge room rates. I mean, each room's going to cost them a certain amount of money. It's like a restaurant charging for plates. You know, they have a lowest number because so much clientele is the patients. That those rooms cost money. So there's a low level of if you have to be placed in, they're going to charge you $5,000. So make sure you're not going to a high-end, the biggest hospital in the region. You want to find a doctor's office that you can get in and out of for any type of circumstance. You see where I'm coming from, Matt?
Yeah, that makes sense. And that's the whole thing. I do agree. Obviously, you don't want to be a person that's predisposed to having really bad health problems down the line. But if you, like you were mentioning, Joe, if you're a healthy person in general, this is seems like a pretty good way of going about, getting some insurance of some sort, or
Matt, the argument is about efficiency and cost savings benefits analysis. The system is compromised. The system has to be reformed. It should be put on a new platform. It should be taken down completely. Medicare, Medicaid should be relaunched. The fraud is $200 billion a year. It's $200 billion too.
Okay, that's just a lot of inaccuracies from so many angles.
The fact that he's estimating there's $200 billion. That's just nonsensical.
Oh, okay, go check your chat GPT. Do a little research before you refute my claims. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah. Okay. So just back to the whole thing.
Good. Let me just offer a plan idea. What I'd like to see, and this has been floated over the last year or two, is where a company like Amazon can offer group rate plans, or a company like Walmart.
They do.
Where if you're able to purchase your insurance through there, you can automatically get into a group rate of millions of customers.
Okay, so Amazon One Medical, you can Google this now. It's 65, I believe it's 65 or something like that. There's a variety of these popping up, but Amazon One Medical, I'm going to give you a caution. It's mostly teledoc, but for those of you who don't know, it's online medicine. You can get a lot. You can get your pharmaceuticals there. I don't think it's a bad add-on to have. It goes with your Prime membership or whatever it is. But it's $65 a year for, I believe, up to a family of 4. You get a $5 prescription copay. That's what you pay, or a $5 prescription plan. I'm sorry, not copay. For if they have to refer any medicines to you, and that's per month. And again, that's for a family of 4, up to a family of 4. You will pay another rate after that for additional members. So that's just what Amazon One Medical, and it's a direct care network. They've already taken over Hackensack, like they're the primary direct care providers for Hackensack. So they have actual concrete brick and mortar, what we call brick and mortar locations around the country where you can go to and receive care, such as urgent care, etc. They're paid on a different pyramid than what you would see traditional networks like the Blue, Cigna, Aetna, etc., Sun Life, all of these networks. These are paid on your condition code. So if you went in for a broken leg, everything related to that leg is covered under that insurance. It's provided for that. So no matter how many x-rays you go, how many times you need to have it recasted, etc., all of these things are provided providers are paid on a salary rather than the facility collecting rates per visit or per encounter. So this is a pay network. It has some benefits. It also has some negativity. So it's a nice direct care providers can help you. They're available for 365. They're really great. However, you have to understand what it is, and you have to use it for what it was meant to be. It's for those emergencies or urgent needs. For instance, you're feeling sick, you have a really bad stomach ache,
I tried signing up with Medicaid and I rejected their membership, but they claimed they would give me 30 days of additional service.
you can
I
actually
couldn't
talk
offer
them.
any services
They'll describe your
because they didn't
symptoms,
build
then they may say, hey, I need you to go in there, or they'll give you a prescription to go ahead and resolve the issue at hand, like an antibiotic or something like that. So utilize it for what are direct care. And most of you, just to let you know on this one, when you have private insurance or et cetera, understand that there are benefits associated with those. These are called point solutions. These are additional services that you are already paying for with this network that you just have to call the get turned on. So for instance, if you're having problems with a knee, the musculoskeletal, you can actually have these solutions that will do better care, additional rehabilitation programs for zero cost. Most of the time zero, or low cost to zero.
Do they have therapy services for brain rot?
Yeah, or for crazy people that have 30 phones and dance around and pretend they're a transplant. So I mean, these are services that you can get provided for that will.
Do they have detransitioning services through Medicare and Medicaid?
Yeah. Why do we allow this guy on stage?
Why do we allow you on stage when you make death threats?
Yeah, I mean, how's that congressional right?
Because to make death threats on Clubhouse violates Federal Code CR 38.2. It is illegal to make online death threats online.
How'd that work in,
Many of you think that I am point, but I'm not a gay man living in my mom's basement. I'm not a black woman. And Brad is an insurance expert because he denies young children health insurance claims. That's what he does. He's a health denier. He ruins people's days and he says, sorry, man, we couldn't insure you for the full amount. That's what he does for, ladies and gentlemen. He's an expert in denying claims. He's an expert in denying claims. That's not a career, denying claims for children, hurting children's lives by denying them.
So like anyone, you can go see this on his little Instagram thing. When we look at this, like Joe's right, you can pay for care. Beaver, the same with you. I just caution you, like, before you go ahead and do the other viable options as well, because you may not have huge cabs. You may be able to get like a direct care option that'll even mitigate it further for a cheaper rate.
I'm gonna ask really stupid.
Dare you mock me?
With any of these things that you guys are
How
saying,
dare you
obviously, I'm
mock
assuming
me?
if, say, I had a heart attack or something, like all of those things are out of the picture, right? Like,
what do you mean out of the picture?
Well, I mean, I can't go to pay cash. So
you're covered automatically. If you didn't, it's called. You're qualified under EMTALA for stabilization and emergency treatment for any kind of condition that may affect you in the nation, regardless of your citizenship. So it does it.
What's the name of that? What is it?
EMTALA.
I've never heard of this shit before. Okay.
Again, most people aren't. I think KK made me hold rooms and talk about it one time, and we actually had a pretty big room. And I was helping some people with their medical claims. So I'm not a doctor. I don't work in trying to fix you. So like you need a doctor for that. But trying to navigate your healthcare system, navigate your insurance. I have helped doctors on here who were complaining of getting their own claims paid for the services they rendered. I helped them with the insurance companies reviewing them. It's just, It's a system. It's a big system, and it's clogged, and it has a lot of work to be done. But it's probably the best system for the amount of people we have in the world. It's just too expansive, especially for the lifestyle that Americans take. Like we want zero accountability, but we treat it like I don't know what to tell everybody. Like, you know, you need to eat healthy if you wanted universal payment.
I think if people were healthier, the cost would go down, right? I'm just throwing out things that are like kind of probably logical, possibly. I don't know. Would that be a possibility? Someone's giving me an X.
No, yes, that would definitely. Like if we cut down sodium, like the massive amounts of food. Like if you go into a supermarket and you see a roll full of cereal, that's not healthy. You're not feeding your kids healthy. It's just, you're packing sugar with bran flakes. Like that's all you're doing. You're buying soda. Like the best thing, and one of the best decisions, even though everybody's gonna hate this, is under SNAP. They stopped giving soda and chips and junk food.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
And people are bitching about it, and I'm sitting there going, do you know what they're doing? They're saying you're buying processed foods instead of the actual agricultural products that will help your body.
They were in another room, the opposite view of us in this room, and or at least they were fighting amongst each other over that very thing. Like, they're complaining about that. I'm like, you would want to have people healthy because, like, you don't give them sodas and donuts as a way out of, like, you know, not being like looking at themselves like in a healthy way at all. I mean, this is weird. I don't know why people, like you're saying, why they're complaining about that, you know?
Because there's so many a happy pill. Like, you go to the doctor and you just expect them to fix it. Like, one of the great things that happened under Trump too, and this is why I give the guy a lot of props. He made, you have your right to try. So any experiment out there, you have your right. He also gave the veterans the ability to go anywhere they need to. He also did this expansive little resolve that nobody kind of like appreciates is let me come back to you. Give me a
Yeah, no problem.
Wait. Say your last part again before I went on, because like it just slipped from my head.
I think I was we were talking about the food and nutrients and SNAP and all that kind of stuff.
Hey.
Why the complaints? Yeah.
Matt, you know what's crazy is the NAACP sued to get cola back on.
No, don't say that. Are you kidding me?
Yes, they did. They said it was racial discrimination.
No, you gotta get behind that article.
That's
insane.
Yes.
How long ago was that? I do kind of remember something. That was like a year ago or 2 years ago, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, I'll put the information and the link because I heard it on a podcast. Like, no way. And then I looked it up and I'm like, holy shit. So what it was, they Coca-Cola is actually, they lobbied the NAACP and said, hey, you know, we support you. We want you to basically do this whole PR campaign to say it's racist to take away soda from SNAP benefits. And that's the only reason why. Isn't that crazy?
Some bullshit.
Actually,
Let's be honest with you.
is that why at the store, at the grocery stores, it's buy get 3 free?
Yes, Coca-Cola is going down. Soda and junk food in general, I guess, is going down. People are saying it. Like, you could see that. I have it in my office. They're like, oh, some guy came out. He's, oh, we got chips there, 50 cents in the vending machine. And I was like, yeah, but you an apple right next to it for 10 cents. You could get the apple. Like, it's still cheaper, the apple.
So, I mean, it's in the government's best interest to make sure its people is and best, ability to be healthy. So, why isn't, if we're so big on like the government, or at least for some people, that the government should be doing it for us, why shouldn't that be one of the things that they probably should be doing for us? Is like I don't know, maybe free gym membership. I don't know what's the story on that. Like why isn't there a bigger push to, as Adams would put, like help the big backs? You know what I mean? Like let's slim them down a little bit.
Not the big back.
Actually, there was a pushback against it. We used to have the Presidential Fitness Awards. We used to have accommodation. Go look at gym class in 1950s versus gym class today. It'd be crazy.
Oh, by the way, do they still have the little fat? Remember when, I don't know how you are, Viking, but I'm probably gonna age myself here. But do you remember the little tool they used to have to measure your fat? That we used to
the BMI.
Yeah. Do they still do? I don't even know.
I don't know if they do it in school. I haven't been able to.
Gotta be something.
Man.
They do. I was gonna say they probably would be against that.
Man, Emma.
Yeah. That little
Man, question for
little tool. What do you got? What's up?
So isn't President Trump, isn't he a fat back too?
Who is that?
Who's Trump?
Yeah, we don't know Trump. Who is that?
Yeah, isn't the President Trump of the United States, isn't he back?
I don't know who
Yeah, we don't know.
Well, he's 90 fucking years old, so I guess he could get as fat as he wants to. He's actually earned it. So, I mean, he never smoked or drank, and if he doesn't do that shit,
Are you?
Yeah, he never did anything athletic in his whole life. He military. He's the military. He's a draft dodger.
He's a great golf player. Carter seemed like top 5 first president.
It's still.
So what does that represent anything?
I'm just saying, we're talking about fat, and you're bringing up individuals. The president of the United States is probably the fattest person on the planet right now.
What is weight have?
The fattest person on the planet that runs a country, or so to speak, runs a country.
but he's also living to 90-something years of age, which is above average. He's well above average, actually. And he's in health, has all his faculties, and is, oh, by the way, president of the United States. So when you're 90 years old and running a country, playing golf every other day, taking care of things. I can talk shit, but
Yeah, but a 78-year-old man running a country, that's really,
Well,
that's a great milestone, ain't it?
But that was the same age as Joe Biden.
Yeah, Biden's an old piece of shit.
Biden playing golf 5 years ago, 8 years ago.
Little result.
He brought a bike.
Remember he fell over the bike?
He fell off a bike.
Oh, that's right. He fell off his bike and he fell on the beach. God. Biden had to have the fucking Hello? You know it's bad when you have a bunny. President under 60.
shitty ones that have been under 60. We've had great ones that have been above 60. It doesn't like matter. So like I want the guy that's best to do the job and is actually going to like care. Honestly, if they're like, I don't like FDR. I'm glad he fucking said, you know what? Fuck this. You attack Pearl, we're gonna fucking drop 2 bombs on you and show you this. Show you how your shadows stick to the sidewalk. I'm pretty okay with it.
Oh, you're okay with flying over military bases and drop?
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
This is why it matters, because when you're president under 60, you have characters like Joe Biden, who completely embarrasses us in front of the world for 4 fucking years. He can't put a full sentence together, right? And other things that he does with his dementia and so on and so forth. So, this is why
I think that it's because of, like, because we don't want to be embarrassed because of Joe Biden, or is that more a reflection of us as voters? The only reason why Joe Biden was president was because of the voters.
Well, technically that was because of Clyburn.
I don't know why Joe Biden even got into office like all these years.
It was Clyburn delivered fucking Joe Biden to the office. It had nothing to do with Joe Biden. The No Malarkey tour did not fucking win votes.
It changed.
It wasn't just there should be an age like max of like president, because ultimately the reason how we got here and how our country as a whole got to where it's at now is collectively all of us did this, right?
No.
no.
Any update on Biden's cancer diagnosis? I haven't heard anything. It's been a year now.
They turned the page from that, Joe. They turned the page.
He was just at an event where he called another black man Barack, and it wasn't Barack. So
That was so funny.
There was just a 60-minute one where they viewed all the presidents in history that are still alive. So Bush, Jr., Barack Obama, Clinton, and all of them. They interviewed all of them. He seemed pretty okay. And then we saw the end of him. He seemed like how he started. Probably because it was only short clips of like parts of the questions that they were asked. But he looked like he was coherent.
For like a one-off, but what they were doing before when he was running was, or president, they were juicing him up every other week, and his body couldn't maintain.
Yeah, that's true.
Real quick, back to the weed thing. Char, I mean, actually, I don't know, how old is Pritzker, the Chicago dude? Does anybody know how old he is? He's just a huge fat dude.
I think he's in his late 60s, 70s.
Okay, I think he's in his 60s, so I think I'm safe to say this. And then, of course, Chris Christie, all these guys. Like, if you one thing, Char, if they're in their like 50s and 60s and they're like that weight, I hear your point on that. But like, if they get into their 80s and 90s, like at that point, like Brad's saying, like who really cares? You get that, don't you, Char? No.
Well, okay. Here's the deal, right? The older you get, the more conscientious of your diet you should be. Because your immune system, your arteries, everything, right? Your big and small intestines, right? Begin to cease function the way it used to be when you were younger, right? So listen, you shouldn't be fat to begin with, right? You're supposed to as in shape as you possibly. When you're going around eating McDonald's and promoting shit that literally has cancer in their damn food, right? As a 70-something-year-old man, a 70-plus-year-old man, like that's not a good precedent. And usually people who are age, they begin to draw back from eating a lot and eat a lot of that stuff because that shit's gonna like your immune system's not gonna be there to defend that shit. So technically, I mean, you should be getting skinnier. Honestly,
He's better off eating McDonald's every once in a while than drinking alcohol. right? He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any type of drug. So that's his vice, McDonald's. Big whoopsie goes in and out of the system.
Wait, Rhea, did you get a new account?
No, yeah, it's a new account. This is my second account, like on the other one.
Why have it?
Wow.
No,
You're really winning people over around here, aren't you, Char?
Yeah, why you can get in or something?
no, I just feel like
That's
using
what
this
he
account.
said.
I got two phones, so I'm doing something on the other phone. So
Have we talked about the SCOTUS ruling today? They told Louisiana they can go ahead and use the new.
What was the topic? I missed it completely. Can you share, please, Beaver?
Yeah. Let me see.
The DOJ claims to be enforced. They're going to put on the states that they have to get rid of the racial congressional representation.
They blasted
The gerrymandering?
AJ.
So are we racist for this, guys? Are we racist?
I hope so.
For wanting to get rid of color? What's that, Char? Are we all racist now?
Well, yeah, we're the human race.
Knee-jerk reaction. Oh my god.
what is
They blasted her dissent. They humiliated her in the dissent. They pulverized her.
What was the what was it? 6-1?
6-3.
6-3. Sorry.
So the Supreme Court justices are fighting is better on the top than the jumbotron. They're taking shots at each other. It's pretty legendary right now. I'm getting a kick out of this. It's just amazing.
Wait, what? The Supreme Court justices are doing that now on Twitter? What?
Well, I don't know.
No.
It's on Twitter going back and forth saying that's what would be reported.
Okay.
Like Sam Alito and Clarence Thomas, Ketanji Jackson's dissent, they called it trivial at best and insulting. And then they didn't they said, the dissent goes on to claim that our decision represents an unprincipled use of power as a groundless and utterly irresponsible charge. And then it goes on to say, basically she said that Louisiana should go ahead and ignore the ruling. And then they called that out too. She has no business being on the bench.
Correct. So which states are looking to? I guess DeSantis, by the way, in the last couple hours either has done it or is in the process of redrawing his
It's on DeSantis.
I did that right?
It's on his desk. No, he hasn't signed it. It's on his desk.
I think Virginia's doing it.
It's Virginia, and then Alabama's already doing it.
Virginia got to stay, so that I don't think that went through yet. I don't think they had the court cases yet.
How about Tennessee? Am I hearing right that they were trying to do that in Tennessee?
Beaver, you
I haven't heard anything about that.
Okay, maybe I was just hearing something about Nash.
But no, you could be right.
Here, I pulled up the list. So I have Alabama, Louisiana, Georgia, Florida, New York, and North Carolina, Texas, Ohio, and South Carolina, California, Michigan, Arizona.
Yeah, they already did California a while ago. The Republicans got screwed.
Are we going to win midterms, though, now? Doesn't this help us a ton?
Hell no.
I don't know, man. Polling's awful.
I think it's a coin flip still. I still say power's going to shift 3 to 4. I just don't see. I'm like I know the polling's all over the place, but I just don't see Democrats with a unified message on I hate Trump. They're trying to make the Iran war stick and create dissent, but outside of that, I mean, they're still running on anybody. Trump. Spirit Airlines, they tried. Hakeem Jeffries and company tried to use that as look at what Republicans did, but really it wasn't them. And people actually just now they're like, yeah, that was Elizabeth Warren with her high cheekbones. So, I mean,
there's also some Democrats runoffs in different areas. Some of them being the DSA, and then just the regular Dems. So it's going to be interesting to see who wins those seats, who wins the Democratic vote. What was it in Michigan? There's one, and then in Maine, that one socialist guy. He's the only one. The other lady, the current governor of Maine, she dropped out.
So, like Beaver's saying, like, so what's the chances right now? I don't even know what the odds are, or what the percentages of the Democrats taking over Congress. I don't even know what we're at.
Well, traditionally, the president, whatever the party the president is, they usually lose the midterms. That's just history.
That's the way that the pattern's always been, if I recall right.
Yeah.
Largely because the party doesn't follow through with their promises. The issue with the Iran war is it's just not popular. Trump didn't sell it out. You know, the only message he's really hit is that we're going to Iran getting a nuclear weapon. However, that's not resonating with the younger voting bloc of Trump supporters, largely because they interpreted, and you can blame the voters, but this is how it's been largely interpreted. When he said no new never-ending wars, people heard that as no new wars, and he's done, put himself in a corner with this, and the polling is looking terrible. I can tell you that right now.
I know in Michigan, I've been watching it for like 2 months, every week. The Democrat, the person that's running for the Democrat Party for governor and in Congress, those people have been losing the polls to all Kansas and Trump's selected ones that they've endorsed consistently every week for 2 months. So winning in my state.
Thank you, Ann. Joe, we talked maybe.
People that are sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead, go.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment on about Michigan. I don't remember all the guys' names. I would have to go onto my Twitter and look through my tweets. But some of the Republicans that are running are like total grifters in Michigan. So be careful.
Yeah, so I've been voting obviously for John James, but I'm like disappointed. He is leading in polls for us right now. But he's like the best option, but he's not a great option.
Chicago spends $36 million a year on financial advisors to manage $13 billion. Chicagoans want to elect the mayor of Chicago. I will liquidate the $13 billion in assets. What is a historical high? And refund to all pension contributors.
Yeah.
Unfunded pension liabilities will be suspended temporarily and funded with the now saved asset
Oh
management.
my God, Perry Johnson, get out of here. Perry Johnson is like the one that I can think of, the extremist that is running. He's a Republican.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that are really horrible. So yeah, whatever. Just be careful.
Yeah. But that doesn't make me want to go.
Oh yeah, Joe. So what we were talking about, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago, is the thing we talked about where we need something to change the tide, and you know what I'm talking about, like with the James Comeys of the world or whatever it might be. Things are kind of bubbling up a little bit on, but nothing's really broken. But it sounds like it's moving toward that way. Do you have any more thoughts on that? Because that was months ago that we talked about that. Any kind of like change of time in this at all or no?
Well, what they're going to face is, regardless of what was delivered policy-wise, which the Republicans, we delivered them a majority, and they've largely failed on codifying Trump's agenda. So this doesn't resonate where voters are enthusiastic about voting Republican. And then on top of that, if we go into the summer with high gas prices, and I mean, election season's right around the corner. We have primaries running, and then general kickoffs will happen in August. So the last barrel of oil that had left through the Strait of Hormuz arrived on Friday. So now the real economic impact of the Strait of Hormuz being shut down is about to start setting in throughout the world. So you're going to start to probably see gas prices the next month increase. It will come down to the same thing, regardless of, well, you know, policy issues. If Republicans pull through on anything over these next 6 months, if the economy is not benefiting people, they're going to hold the Republicans accountable for that. You know, like part of the allure of voting for Trump was reliving 2018, 2019's economy. And that hasn't resonated on Wall Street. It has on Wall Street, but it hasn't on Main Street. That is true. Look, I think some of the long-term investments and things are fantastic. Vikings talked about this, the $21 trillion. These are things that set up Americans for years to come. I think if Trump sold the war better, that look, we're worse off if we lose the petrodollar than we are if we don't. When Saudi Arabia was just a few years ago flirting with not selling oil in the American dollar anymore, that would ruin our economy. And the only way we're able to keep propping this up is by the sale of our guns. That we have the strongest military in the world. We owe a lot of money. So the cost of inflation that they've printed, how much money's been printed over the last 6 years, it's starting to catch up. And we probably are going to face every 18 years there's a housing cycle that occurs. And we're kind of at the end of that tier of that housing cycle where housing prices have to go up. So it's almost like it's all culminating at a natural correction in the economy. It doesn't look good having delivered promises that ran on. We dealt with people for many years. When Trump got in office, it's not looking good. When John Thune was named the Senate leader, it was clear that it was going to be business as usual in Washington.
Well, it's also not like we had large enough margins, right? Like, we had a 1-vote majority in the House, we had a 3-vote in the Senate, and they weren't going to blow the filibuster up, because it would come back to bite us in the ass on the Democrats who used it to force all their legislation down our throat.
I mean, what it comes down with is you've got to make a lot of promises to political presidents. And what you're starting to see in the polling, it's the group of the Mahas, right? The Mahas are starting to pull. So when you lose, it's like, oh, what the hell, we can lose 10%, 15%. Well, that's what, when you start losing that type of numbers in your voting block, even though that's what puts you over in 24, that's what ends up losing the elections in 26. Just deliver the bad news to the room. I mean, it could change around. Don't ever count Trump out. Let's be optimistic.
What can change around the economy? How can that happen when the man, since he got in office in 2017, took something that was or inflation was already a problem, and he caused hyperinflation. How do you repair that?
Inflation was not a problem until COVID. Come on, Charlie.
No, it became and who was the progenitor of that? And mind you, this was before 17. Let's deal with 2020. I mean, who signed it? Who signed in the CARES Act? And who caused mass printing of money through the stimulus packages, Joe? Was that Joe Biden? Was that Obama? Hell, was that retard President George W. Bush, or was it fucking Trump? It was Trump.
Shutting down of cities, doing lockdowns. It was Democrats. There was also some Republican politicians that when you shut down a city, you shut down your economy in that city. So the worst thing that ever happened to our country was the lockdowns.
Okay.
And
he signed off on it. And he signed off on it.
How necessary? How to sign off on it?
Okay, so he was the one that went in, right? The virus had a 99.9% survival rate. Okay. And basically allowed these lockdowns to ensue, and also being the so-called father of the vaccine in creating Operation Warp Speed. And through the vaccine, they gave people a reason to do what? You can't come in the store without a mask. You can't come to God knows what, Bible study. I don't know. I guess it's within Christian church and Christians were doing. You can't come to Bible study unless you was jabbed up and shot it up. He was the one that started that shit. Biden did the same shit too. But
the policies in California were funny, right?
Yeah, you could say that, but the precedent was created by the president.
How were the policies in California created by the president?
Well, I mean, he created. My point is, Joe, he created the precedent. He literally created. The precedent.
No, he didn't. The state used public health powers which reside in the state itself. That's how they got away with it. Public health powers are paid to do so.
Look, I'll try to make your point that you should have argued, but you're too low IQ to make, is you should have said that, well, Trump didn't come out on a stark contrast when the states were locking down, and he didn't get out and do enough messaging to stop the lockdowns from occurring, because he didn't cause the lockdowns to occur.
He caused it, definitely.
So, I mean, see, this is where, if anything, the only thing the Republicans got going for us is people like Char right here. That's the only thing I got going for it. Good point.
I mock Republicans and Democrats. All you guys are fucking psychopaths.
You can't really make solid arguments.
Solid arguments, like you can't even address the fucking CARES Act that he signed in, which was a $69 trillion wealth transfer of money that we've ever witnessed. And also through that, the stimulus packages that cause massive amount of printing of money. Like, how do you get that? Like, you're talking, I mean, because you, my point, Joe, is that you said, how did we get out of this situation? Well, of course, before Trump was already on a bad collision course anyway, but he created through the shit he was doing in 2017, 2018. Yeah, we made money during that time, but at the same
inflation in 2016 and 2018.
There was hyperinflation.
No, there wasn't. You better go.
There was money that was printed during that time.
We didn't see significant inflation until 2021, Charlie.
Yeah.
You can attribute
started going up significantly summer of 2021.
Yeah, it was off the chart.
Yeah, I remember I was calling my dad, and I'm like, "Oh, groceries are so expensive, you know, in the grocery store." So inflation hit me.
Inflation was at 1.3% and 2% 2016 and 2017, so there was no hyperinflation.
There's like multiple factors that went into the inflation, though. Like, it wasn't domestically. Like, we had terrorists literally, you know, tearing apart our fucking merchant vessels that were trying to bring us, you know, all of our shit, and that cost us a lot of fucking money in that same time period, which added to that.
Cocoa is
Let me give you some advice, bro. Like, study up a little bit on what's happened over the last decade. Get some solid arguments. You're going to spike the football when polling isn't looking favorable for Trump in the midterms. Get your talking points down, bro, and you can come in here and you can school us.
Yeah, and we haven't addressed it.
If you follow what Joe's saying, he literally said that Trump is in trouble. He has some points to be made. Like, you literally can just follow that playbook and do really well in this app. But the problem is, you guys all do this stuff where you're off in la la land. It makes no sense, and you're creating more voters for Republicans. Again, that's how Trump won last time.
Are you
guys
serious?
You guys are his best recruiters for voters. This is
I'm
honestly, if you guys just shut up, Trump would have lost the election. If you all just went on quiet.
I don't give a fuck about these
I
fake
know.
ass
I'm just
elections.
saying in general, not you. I'm just saying in general, but you don't help either. But I'm just saying, like, if you all just went on, I would have lost this election for all we know. You guys just brought in thousands of new voters. Horrible. Like,
yeah, I don't see it.
Stuff was coming out.
You do see it down.
Yeah, he was put in there. He was selected. He wasn't elected. Like, your votes don't fucking count. Your votes are nothing but census. The fuck?
We just elected a decentralized nature. Of course our votes count. In a state,
Your votes don't count. Like, stop.
Yes, they do.
All these elections are fucking rigged / scripted /
Okay,
all right.
I have a question. Have you ever, I don't know, maybe worked in election? You think they're rigged? So have you worked in election that give you experience?
I don't believe in this. Yeah.
So you're going to make an ignorant statement without any evidence to back it up, and without any intellectual curiosity to figure out whether it's true.
2000. Yeah, let's see. The 2000 election.
I mean, he did win the popular vote.
Yeah, fuck the pop. Yeah, what is that? And that's the point. What does that mean?
That means majority of Americans voted for him.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? You can win the popular vote, but if you don't win the electorals, that means that shit.
Right, but I'm saying like, but the popular vote,
a measure of affection.
Right, but I'm saying that also is that a majority of Americans wanted him.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's based off of the paradigm that was going on, right? Because you know it's like a teeter-totter, right? You go to left, people don't like
And
it.
they ought to
You
create
go
a
to right, people
liquidate
don't like
for the
it.
pension
Right?
fund management
How
can't
about
score
just
before you
that
leave
how
the
is
asset management fees.
Rigged.
Pension contributors see liquidation of assets check and after pension contributions
Where
renewed
you
and
claim they're rigged, like, I don't know, volunteer in one to give yourself some first-hand experience on how they actually work.
So what we need to know first is, Shark, do you vote?
No, I don't fucking vote.
Okay, so there we go. Why are we?
Oh, never mind.
Exactly.
Oh wow, yeah. I'm the smart one. Why would I start and engage in election, Ann? Why would I engage circus, Ann? I watch the circus. I don't engage in it.
I mean, like, that's a good point. But by the way, you
think this country isn't that great, right? Char, just gonna put two and two together.
I think this country is a piece of it's a shithole.
Yeah.
I mean, this
What
is
other
a
country
country
that
like
just real quick, just so I get an idea, what like what other ones do you like?
let's see, I'd rather just live with the animals, man. And not this
Okay, when was this country?
Answer the question. Which country?
Wait. I just want to know, when did you think the country was good? Yeah, Peter, you gotta fix whatever you got going on there. Char, when do you think the country was great?
Let's see, the country. I mean, if you're talking about financially, all the others, I mean, decades ago, but I don't think this country is great.
Decades ago? Do you have like a time frame, like a year?
Depression, maybe 50s, 60s, 70s. You know,
the 60s and 70s. So like Vietnam War era, post that, Carter administration.
Yeah, 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Yeah, the gas
I mean,
lines.
if you're talking about his peak, yeah. But then again, I mean, his peak was probably during inception and a little after. To be honest with you.
If you credit the 50s, 60s, and 70s, what was the white population voting bloc in that period of time? Do you know?
Oh wow! So now you're bringing up the white population. What for? What?
Just to let you know, the voting population was 90% of the electorate in that time period.
Yeah, Joe. When he said when this country was great, I'm talking about its economic power overall, Joe. That was my point.
When the
this
white
country,
voting bloc was 90%.
I don't argue that this country is a piece of shit to begin with.
Then why are you here?
Why am I still here? Because my answer.
Okay, but you hate this country.
Yeah.
Yes, why?
I mean, that's like
I can't imagine
you know.
that I hate and not doing anything about it.
I can be here because I understand what this country is, who runs this country, who runs the world. I understand all this shit. So why the fuck would I want to leave and go to another country when
Because you hate it? I mean, that's.
I hate global system, man. This global system.
I mean, so you could just go live in the wilderness, but you're not though. You're on Clubhouse.
Yeah, very much might as well live in this, so I don't have to deal with, this red and blue, left, right.
But you're not though.
Lunacy. You know what I mean?
I know. You could, but you're not though.
I'm not, because I have work to do. You dig what I'm saying?
What is that work?
Let's see, doing the Lord's work. Let's just put it like.
What?
You could do the Lord's.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I feel like you just like one of those people that just like trauma dumped with everybody.
Trauma dump. I just know what it is.
No, because you're like complaining about the system, but you're not really doing anything against the system.
I've done a lot of different systems. When you put out,
you could literally go do the Lord's work in another country.
You know, because you work, you were a mercenary for this military, the industrial complex. I don't sit up here and I don't think that you're gonna understand.
And disrespect American veteran on stage.
I just said that he's.
I mean, you funded
The mayoral decree will liquidate the Chicago Pension Fund managed by Callan Incorporated. Save Chicago year. Asset management fee.
Again.
I'm not disrespecting him. Listen,
I'm
saying.
You did. Are you going to tell me what I thought is wrong?
Okay, how did I disrespect him? I'm saying that he was a.
We will see.
Girl, please, you better sit down.
So to answer though, right?
When you're a military personnel, you literally are a mercenary for that particular military industrial complex.
I know, but you too though. So
wait, if I'm a mercenary, if Rashad and I are mercenaries, you voted for that. You acquiesced.
I didn't vote.
You pay taxes, right?
I'm taxed. Yeah, you damn right. I'm taxed. So
right. So and that's what I'm saying. So you choose to be a cog in the system. Stay with me. I get it. You hate America. We're not here to change your mind. I'm just understanding your place in it. I'm getting you here to understand your place in this system, right? So check me out. You say you off the grid, but you refuse to. that means there's some part of this system, this indoctrinated system, that even has a hold on you, and you refuse to detach yourself. And the false premise you do to explain why you haven't detached yourself from your system is your religion. Well, that system of religion is still the white man's religion. Because anything to do with God, then it is the white man's religion. That was what our ancestors were introduced to, right? They believed in Christianity, but it came across when we were all slaves. So some part of that white man's system, even Christianity, has a hold on it.
Look at the Chicago pension fund also trying to fix the pension contributors.
Also
Keep
implies that the
the
national
assets.
so you're just as guilty as
pension.
we are. Because at least one penny from my paycheck in some facet came from you. Whether you want to take accountability or not.
Sorry,
Because you
Dad.
yourself from this system by just living off the grid, but you won't.
Check is in the mail.
So,
Sorry, Dad. Check is in the mail.
It's a position of
The
luxury
mail to kill.
in which he doesn't actually have to account for anything he believes in.
No. So I'm gonna answer Rashad. I mean that was a load of bullshit, Marshall. You're better than that. But anyways, listen, right? You say all these things, and then you sit up here and act like, oh well, I'll live off the grid. You can go out, but you don't. You don't do it well. Like I said, I'm doing the Lord's word. I have a mission that I'm supposed to accomplish, which is doing certain things with the scriptures, right? Understanding what's about to happen to this country and to the inhabitants of this. Who knows? I might be a part of that. I don't know. I have a invested interest in carrying out my mission, spirit. So, with that being said, right? You're saying that this is the white man's religion. That's what you were taught.
Go do that in the Middle East. If you want to use your scripture, and that's what you're driven to do, and if you think America is this terrible fucking place, then go to the Middle East.
Sure, what religion?
For what? Most of my people are not in the Middle East.
Wait, Char, what religion is it? Char, what religion is it?
What do you
No, not
Christianity.
What is it?
What do you think it is, Rashad?
I know I'm trolling them. What is it then? Tell me.
Let's see.
And you gotta think about it. That's
The
pretty
truth
terrible.
of the Bible that pertains to the blacks and indigenous.
Wait, what? I know what part of the what Bible? The King James version.
Let's see the King James version. Let's see the original
You read
Hebrew
the King
version
James
of the
version?
Bible.
Wait.
According to the Torah, according to archaeology,
Which one do you read?
History.
Which one do you read?
See, I have the King James 1611. I have.
You have the King James version. You have the white man's Bible.
Version. I have the.
Wait, Char.
Okay.
Char. I know it. You have the white man's
White
version.
man's Bible, bro. The fake version.
Yeah, the King James wasn't a white.
So you subscribe. Wait. So in some facet, you are.
King James literally looked like fucking.
I know. Wait, you have to agree with me that you subscribe to a part of this society.
No, that you're talking about Christianity, modern. Wait, hold up, Rashad, real quick. Don't please just listen. You're talking about modern Christianity, right? You're talking about Americanized Westernized Christianity. That's not what I believe in. And also too, the Bible that you're talking about was a translation of the Hebrew text, and the Greek text of the New Testament has absolutely nothing to do with the Western mindset that you're thinking when it pertains to the concept that people believe in over here. Even the concept of Christianity that you believe in was not the concept of Christianity that was formed almost a whole fucking millennia ago.
Wait, okay, Char, I would ask you this,
Sorry,
right?
Dad. Check is in the mail.
If you believe, right?
Okay, Tom, you're spewing lies, and I want to know what Bible you got this idea something is going to happen to America in the Bible. I want the reference, and I highly believe you do not have that. You can't get it. It doesn't exist.
Char, if
Wait,
you subscribe
Alicia,
to this.
Are you a Christian?
I don't like to say Christian because to be like Christ is what the definition of a Christian is, and that's impossible. So I try to be like Christ. I just say I am spiritual. Thanks.
So,
Charge.
If the Bible,
I'm gonna just answer. So yeah, just real quick, since you're pretty much you're basically saying that you're a Christian. Yeah, Babylon the Great is same.
To be the
Babylon the Great is America.
You don't deserve to know the truth.
Okay, I mean it literally talks about the attributes of America that Babylon the Great, pretty much is. And Babylon the Great, right? The modern day Babylon, which is America, which is the entire system. It's long. I mean, yeah, the Vatican controls America.
Well, now you're getting on another topic because you know I'm speaking the truth, and you're going to it.
Oh, I mean, the Vatican is definitely. The Vatican is a false prophet. I got you.
Is going to be the
Sponsors you, Crystal Judge.
Well, the Vatican is the major
center of the world. Thing goes into action, but no, it does not say what's going to happen in the U.S. You made that up.
No, I know the Bible didn't. The Bible said it.
This is what.
And it's not just America. A whole bunch of countries are going to get nuked. What do you think? Why do you think all that's going on over there, Lisa?
I don't know. Maybe people like you put propaganda out there, and I don't think urge everyone on. But I don't think that you answered it.
Radicalized? What are you talking about?
Shar, she asked you a question. You still haven't answered it. So you kind of got me confused. You want to know what Bible or what scripture you're referring to? You kind of like rattled off.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm referring to. I mean, look, the Book of Revelation, the 17th chapter. Also, too, it's also in Isaiah that. No, it's not. Lisa, it's not going to say the United States. I'm talking about Babylon the Great.
What do you want? King James Version? You like King James Version? And
I mean, I can read whichever version you want me to read, but yeah, I mean,
will, because who knows what the hell book you haven't read? Because I heard whatever you said it was, so it's not a Bible. So I'll just get that for you.
And my only point is that like his justification, he tries to detach himself in an almost holier than thou perspective, but he's not really fooling anyone in the room. Like, if you subscribe to the King James Version, you don't know that the King James Version edited, translated manuscript, right? And a lot of times they found out that when you think about the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Book of Enoch, a lot of these things coincide with the King James Version. Literally, the stories almost go hand in hand. Some of them they explain them in continuity, right? Yes, you subscribe to the King James Version. And my thing was, he said simply a translation. And when the objectively, even if you're ignorant to this vibrato or narrative he's pushing, like from just an information perspective, you can see that, okay, the King James Version is indeed an edited, white man edited translation. It's not the basic. Wait, listen. So if the book, look, the only thing is you're saying that the King James Version is a legit translation when it's not. Even some of the names that are applied to the King James Version are not in the original manuscripts. They just put names with those people, and we didn't question it and ran with it. There are people in the original manuscript before the King James Version that literally do not have names, Char. If you are actually a Christian, you would know this.
I don't believe in the scriptures.
Right, but if you believe in the scriptures, then you should know this. That is gross that you don't know that.
That was kind of.
Wait,
Rashad, real quick.
Don't you know that? Why don't you know that?
No. You said you made a real quick. You made a claim.
You know Revelation so well. What does it say? The second last verse of the Revelation.
I can't.
Say it right now. Everyone knows that verse.
Lisa, we can deal with Revelation 17.
He doesn't know it.
We can deal with Revelation 17.
It says
like New York, where it's in drawing, right? So this first of all, you said it. Let me just answer Rashad, and I got the King James Bible changed from the strip because he literally asked me, he literally said something. Oh, by the way, KK, you know it's MAGA, right? It's the fifth degree, the highest degree of the Church of Satan, right? I mean, literally, it's the fifth degree and the highest degree of the Church of Satan. No, I mean, no, I understand symbolism, KK. See, here's the thing. I didn't bring
back to the title. Let's get back to politics instead of religion.
So I will say there is
Good.
Hold on.
Hey,
I will say, Joe, because this was to you. You didn't answer the CARES Act. You didn't answer the mass inflation in 2020, and you always duck that shit, and you'll call me a lunatic because you know that
There was no mass inflation.
Yes, it was with
No, it was
Trump.
2021.
Consider yourself.
Yeah, that happened. This shit that happened to me.
Do you consider yourself a prophet?
Hey yo, I actually got some news that's heartbreaking, y'all. I think this is more important. I need to be sitting for this because I don't even know how to unpack this, so I'm gonna just throw it out there and whatever happens, happens. Moderators, I want to thank you for the space you so eloquently provided. Delta will no longer offer free snacks or drinks on all flights under 349 miles. Oh my God.
That's the spirit line, though.
This right here is what Char's talking about, the fall of America. It starts with the Delta snacks. First it starts there, and then it teeters down from there. This is where I didn't know. I'm a believer. Wait. I'm a believer. Listen, there has been no time in history, in American history, where Delta charged for free snacks. They were free for a reason. You had options. Listen, you had options. Cranberry, orange juice, Sprite. I used to get the cranberry with no ice, so my blood pressure can get higher. The dopamine effect. Now when I go on there, I gotta pay. This is a travesty. This is crimes against humanity. I was for the Trump administration, but now this is the line far too gone. They've crossed the line. We can never back. Get them out of there. I'm with Charlie.
Do you know how long that is? 349 miles for an
Don't bother
airplane?
to vote in any election.
It's
What is
That's
that?
a way to show loyalty to the Trump administration.
It's like 45 minutes to an hour.
I know, but so let's say I'm flying from Texas to Virginia to see my mother, and I fly Delta. Am I getting free snacks or not?
Yes, it's more than 349 miles.
Are you sure? Are you lying to me? Are you lying to me?
I just looked it up. 349 air miles.
Wait, so you telling me, hold on, stay with me real quick. So if it's a connecting flight, am I getting free snacks on my second flight or not?
If it's less than, no. If it's more than, yes.
Wait, that's impossible then. Most flights are connecting flights.
Most flights are longer than
Most flights are one-way flights.
For sure, I'll help you out, buddy. It's because they can't make it, the flight attendants can't make it all the way to the cabin before they'll have to sit down.
Hey, thank you to American.
Sorry, Dad. Check is in the mail. By narrow decree, it will liquidate the Chicago Pension Fund Management Allen Incorporated. Save.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States credit card, except we only make $5 trillion in income.
conservatives, but nigga, fuck it. 7-7. Nigga, fuck it. 7-7 cutters. I move my ass to Cali with my in a bucket. I need to slap a wet one on the frame, a little rusty. They call my shit a scraper and the beta bitches love it. And I'm choking on some Cali good. The on the tools of Crenshaw. Since a little nigga watch the boys in the hood. Since Ricky got killed, copping that cornbread. Before the palm trees, pussy in the recording years. I was overdue for a visit. But then my family in the shop gave me the digit. Shout to 818, the sex was great, perfect the art of fornication. Put a bitch out the car for a bar, your Cali conversation. All my hoes from way back, want me to be chillin' with they yeah. Yeah, until I die, but bitch, I think is what I think at. My children gon' be raised there, when they gon' place my grave. This is fully operational. There's a load in here right now. The load is... Nigga, fuck it. 7-7 cutters. I move my ass to Cali with my Indiana bucket. Need to slap a wet frame, a little rusty. They call my shit a scraper and the beta bitches love it. And I'm choking on some Cali good. The on the tools of Crenshaw. Since a little nigga watching boys in the hood. Since Ricky got killed, copping that cornbread. Before the palm trees, pussy in the recording years. I was overdue for a visit. But now these bitches with family in the shop gave me the digits. When they the sex was great, perfect the art of fornication.
you do for a living? Yeah.
Just scan this right here.
Scan.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this?
Email, my Snapchat, everything's gonna pull up.
Wait.
One of those, bro. It's one of your.
Wait, what is that on your wrist? What is that? I want business card too.
This is what you just scanned.
This is going to be a very important part of our investigation, and it's also really important that we hear directly from survivors. And so at the center.
Strike a master chord. Draw, baby.
I get up, say 6:15. I work till 7 o'clock. I go work out till 7:45. I try to do 45 minutes of hard cardio every day. I get in front of the screens for the opening. I typically won't have any meetings till 10 o'clock, and then I'll probably do meetings till about 12 o'clock. Typically have lunch with someone, have a meeting after lunch, try to make sure that I've got an hour before the close and an hour after the close to be able to map out what I want to do the next day. Because again, I want to have a plan, as well as think what's going to happen in Tokyo, Hong Kong. I'll go home around 5, walk with my wife for an hour, go up, work for an hour, come back down and eat. I'll normally watch the news in the most mindless entertainment that I could find. I used to read a book and a half a week, and then once the internet came, forget it. I'm so tired of reading by nighttime. I've read one book in the last year, which is going to be, by the way, I recommend everyone read it. It's David Luke. He's a kind of a newsletter writer, but he's written what's going to be a spectacular bestseller on globalization markets. It's fantastic, and I'll bet you it gets made in Netflix series. I bet you it's going to be a banger. Anyway, I'll try to watch.
Hi, I'm Troy Aikman. Hey, that Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just didn't know about. And it may also have included being a spy. I mean, clearly.
Telling me that he worked for the Mossad would have given him a get out of jail free card. I could have gotten him no. If he had told me he worked for the Mossad, for the CIA, it would have been a slam dunk for me to go to whoever I had to go to, even up to the President of the United States, and I would have gotten him a deal with no time at all.
Hang on a second. You mean if he said he was working with the Mossad or CIA, then he would get off being a pedophile?
That's right.
Julian!
Hello?
I get up at
Ice, baby! America first, America only! We'll see you here, 7th, Saturday, 12 noon, outside the minister.
This stupid device.
happens when you have sort of the jerk question? You actually be a good guy, or you really have.
Strike a master call.
Sort of the. Sort of the jerk.
We've been together 18 months, and I've taken 3 days off, and he's taken 3 days off. Yeah. That's not bad. Not bad. It was better than... We have a philosophy of why it's a work day, but we met one of who's introduced us, and I did a 60-minute Zoom with Jimmy, and he had just landed from doing a charitable project in Kenya, and he was in a Walmart. And I think that's kind of normal. He's being flash mobbed in a Walmart while he...
I don't fault Truman for dropping the nuclear bomb. The U.S.-Japanese War was one of the most brutal wars in all of human history. Kamikaze pilot suicide, unbelievable. What one could criticize is that the human race prior to that time, and today, has not really grappled with what are, I'll call it the rules of war. Was there a rule that you shouldn't bomb, shouldn't kill, shouldn't burn to death 100,000 civilians a night? LeMay said if we'd lost the war, we'd all have been prosecuted as war criminals. And I think he's right. I'd say we're behaving as war criminals. I don't fault Truman for dropping the nuke.
Give me 90 days.
What is the difference? Your position, I mean, it's a tight one, and I'd like you to do it.
Stand up. Stand up and face the government. I'm telling you, it's not going to end well. Turn around.
We just want you to
This is not going to end well.
We just need you to get the handcuffs, okay?
Hey,
have I been fair to you? No, you haven't.
What is the difference between...
And I'll give you 100 million.
What is the difference between your position... I mean, and it's a tight one, and I'd like you... I think 3 quotes will suffice. Yeah. Between your position and anti-Semitism. The first quote in Manchester, where you said, "The mention of the empire makes the mob yell louder than ever. Let them destroy it if they can, these Jewish rascals." The red... They're right, we should put them down.
Cautious means free.
Up. Then
Free choice. It's 2 words. Bechira, choice, free. Free will.
You don't believe in free will, you believe in free choice.
I believe in what the Jews have taught me God granted us as a gift. I do not believe that the smooth brand of peanut butter versus a chunky brand of peanut butter is utilizing your capacity for free will.
That actually might be determinism as well. Your very nostalgia experience. Parents that you're born in, if they couldn't afford getting you caviar, they got you the cheap peanut butter. You developed an attachment to that, nostalgia.
That would be deterministic. Where I would say free will is accessing. I would say free will accesses at the hinge point of like the two operating systems of humanity. Which is why the bank robbery. Right? When we tell people, I know you want this, I know you can do this, you can plan this and pull this off, we're telling you to stop. We're going to do it or else we're going to punish you. We're telling you we'll go punish everyone that was involved. We make all these threats. Why? Because you're free within your head to plan the bank robbery. You can. That is the canard of free will. And why I'm pointing out the crime when you actually hurt people, when I point out free will, is it's really the hinge point of your capacity to plan, understand the entirety of the universe with your mind, and your animalistic desire to just like get hungry and get laid. And the thing is, when your animal desire is confronted with a choice that your mind thinks is wrong, you, as a human, have a choice, and you can side with one or the other.
Yeah, it's like before you even have a choice, a free will. Like you have a will, and will yourself to make one decision over the other. Not like okay. Have you ever heard of Charles Whitman? Is that his name, Carlos? The Texas tower shooter guy. Is that his name? Have you ever
We're
heard
just gonna keep using examples.
There's been so many mass shootings, I can't.
No, okay, alright. Have you ever heard of this guy, the clock tower, Texas University shooter?
I've heard of the clock tower guy.
Okay, like the guy with the tumors. Heard it?
Yeah, the tumors that commit murder and then they got rid of the tumors.
Okay, so there's this guy. He was a normal guy his whole fucking life.
Because our species
So he was a regular guy his whole life. Up until, I don't know, 9 months or something before he committed university. He kept the journal and everything. In his journal, for 9 months prior to this, he was writing down, when going through the cell, writing down crazy shit I can't control myself, I can't control these thoughts. He couldn't control, when he was writing his journal, basically, and he would write that in his journal. And even in his journal, he wrote, it's like he knew, he was getting these impulses that he wanted to kill people. He knew he was going to end up doing it. He even wrote in his journal, after if I go through with this shit, please examine my brain. There's something. Please examine my brain. And then the day came. He went up to the clock tower, University of Texas. I think killed them at the shootout or whatever. They found his journal, read it, the detectives. Examine my brain. I can't control my thoughts. This and that. Do this against my will. I don't want to do this, but I can't control my thoughts. And he said, check if I go through with this shit. And then so that they sent him to an autopsy. They scanned his brain and found this gigantic fuck developed that was pressing on his amygdala or whatever the fuck, the part of the brain responsible for and there was something in his brain fucking determining him to have all these crazy fucking thoughts that he couldn't control. And he was right. Kind of determinism, the reason the guys that talk about this use this example is that they say ultimately it's determinism is as if all our tumors all the way down, bro. Instead of turtles all the way down, it's these fucking metaphorical tumors all the way down.
Your brain does sound like a tumor.
Wait, you just the name of tumors all the way down.
The experience of free choice
is the line. I'm with you on this.
Well, the
experience, and I'll tell you why. STM is the hardest feminist either, right?
No,
These are
that's
follows.
beside the point. We're some are just basic.
Right.
They're just
Okay. So the action, like the experience of free choice, is actualizing that potential. Whatever it may be, the desire, the will, the agency that one experiences while accomplishing something, etc. So the act in itself is a very real act, right? In the grand scheme of things, that act is nothing without its source existence. For a theist, like this would be the explanation. All comes from, and all that man does in accordance to that. So, will that is doing the thing.
All right,
that has ontology, or whatever. Source, or just
now you're trolling
Yeah. So I'm trying to explain it. I'll explain through perspectives, with or without choice.
I like it. So makes sense. Everybody chill. So makes sense.
Yeah, so the blueprint is. See, can you just mute up a little bit? The blueprint is.
This guy has like a tumor pressing on his amygdala or whatever in his brain that like caused him to do this fucking shooting that he couldn't even explain.
Yeah, you continue.
Again, this idea of its tumors all the way down, it's like it's as if I had metaphorical tumors that like wear these brown shoes today, bro. Like I had the illusion. Yes, I went to my closet and I went eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wore these shoes last week before, so today I'm gonna. All of that was determined. All of it. It was tumors. Tumors is what caused me to wear these brown shoes.
You're using tumors instead.
Yeah, let's not go that far. Let's not go far.
Yeah, you're using tumors. There's a simple experiment, right?
Hold on. Please, I've been trying to say something for like last.
Yeah, what is it, Carlos?
Yeah.
Okay,
so let's not say it's tumors all the way down. With CM's example, the shooter, he had an actual tumor in his brain. To make sense. The question.
It's metaphorical.
Does that
go well?
Hold on. I haven't answered the question yet.
Oh yeah.
So the question to you, Mixed, would be: was he responsible for his actions?
Yeah, directly related. Yeah.
Right, that's a fair question. And it's, I'd say there's like a two-way answer. For like, one answer is a person who isn't able to control themselves because of some disease or illness that's beyond his control is not responsible, per se. However, there are like investigations. Like the guy hadn't survived, let's say, and he does go to trial. And we have 9 months of journals with him like recording this. It depends on what those journals show, what kinds of steps he took at that time. We might hold him morally responsible at the time that he knows he's planning a mass shooting and that he's having trouble controlling himself and he does medical attention. Like there are certain instances of, like, let's say a person is prone to seizures and they're driving in the car and the seizure happens and they crash and someone bodily harm. Now, are they responsible when they did the seizure? No. But were they responsible when they got in the car knowing that they were prone to seizures? If they knew, then yes, we can hold them responsible for that, because that was when they were still making choices. So, like, it's a complicated answer because it's a complicated issue of, like, some guy who's, like, half of it was bitten off or he was infected with a disease. There's many diseases that cause insanity. But, like, in such a case, we can investigate the moral culpability, and we usually look for the standard average person when you had the capacity, and if you didn't have that at the crucial moment, then we remove responsibility from you because we say controlled by this malevolent force, the illness, the insanity.
So I think
and there are defenses for that claim. But so broadly speaking, we're responsible as best we can. And the instance of, like, someone who's sick, or here's another fun example. If, like, someone picks up a human being and uses that person, push someone off a cliff, right? The guy who was that second guy, he's not responsible because he was used as a weapon. It was not anything. It was the person holding him that had the intentionality. So, like, we look to where the free will choice was made in any, and also, like, in culpability, responsibility for our own, like, sense of understanding and improvement. We take responsibility for the things we over that we could have been aware of, that we will be aware of in the future. It's just kind of the way our minds work. Free will is a part of how we process things.
Yeah, the problem is that if we determine that the amygdala was responsible for that guy's thoughts and actions, and then you're going to say, well, he wasn't actually responsible, then it's just going to be a weakness of, because your principles of like accountability fall apart when as soon as you realize
when there's an illness of some type. Yeah,
exactly. But you accuse this guy of making free will controlled choices.
Yeah, I still do that.
No control. So you would have been wrong.
No, I'm not.
This is the problem with dualism too. This is the problem with dualism too, because his compulsions were caused by a tumor pressing. Right?
Debatable. It's a theory.
It's still his amygdala. It's still the amygdala.
I would argue that, like,
there are plenty of people that get tumors and don't murder.
God will judge him. He might not be responsible. That's up to God. But if society out of this condition,
well, they did that to defend himself.
Hold on, exactly. Like the point is, so he wrote a journal. Exactly. He wrote all that shit in his journal. Imagine he never would have wrote a journal.
See, the fact is, we don't know why or how exactly he did what he did.
He wrote a journal. We have all that shit in his journal. Imagine he never would have found the journal. You
know what else we have when we don't have actual criminal prosecution of someone trying to use that journal to defend against a murder charge. What the verdict would actually be.
We're talking about philosophy, bro.
I'm not sure why
so much fucking
philosophy. You're telling me this guy has a tumor and he can't prove it.
We're going to get into particulars.
There's a causal relationship you're trying to draw between the tumor and the murder.
What if the tumor
and not demonstrated that?
Right? Let's say
the whole point. Imagine everything was the same. He had the tumor. He had the fucking tumor.
Oh, so now we're imagining.
Why giving him a complex?
But nobody would have ever known.
I guess.
Yeah,
nobody would have ever known.
Who would have said?
Shut the fuck up. Cynic, shut the fuck up. The whole point is, imagine if he had the fucking tumor the whole time, but nobody would have known. From your point of view, you would have said he did all of that shit of his own free volition, his own free will.
Why am I to say that?
Your model. You're how you understand.
Right to say that. Why?
Because you would have said it had I not told you anything about the tumor.
Well, I'm not saying it. That's it. And by the way, that's part of the way you talk so long. Like, as soon as Carlos asked me, I said, and then moral culpability depending upon how he treated his illness.
No, I know. The point is, if you didn't know he had an illness, but he had an illness.
Then what?
So what?
The whole point,
what does that matter, CM?
This is what I'm saying. This is the same shit, the same conversation from last time.
Yeah, let's say you had a disease that you robbed the bank.
Like,
why does that matter?
Something. It's hard to like pinpoint down because your little lawyer rhetoric.
What are you talking about? You're literally dealing with my area of ECM. Feel and free will.
It's like you're incapable of thinking about it philosophically, but you're just...
Maybe you can't think about it in human terms because you study too much math.
No, that's not what's going on.
I deal with free will. I hold people accountable to what they find themselves to all the time.
You don't need to be a fucking math guy to like...
It seems like you don't
understand.
Maybe you haven't had a contract. Maybe you haven't had a big decision in your life.
Fucking irrelevant. And then you always
sounds like you don't have free will. You don't know what you're doing. You're just irrelevant. Coasting along the universe, the waves, just wherever they push you. You have no control.
That's...
I'm telling you, you haven't lived enough life to realize that you have free will. It's fine.
He really needs to control though.
This is what I'm saying. This is where we got last time. It was so difficult to talk to him about this Because I don't know if I think
keep explaining to
fundamentally
people how difficult
misunderstanding
it is for you
something.
to
I don't know
understand
if
free will.
Well, I think.
I don't know if it's on purpose or like he just I don't know.
Hold on.
Never
I don't know. I
thought
think he
about
might be
Hold on,
brain damaged.
Then one word, right? That points at his motivation, right? It's control, right? Now humans, if they feel have control over things, they start to become despondent. That's often the main cause of suicide is feeling like you have no control over your life, right? But the reality is just a mental state that you maintain in order to keep from wanting to kill yourself.
Do you have control over it?
You don't have control over anything, right?
So to discuss
Feel like you're controlling it, right? Regardless, you're still doing the same thing. You're just surfing along with the experience. Like
I think that
So
would be
his convictions, his beliefs, his what he holds dear, even regardless if he's on will, do you not believe that these sentiments are true?
I actually went to see him when I said that he wants to be in control.
An illusion.
And somebody had a fucking non-trivial like
Brothers refuse.
Yeah, so like dream states, for example. In a dream state, you're
Darkest, we don't need
completely
it on
aware.
phone.
Huh? Yeah, you're completely aware of your. In fact, all